and no, this is not some kind of like bullshit, and not something that's gonna just annoy us. Kate and Jimbo, we wanna see a bit of football chat, not like the rest of the other football crap. Hey, we wanna get it with the realness. Oh, baby, Kate and Jimbo.
Welcome back, everyone, to Kate and Jimbo. It's Saturday the 7th of March and a very special day today because it is our special charity 12-hour stream chosen today because it's FA Cup weekend, and as we all know, Tottenham are out of the FA Cup. So it's just any other. They are, you know.
Oh, I thought we were playing Wycombe Wanderers.
Wycombe Wanderers. So we will be sat here for 12 hours, which at 10:03 in the morning is quite a daunting prospect. When you think at 10 p.m. at night we'll still be sat here. But I've got my cushions, I've got my snacks, I've got my drinks, and I've got my husband, Jimbo. How you doing, Jimbo?
Oh, I'm gutted. I thought I was going to be watching Tottenham Wycombe Wanderers today.
Why are you saying Wanderers?
That's what they call it,
like that?
Are they called Wanderers? Oh, Wanderers, Wycombe Wanderers.
They don't wander, they wander.
Well, I always wonder.
I wonder about you as well, if I'm honest. But it is a very important charity that we're raising money for. The Just Giving page is up there. It will also be going along the bottom. We got loads of... excuse me. Sorry, it won't be going along the bottom. What will be going along the bottom are helpline numbers for anyone that's struggling at the minute with mental health. These are the numbers that you can call, you can text, you can go online, or you can talk to a friend, talk to us. You know, you're never on your own. Someone's always listening, and that's the message we want to get across today. We've got loads of special guests coming on throughout the day. I don't know when, I don't know who, but there will be. We've got quizzes, we've got whatever you want to talk about. We will talk about it. So
don't forget during the day to give our sponsor a mention.
Yeah, but I'm not going to push it too much, Jimbo, because it's about the charity today.
I know, but it's still nice to give them a mention.
Well, we are always sponsored by Moondog over at Mr. Bit Art on Etsy. So do go and check him out, especially with Mother's Day next weekend. There's some lovely bits on there. So do go and have a look. But yeah, today is all about mental health. It's all about raising money. If you can't donate, then it's absolutely fine. We all understand what it's like. But if you can just donate a bit of time to keep us going, that'd be amazing. Because I kind of get bored just talking to Jim all the time. So if you could talk to me, it would be really helpful. But yeah, that is the Just Giving page. Also, any super chats or super stickers that are received will go to the charity as well once YouTube have taken their cut, the swines. But let's have a look who's in the chat. We've got Matt Ballman saying, we'll donate if I can. Good morning, Matt. I'm sure you're delighted. Wolves win last night against Wolves. Convincing win as well. Big up to Gary Ball. Good morning to you. I hope you're well, my love. Good morning, Barbaric Disdain saying good morning to the beautiful Kate and handsome Jimbo. You obviously need to go to Specsavers, and I mean that for myself, not for you, Jimbo. Got Alan in the house over at Tottenham Logic TV. Says, morning both. Hope you're well. Hope this charity event is a major success. I'm sure it will be. It's for a great cause. It really is for an amazing cause. And the co-founder of the charity, a certain ex-Tottenham Hotspur player, Mr. Micky Hazard, will be making an appearance later on in the show as well. He's actually going to watch his grandson play football this morning, but he will be on later. I'm sure he'll give us an update of what this amazing charity has been doing. And they really are amazing people. When I say they work non-stop, they really do. And they don't get a penny piece for their trouble. So massive, we're not worthy to all of the team at Legend on the Bench because they're wonderful. Big up Colin says, bored the both. Just off for the Cardiff-Lincoln top of the table clash and a scouting trip for Spurs for next season. Well, Colin, drive safe. I hope you have a good day, but up the imps. You know, us being yellow bellies now, we've got to cheer on our local side. So, but I hope you have a lovely day.
Yeah, come back later, Peter, Colin, and tell us how it is. How the game
I'm pretty sure you won't be spending as much as you did when you went to see Spurs. Let's put it that way. But yeah, enjoy your day, drive safe, and good luck. We've got Shemtown, as always, in the house. Morning, Princess Kate, Jimbo, and chat. Hope everyone's doing well today. It's hard to talk about what you're dealing with, so take your time and remember people do care. That's exactly right. It isn't easy. Anyone that's watched our mental health streams will know that I normally end up getting emotional. Not that I said anything unusual, especially now I'm menopausal, but it is difficult to talk about mental health, addiction, anything like that. It's still, even in 2026, it's still more taboo than it should be. So just know someone's always listening. Like I say, there's all these wonderful organisations. Our email is always on our community page, and we've had people reach out to us. There's wonderful people in the community like Hoover, Brian Daigle, who are also allowed to reach out to them. Just know that you're never on your own. No matter what, you are never on your own. And that is the whole point of this charity.
Yeah,
put these side benches in place, and they want people to know there's a beacon of hope. You're never on your own. And Steve D coming in with a massive super chat. Thank you so much, Steve.
Cheers, Steve.
Big kisses to you. Says, have a great day. I'll try to catch you later. Thank you very much, Steve. That will be going straight into the pot for Legend on the Bench. So I really do appreciate that, Steve. Thank you very much. The Gooner, Pete Chambers, but a lovely Gooner, is in the house saying, morning, guys, all the best today. Thank you, Pete. Thanks for being here. Colin says, £23 grandstand OAP with free transport. Bloody hell.
I think there'd be a lot of Tottenham supporters wishing we go down at them prices.
Bloody hell. When you think burger, chips and a drink at Tottenham is like, what, 11 quid? And that's half of what you're paying to go there with a ticket with transport. That is bonkers. This is what football used to always be about. It was a working man's sport, wasn't it? Once upon a time, Jimbo.
Yeah. I remember paying at the turnstile to get in. When I was a kid, when I was really little, I used to watch Fulham a lot because it was the nearest one to my house, and you just paid at the turnstile to get in. That's how long ago that was.
Thank you very much to someone who's just donated £20 to the page. They've come in anonymously. I don't know who it is, but thank you. It costs £1,800 to lay every bench. So anything we raise today will be going towards the next bench. So I can't thank you enough. Whoever, like I say, Steve D and whoever that was just then, thank you from the bottom of our hearts. It means the world to us. And it's a charity that we are so passionate about. Lovely Mama Flossie's here. Good morning, Flossie, my love. Hope you are well. No tourists, just fans. Yeah. I get the argument about tourists. Gary, was that you who just donated anonymously 20 quid? If it was, amazing. Thank you so very much. You absolute legend. And the first guest is here of the day. Mr. Soren is here, the most optimistic fan in the world. How are you, Soren?
Yeah. Used to be.
That's what Jim says, used to be.
Yeah. And it depressing.
Yeah. It's not the greatest time, is it?
No. I mean, I think statistically we could still win Champions League, so at least one trophy's still on, Jim.
Yeah.
The single is on.
The single is on.
I haven't spoke to you for a while. What's your feelings? Are we going to get out of it or not?
You know, before the Crystal Palace game, I was really optimistic and couldn't see us going. I mean, don't get me wrong, there was always the thought we could go down, but I think after watching that game against Crystal Palace, it was, I don't know whether reality's starting to set in or what, but the only thing I was clinging on to was the fact that Romero might be back, and then Romero and Van der Ven together. And obviously that's cocked up now. Deep down, I want to say no. We'll stay up. I still believe we can stay up, but I don't know how. I'm struggling to see how these players can keep us up now. Because as much as I don't know whether I was watching it through tinted glasses or what, but kind of thought there was a bit more fight on against the Palace, and obviously everything just went once we lost Van der Ven, it kind of just went bad. But you sort of, you watched it and you kind of thought when that first goal was given offside because his nose was slightly in front of the ball or whatever, and you think, most ridiculous decision ever made, but thank you, we'll take it. And then we go and score, and you think, could be our night. We could be picking up 3 points here, and then it just. I struggle to, because you see that sort of tackle from Van der Ven all the time from us, from everybody, and it's never given. And then all of a sudden, anything like that against us now is being given, and you just think. It's kind of almost, you start to think, is it written? Is it written that we're going to go down? Is it destiny? Because
but the thing is, if there was been a few more bodies in the box and he'd have done it, I think he'd have got away with it. But because it was he was on goal. Look, at the end of the day, sorry, and someone said to me yesterday, oh, it's a natural instinct. Bollocks to that. It's not a natural instinct. It's a natural instinct to be aware about you if you're a professional sportsman, right?
Yeah.
And he knew that he pulled him down in the box. There was a massive chance now with VAR that you're going to get sent off and a penalty is going to be given. And him and Romero has just dropped us in the shit. And I'm not going to say it's their fault, the position we're in, but they haven't helped the situation at all. And now Van der Ven going off. Luckily, I've been told it's only one game.
Yeah, you're going to say, but I tell you, I mean, I'm probably in a minority of one with this thought process, but I don't necessarily blame Kuti and Van der Ven the same as other people do, because I think it's just a case of that they're kind of over trying because of how shit we are, that it's making them do stupid things. And look, we've seen Van der Ven do that sort of thing before, and we've seen so many other defenders do it. And it's a risk you take. And if it had been the other way around, we'd have been screaming for a penalty and a red card. So it's hard to defend it. But I just think it's well, you can't defend it. But I just think it is one of those things where he knows what he's doing, but I think he's doing it because he's they're not thinking straight because of the shit we're in. It's something that's been manifesting for a few seasons now, and we saw it under Ange when we lost most of our defenders, and then the defenders were doing stupid things because you're not thinking right, and that's all I can put it down to. Where people think that these players don't care, I think they do, and I could be deluded. I think they do care, but I think they've lost the plot with it. That's the problem. They're not thinking straight anymore, and they're so scared. Everybody keeps going on about the home form. I just think it's because the players are so scared to make a mistake, and that used to being in this shit, that it's just kind of like second nature now. And as soon as anything goes wrong, the booze coming. And I'm not blaming the fans at all, because I think it's deserved now. But as soon as people start getting on your back, you're not thinking about what you're supposed to be doing properly anymore. You're thinking you've got that little niggle in the back, and then you're thinking of, and things just go wrong. And we see it in general life. And obviously you're doing this stream today, and look, we've spoke before about health problems and the way you think and the way your mind works. And once you start going down a tunnel, you don't see the bigger picture anymore. It's all about that where you're heading, and that's the only thing you see. And these players are so low on confidence And I mean, we all sit here and say that they're on loads of money, they should be professional and blah blah blah. But the human beings still, and you look at them, and people say, "Oh, Cootie don't care about the team," and he wouldn't have signed a new contract if he didn't care. He'd have already been gone by now. Van der Ven, you could see it in his face. He was fuming, and I'm not saying he was fuming at himself or the decision, but he knew what had happened. He knew he'd let the team down. He knew that he'd fucked up basically. And
thing was, I think that I think we grew into the game in the first 15 minutes quite well. Then we scored, and I had a really good feeling about it. And then that happened, and I just said to Kate, "That's it. We won't. Their heads have dropped. We won't win from here." And I just knew we wouldn't. But I think we had a massive chance. But look, they come out the second half. That's why when you said about the rose-tinted glasses, no, they come out the second half and they were much the better team, And so there is hope there. I think they do care. I don't think that they don't care. I think they do care. I just think that I don't know if they've got it in them. I don't know if they're good enough to get out there.
I think the problem is that you look at teams that are kind of used to being in the bottom half, and you look at teams that are used to being in the top half, and it's a totally different style of player that you have. And these players, we people say that they're all shit, and I'm one that still thinks it's a good squad. When it's all fit, it's a good set of players. But you've got to have everything's got to be right around them. These players are not relegation style players. They don't know how to do that battle. They don't know how to fight for their lives to stay up. And that's the problem. You look at the team, they're all internationals. They're all at the top of the game. They're not Muppets, these players. But the problem is that they're probably as disillusioned with the club as the fans are and the manager, and everything just hasn't been right. This season is just an absolute disaster. And you look at it and you think, people say it's a disaster waiting to happen. No, it's already happening. That's the problem. This is the disaster. It's not going to get better until it gets worse. And was listening to, I think it was TalkSport or something, or one of the YouTube channels, and people were saying it'll be good if we go down. No, I don't think it will be. I think we've got to stay in the Premiership, but either these owners have got to get something right in place, or they've got to sell. And the best option is to sell. We sat here, and I've spoke to you before, Jim and Kate, and we've spoke about the Levy hate last season and previous seasons. Obviously, and everybody wanted change. We wanted a new manager. We wanted Ange out, blah blah blah. Well, we got Ange out. We got Levy out. The owners are now showing that it was not just Levy that the problem was. It was the owners. Yeah,
I think anybody with half a brain knew that anyway.
Yeah, I mean, but the problem was so many people just wanted the face of Tottenham, which was Daniel Levy, to get all the blame. He's gone now, and people, I understand where people say, yeah, but he was in place, and this is an accumulation of years and years. But I mean, there is nothing on the horizon at the moment. There is no signs of it getting better. And you look at it and you think, it was all right bringing Vinay in and Lange and all them lot, but they're not proper footballing men. This is the problem that we've been saying about Tottenham. Daniel Levy was a businessman who made Tottenham an absolute massive business. Full stop. The footballing side was never good enough. But we haven't, we've brought Vinay in. So it's basically the same, but it's almost like a Levy 0.2. It's an understudy to Levy. He's not Daniel Levy. He's not as good as Daniel Levy. And we still haven't solved the footballing side. Now, until we solve the footballing side, us as fans are never going to be happy. And that's the problem that, people say they want Mauricio Pochettino back. And look, all that's going to do is give the owners even more time. It's just going to shut the fans up for a while. When it goes wrong again because they haven't backed him, what's going to happen then? It doesn't help anything. And you look at it and you think, you know, a better manager this season would have had this team playing well. That's the downside. You know, a lot of people wanted Thomas Frank, and you know that it was, Thomas Frank's going to do this for us, and he's going to be a mastermind, but he couldn't motivate. We need to go back to a Poch or a Harry Redknapp style manager, or somebody that is going to come in and, you know, just make these players understand what playing for Tottenham Hotspur means. And maybe that is Poch, I don't know, but it certainly wasn't Thomas Frank. You know, you bring a manager in that's won nothing and kind of not really done anything at his club, is made him hard to beat. I get that, but you know, these players, they've got to respect who comes in. And Thomas Frank was never going to get that type of respect. You know, he might be a nice bloke, and you know, he might be a great manager, but he wasn't the great manager and a nice bloke for Tottenham Hotspur. It was the same as when Conte came. Wrong person at the wrong time. Until these managers go, you don't bring that style of manager in. Sorry, until the owners go, you don't bring that style of manager in. You know, you've got to bring a manager in, like we say, like a Harry Redknapp or a Poch, who's going to put his arms around the players and tell them how great they are and tell them that they're the best thing in the world. And that's what's wrong now. We haven't, you know, we've brought an interim manager in, and I don't think it works very often. I mean, Carrick's a Man United lad type thing. He, you know, we should have brought a Robbie Keane in. That would have been our Carrick, not Igor Tudor, who, I mean, let's face it, most of us have never heard of him. And you bring him in. I get what he's doing, you know, he's trying to give him a rod up the backside and that, but they don't need that. They need somebody to come in and tell them how great they are. And you know, that's the thing, that until these players get that confidence back, then
they fucking better get it back quick, so, and otherwise we'll be languishing in the Championship.
Yeah.
I mean, the daft thing about it is, though, Jim, we'll probably go and beat Liverpool, and you know, and then that'll be the only game we do win. No, I'm not. I'm not saying we are going to, but you know, that's the sort of Spursy thing, that the games that we expect to win or we need to win, we kind of think, you know, we go and whimper off the pitch at the end of the game.
We'll take points from wherever they come, mate.
Yeah, I mean, we were saying to a friend, you know, look, he said, "Do you think you're down?" And I said, "Well, there's 10 games left. The problem is, after the next game, it's 9, and then it's 8, then it's 7, then it's 6. Then we've got to win our last 5 or the last 4 or the last 3, and then we've got to win the last game at home." And these players can't play under that type of pressure. We've seen it. So if we get a win somewhere, then, you know, I kind of look at it and think that could be a turning point, because it's needed. But until that win comes, you know, and the further away, you know, the closer to the end of the season it gets, the less chance there is of us getting it.
Yeah,
that's the problem. And
I was going to say, where's your dogs?
They're in the cage at the moment because they've literally just come in. So I've just got back from work, and I thought, right, I'll get on quickly because, yeah, they'll be going for a walk in an hour, and yeah, they're all asleep, so I'm leaving them.
What you got? 3?
4.
4
labs.
Yeah.
3.
Right. Go on, Simon.
3 of them are 2 years old, and the old lady's 13.
Wow, it's a good age.
I mean, we had her and a sister, and her sister died at 7, just died overnight one night. And obviously, you know, we spoke about the dogs and me before, and, you know, it was heartbreaking. And we kind of looked at her and thought, do we get another pup for her? You know, do we get something else to live with her? And if her sister went at 7, how long will this one last? So, you know, for a selfish point, I needed that dogs with me, and sort of for her, we wanted something else, and we left it. And then, yeah, the two Fox Red Labs pups came along, and we'd always said we wanted 2 chocolate dogs rather than anything else this time. So we took the 2 Fox Reds, and then the same people said, "Oh, we've now got a chocolate one that the lady who had bought it couldn't take it in the end. Do you still want a chocolate one?" It was like, "Yeah, go on then." And yeah, you sort of look at him, he's an absolute idiot. I mean, the other 2 are chalk and cheese ones. Do you remember the cartoon Deputy Dog?
Yes.
Yeah, so one of them, which we call Blaze, he's like Deputy Dog, sort of that sad-looking face all the time and mopes. The other one's the clown of the 2, but the chocolate one, we've got them in, the big cages that you put them in.
Yeah.
In your house. We bought them, a couple of them while they're puppies, so on a night they sleep in there and they've got somewhere where they can go and get in if they need to. The chocolate one has actually destroyed it. And when I say, it's a metal cage, he's destroyed it. He can literally walk through the door without it opening. And the roof's gone, the side's gone. He's an absolute idiot. And for Labradors, they're quite big. I think they're about 38 kilos now. So
wow, they're massive.
Oh, I mean, the chocolate one looks as skinny as hell. You wouldn't know where weight is on him. But yeah, they're big dogs.
They say the chocolate ones are the scatty ones. They do say that.
Yeah, I mean, I've had chocolate bitches before, but I've never had a chocolate dog. My daughter got a chocolate dog with her ex-partner, and he just grew and grew. He was massive. This one he's just loopy. He is just absolutely loopy. I'll tell you the funny one. The other day we was out in washing all the patio down with the power washer, and I walked inside and I shut the patio door. We've got big bifolding doors on the back of the house, and he literally ran from the other end of the garden, and the only thing he hit the patio door, and I thought the doors had gone afterwards. That big a bag. And he literally just hit it and bounced back, and then he stood there and he sort of walked forward to go through it again, and it took him 3 attempts to realize the door was shut. That's how stupid he is. But he sort of stood there and he's disbelieved sometimes. And then we've got a hot tub outside, and he goes and lays on top of the hot tub with all his legs up in the air. He looks dead. It's just all 4 legs as though he's sunbathing and trying to get a suntan on his belly. And if you looked at him, you'd just think the dog's got no brain cell. He has got absolutely no brain cell.
I've just had some news come through on my phone. Ian Huntley has just been pronounced dead. And I don't revel in anyone's death, but what an evil person he was. So, I did see last night that he was now declared blind and unlikely to wake up, and they've just announced that he's died. So another piece of shit out of the world. And on a positive note, Phil P, bless you, has just donated some money. He says, huge love to Kate and Jimbo, always an amazing effort for an amazing cause. Mental health is vital, especially with all the issues today. Kevin Wood has donated 50 quid, says, great cause, hope the stream goes well. And we've had another anonymous donation of a tenner. So we're actually up to £110 already, and we've only been going half hour, which is incredible. So thank you very much indeed. And Phil's saying, I wouldn't mind a chocolate bitch right now to take my mind off Spurs. And then he says, question for Soren, where's all the whiskey when we need it most?
Drunk it. That's in the other room. That room has just become a storage room at the moment. We're doing a lot of things around the house and stuff like that. So
is that what you do? You make whiskey?
No. So I'm farmer by trade. I've worked on farming.
What farming?
Everything. We've got 1,000 sows, 46,000 chickens.
Bloody Nova!
Yeah.
Where do you live, Soren? What area?
South Yorkshire, Lincolnshire.
Oh, okay. Yeah, not far from us.
We're Lincolnshire. We're near Louth, not far from Louth.
Woodall Spa.
Yeah, so I work at Belton, Epworth Way.
Stop it! Yeah. Belton House.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's not far from us at all. God, what a small world. I'm sorry, I'm
Woodall Spa. just opposite the golf course.
Yeah.
I'm
we're
sorry,
just a bit further along the road. Yeah.
I'm terrified of chickens, and I'm absolutely dying that you've got 46,000 of the buggers. You must supply KFC or something.
No, we're eggs. So we supply Waitrose and Marks and Spencer's with eggs.
Wowzers.
And then, like I say, 1,000 sows. So we do just over 1,000 piglets every 2 weeks.
Oh,
A few a few beef cows, and then 2,500 acres of arable land.
wow. I bet you're constantly busy then.
And
then part-time job is whiskey. So
I saw on one of your things the pictures of all the whiskies.
That's my whiskey room. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's my little man cave type thing. Do
you know what? We've got a black lab, right? She's on my lap now. She thinks she's a lap dog, but 4 of them. Oh my god! Yeah, but that must be a handful.
It is, and especially with the 3 around 2-year-olds, it's you sort of get used to having the old girl, and she sits there. The most excitement she sort of gets is wagging her tail, and sort of front legs just jump a little bit. Whereas these, they're literally, their feet don't know how to touch the ground. Coco, which is the chocolate one, if you have them outside, the other 2 will sort of stand at the door and paw at the door to come in. He just jumps up and down. Now, if you can imagine a normal patio door with the handle, so it's just over waist height, he literally stands there and he bounces on his back 2 feet. So his back 2 feet are higher than the patio door handle. That's how much spring he gets on it. And his front feet don't touch the ground. He just bounces up and down on his back 2 feet. And when he stands, I stand 6'2". When he stands on his back 2 feet, his front feet are on my shoulders.
Our one, she's quite small, isn't she, Kate?
Yeah, she's under 17 kilos. She's a real small lad, but her mum was really, really small. I mean, Twisted's asking if it can buy your whiskey.
Yeah, there's always a bit for sale.
There you go.
I do work for an English whiskey distillery as well, on part-time on a weekend doing whiskey festivals. So whenever I'm not on the farm, I'm doing whiskey as well. So
we probably all eaten Solomon's eggs, all of us.
Yeah.
Massive thank you to Shemtan, who's just donated 15 quid. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. Massively appreciated. Soren, first of all, your dogs are some of the nicest labs I've ever seen. I'm just obsessed with
I'm
your
out
dogs.
in a minute, so
they're absolutely beautiful.
They are gorgeous.
But just checking in, how are you? Because I know we've spoken about mental health before, and you was in a darkish place, I would say, at the time. Well, you was quite emotional about it. Just wondered how you are at the minute.
It's the same. This last few months on the farm have really affected health-wise, and Ed, because it's been so wet and it's such hard work, and where jobs would normally take us an hour, taking us 3 hours, and the way that plays with your head it's been a tough few months. And I think the problem's always been Tottenham have always been kind of like an outlet for that. You sit down on a Saturday, and yes, it hasn't been great, but you put everything into that sort of Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday, Thursday afternoon type thing, doing a couple of the shows with the Irish lads. And it's been a diversion. And the dogs are a massive part. The old lady, she's one that, if you've got pets, I see you with your cat, and obviously you've got the dog, Jimbo, and anybody that's got any animal knows how emotionally attached you get. Now, the thing that keeps me going day after day after day after day is the dogs. Coming home to the dogs, seeing something somebody, whatever it is, that is happy to see you, is dependent upon you, and the emotion they show, it makes you want to come home. The downside to that is the old lady, the black one, which, she's nearly 13 now. We know it's coming. We know,
Okay.
yeah, I mean, it's heartbreaking. On Tuesday, I come home early on a Tuesday to do paperwork, and she's always at the patio door, front legs bouncing, tail wagging. And on Tuesday when I came home, she wasn't. And you don't want to come in the house because you know that that's another piece of you that's gone.
Yeah.
It's every morning when I get up, that's she lays at the side of me now all night long. She sleeps upstairs with us, and she sleeps at the side of me. And if I get up in the middle of the night and she's laid there, she could be fast asleep, and I stand there and look at her to make sure she's breathing or whatever, because I know when she goes, it's going to be tough. And it's not a, I mean, it is a selfish thing. I can't bear the thought of losing her because I know it could affect me. And as much as the other three are there, and the bond is building with them, and after 2 years, they mean everything to me. But when you look at it like that with an animal, where people say that they're, you've got your blind dogs and you've got, I don't know the term, I can't think of it, but it's like a caring animal to you.
Therapy dogs.
Therapy dog, yeah, that sort of thing. And I don't think some people understand that these animals are what keep us going.
Correct.
I always used to joke because my mum, she was into her horses, and I always used to joke that she would have preferred a horse to a child. And it sounds horrible, and I'm not saying my mum didn't love me or anything like that. It was fine, but I kind of look back now and think I kind of get it now, because my children sometimes say to me, "You think more of the dogs than if somebody said to you, who would you say first out of your children?" It'd be like, "Oh, one of the dogs." And as much as that isn't true, I see where they come from, because literally I sit in the room just to the side of me, and all 4 dogs are literally laid over the top of me. We that is like a family. And when people say, "How are you doing?" it's hard to sort of give an answer to that, because it's all about wherever they are dictates how my mood. If like now, they're in the cage, they're having a sleep, that affects how I feel at the moment, because can't see them. I know where they're only like 15 feet away from me, but I know that my mood and general health drops whenever I'm not with them. And it's hard. I mean, we never get to go away anymore because we've got the dogs. But whenever we do go away, then in my head, it's always, what are the dogs doing? Are the dogs all right? It's we went on holiday last year for 2 weeks on a cruise, which is first holiday that as a family we've kind of spent for a long time. And we got down to Southampton on the Saturday morning, and by Sunday one of the dogs was in the vets, and that was it for me. I mean, it was nothing, it was serious enough to obviously go to the vets, but it was because the kennel, it's the first time we've ever put dogs in a kennel as well, so obviously that affected us. And I just did not have a holiday, basically, because the only thing I wanted to do was get back to my dog. It was, I swore then that I would never go on holiday again until we lose the dogs. And it's like the wife says to me, she says, "Well, you'll never go on holiday again because you'll probably go before the dogs." And it's like, well, yeah, I kind of, in your head, you're thinking it's a 10-year lifespan. And that equates to me as I've got 10 years left.
Yeah.
Not you know, not 10 years with them, but 10 years for me left on this earth, because if I lose them, we'll never get another pup, I don't think. Because we'll be too old and things like that, but I don't see myself outliving them. So, you know, people think it's grim to look like that, and I get it, but that's just the way sometimes things are. And that's why it was important when we lost the other dog that I had to get at least 1 or 2 more puppies, because that's where I see my life going. That if I haven't got the pups, I haven't got a future. And you know, it's a sad way to look at things, but it's also a nice thing, because you know there was a thing on Instagram the other day, and I mean, as a grown man, it makes me cry when I see these things, and it says, your dog is your best friend, not for your life, but you are everything for his life.
Yeah.
Now, I looked at that and thought, no, it's kind of the other way around now, because these dogs are the rest of my life. That's the way I look at it now, that, you know, I don't think I'll see them go rather than me see them go. I should have said they'll see me go rather than me see them go. And where, you know, people say, oh, you cannot, you know, go and talk to people and things like that. But sometimes you don't want to talk. And, you know, I mean, I've sat here last time we spoke and said, you need to go and talk to people. But I have opened up to a couple of people, and I don't think they ever believe you, because people, you know, people see me at the festivals or on chats like this sometimes, and they see what is quite a strong person, you know, and a happy person and a positive person. But that's the problem, is it's not always who you are. It's what you have to be in front of other people. And what's worst about it is, and I think we said this before, you can be just sat somewhere, whether you're watching TV, whether I'm on a tractor at work or whatever, and a song will play, and that's it. You spiral downwards, and that spiral might only last an hour. It might only last two hours. It might last 3 hours. But, and this is going to sound really grim, it only takes 3 minutes to slit your wrists.
Exactly. Yeah, you're right.
You know, it doesn't take long. And, you know, where people think it's, you know, when people talk like that, I don't think people realize sometimes people have done these things without people knowing.
Yeah.
And again, you know, you could sit there and you could spiral, and then 5 minutes later you hear another song and you're back to normal. And that's, you know, that's what some people don't understand, that 5 minutes as you know, as a Tottenham fan at the moment, but you know, 5 minutes in your life where you hit rock bottom is a long 5 minutes. It's a lot. And the problem is, when you do hit rock bottom, you kind of force yourself to almost stay there.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, you can listen to a song, and then you start looking for other songs that are similar, that you know trigger you, that you know keep you down there, and you listen to that, or you watch something knowing that that's going to trigger you, and it's horrible. It really is. I mean, I'm quite lucky, because I know most of my mood swings don't last more than a few days, maybe, or, you know, a week or whatever. But it's, you know, I you know, some people it's months and years, and some people never come out of it. So I know I'm lucky in that sense, and I know that whenever I am down, I know I can turn to my dogs and they'll pull me out of it. And so I know I've got that release to it. And this is going to sound really stupid and really strange, but sometimes for me, so this is for me, not, you know, not a general, because I know other people are totally different. For me, it's sometimes good to have that spiral, because when you come out of it, you feel so much better. You feel as though life is okay. You feel as though you want to make everything okay. some people who can't get out of that spiral, you know, that I dread to think what, you know, and I know how bad I can be, but I know still I'm lucky because people are worse than me. And that, you know, that is always the worst feeling in the worst, knowing there's people that are worse than you, and you know how bad you can get. And you know, I'm not a sociable person generally. You know, I like to do the festivals and I like to do this sort of thing, and you know, I have the abuse and the banter and the laughs and blah blah blah. But I'm also a very private person at home, and I'll sit on my own for hours and hours and hours. And most of the time with that, you're okay. Most of the time you're okay. But like I say, sometimes you just plummet, and it's so weird how you can sit there one day. So say it's a Monday afternoon, and you're fine. The next thing is Friday, and you don't know where you've been in those 3-4 days in between, because you literally come home, you sit and watch TV. You don't actually watch it, but you're staring at a TV. You listen to music, but you know, if somebody says, "Oh, do you like that song?" and you think, "I don't even know what's playing."
Yeah.
You know, what have you just been watching? Don't know. Because you're surviving. And you know, I think a lot of people will say to you, how are you doing? How are you? You know, I haven't spoken for a while. How are you? My general answer is, I woke up this morning. I'm good. You know, that's when you know in your head you're all right, because that's, you know, you sort of give a stupid answer to a serious question. And I think last time we spoke, you know, when we said, if you've ever got any doubts with anybody and you think, you know, they're not quite right, and they say to you, somebody says to you, "How are you?" and you say, "I'm all right," ask them again.
Yeah.
Because the first answer is never the truthful answer.
No. That's so
You know,
true.
I've said it so many times. I'm okay. If you know somebody, especially if you know that they do suffer from depression, sometimes you don't even need to say, "How are you doing?" Just walk up to them, put your arm around the shoulder, and say, "How you know, how is it going? How are you doing?" I mean, yeah, Phil says one day at a time. Sometimes it's not even one day at a time, Phil. That's the problem. Sometimes it's an hour at a time. It's a minute at a time. Because like I've just said, you know, sometimes 5-10 minutes can feel like a lifetime. You know, it's sometimes 5 minutes, sometimes a day is a second, because you literally wake up in the morning and you go to sleep at night, and there's nothing in between. Doesn't matter how busy you've been at work or what you've done at home or whatever. It's literally, it can be chalk and cheese. 5 minutes can be, seems like 8, you know, decades. Days can seem like seconds. But yeah, it's sometimes you look at people, and unless you actually know them, you know, and not many people know anybody that's out there that does suffer from depression or whatever, you know, whatever the terminology is for things. It's sometimes the people that come across the strongest that are the loneliest. That's the way. That's the one bit of advice I would give you. If you see somebody and you think they're a very strong, independent person, sometimes they are the one that's suffering the most, because they know how to hide it. And that's the problem, that people that know how to hide it will always hide it.
Yeah, we watched a short thing on Robin Williams the other day, and he's a prime example. He was the funniest guy, and so on the outside just seemed to be a happy-go-lucky kind of guy, and yet he's battled his whole life with depression. And you're spot on. It's the people you least expect are the ones that tend to suffer the most. But yeah, it it's sad, and I hear you when sometimes Jim will go to me, why are you watching that, or why are you listening to that? It's going to upset you, or he can spot the signs now of when I'm sort of, and it's not a case of wallowing, it's just you get kind of locked into that headspace. So I hear everything you were saying, I could completely relate with. But...
Well, it's funny you say that, because I claim to fame almost. I met Robbie Williams when Take That were very, very first starting. And they came, I used to be a DJ when I was younger, and Take That came to play at the nightclub I was working in. And he was sat in a corner on his own. And I don't know how old they'd be, probably maybe 18-ish. I'd have been maybe 20, I think, a little bit older than him. And I was so I used to work, the club I worked in had two separate areas. One was your normal commercial, upstairs was your rave, your soul, things like that. And I used to work upstairs in the rave part. And I saw him, I mean, I didn't, we didn't know who they were. And as far as I was concerned, it was just another group trying to make it. And, you listened to them and you thought they'll never make it. They were shit. And he was sat in a corner, and I was DJing, sort of making a mixtape up to send off for getting gigs and things like that. And kept looking and sort of thinking, he don't look happy. And anyway, I walked up to him, are you all right? Yeah. I'm just listening to the music. And he says, it's my birthday soon. Do you fancy coming and doing a DJ gig for me? Do you fancy DJing for me? And I just looked at him and I said, nah, you're all right, mate. I'm not I'm not interested. Obviously there was living further away, and I didn't really want to do it. And I thought, I'm never going to make it anyway. So I'm, not really bothered. And we sort of sat and had a drink together and talking. And I walked away, and I kind of thought to myself, sort of like a year later, I was looking back on it, and obviously they'd started to make it by now. And I thought, do you know what? That lad was a miserable fucker, sat down in that corner, and yet on stage, he's this great big personality. And when I look back at it now, and we're talking like this, and you sit there and you think, that is the classic signs of somebody that isn't necessarily happy in life, but has found a way to sort of be strong in a place. Now, I'm not going to, I'm not sitting here saying I knew back then that there was anything, and no, it wasn't like that. But that's sort of personality switch. And I'm a Gemini, and people say you've got two faces, and I think for me that's true. There's a happy side, and there's a sad side.
Yeah.
And it's whichever way you do it. But like I say, the thing that really resonates for me is as low as I know I can get. And I've been low, I really have been low. I've done a few silly things. I do cut sometimes, and the wrists have got scars on and things like that. I know that I kind of snap out of it. One day I maybe won't, but it's there are people out there that really are worse than me. So I just look at it and think, I'm lucky, because I know tomorrow is a different day to today. So I'm lucky on that.
That's the thing, son. Is people commit suicide in the moment, and it's so sad because tomorrow is another day, and and once they've done it, they've done it, and that's what really gets to me. When I've had a couple of friends commit suicide, and me and Kate, as someone we know together, committed suicide. And I just think to myself, if only they'd spoke to someone, and then the next day it could be different. But once you've done it, you've done it. There's no turning back, and that's what really gets to me.
I think the thing is, though, Jimbo, sometimes it's not you know, when we sit here and say talk to somebody, or you know, if you suspect somebody of a depression or whatever, go and talk to them. It's not necessarily that they need to talk about the fact that they're down. It's just the fact that they need somebody about.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I'll say to the wife, because a lot of the times we sit in separate rooms. She'll watch one telly, I'll watch another. It's very rare we find something that we both want to watch, and we can hate each other at times. But the fact that she's in the house makes a big difference. Yeah, and this is it. You know, the problem with that statement, though, is when you're as low as what people are, you don't think of other people. But there is no thought about anybody else, because you struggle to think about yourself. That's, you know, this is what people don't understand, that it's not that you're not thinking about others and you don't care. It's you don't care about yourself anymore. There's a song and I can't remember what it is, and it's how am I supposed to love you or something when I don't even love myself, or I don't know who I am. And that is a strong statement when you think about it, that, you know, say somebody my age in the 50s and you don't know who you are, or you don't like yourself. You look in a mirror and you think, I don't like what I'm looking at anymore. You know, it doesn't matter how good your life can be. I mean, I don't think my life could be any better, in a sense. I've got 2 beautiful daughters. I'm married to a wonderful wife. I've got 2 absolutely stunning grandchildren that are so bright and so happy. I've got my dogs. I live in a beautiful house. I've got the cars. You know, I've got my own little man cave. Life, you know, like people look at my life and think, I wish I had his life.
I was going to say that earlier, that if it affects people like yourself, right? Because obviously you can see that you've got a really good life, you know, and then
but it affects millionaires, doesn't it? Look at Robbie Williams. He is one that suffered. You know, everyone thinks some people have got the perfect life. No one actually knows what's going on behind closed doors.
Exactly.
You've got the perfect life, Kate. You're married to me.
Well, I was just about to say that. Yeah. I mean, and I think this is why when people say to me, why are you so optimistic about Tottenham, is because maybe I've learned to live my life now where I try not to let these things matter as much as other people do. You know, to me, I look back at watching football and Tottenham. I mean, I used to watch virtually any game that was on, I would watch it, whether it was Man United, Chelsea, Villa, England even, and now I'll only watch Tottenham. And I've got to the point where, you know, when it's a bad game, I know it'll upset me and I know it'll affect me, but I don't let it get to me as much as it used to do, you know. So where people, it's their life, you know. You know, people say that you know, that Tottenham is everything that they live for, and I get that. You know, I do get that. That's, you know, Tottenham to them is probably what my dogs are to me, and this is why some people, you know, it affects them different, you know, to what other people do.
I think as you get because I was like that. I mean, I had a season ticket for 25 years. Used to go a lot of away games when I was in the country, and it affected me bad. And when we lost, I was a miserable bastard all weekend. But I think as you get older, you kind of mellow with it. And that's how I am now. It doesn't affect me like it used to, nowhere near. You know, obviously, if we go down, I'll be gutted. But I said to Kate, I'll be gutted in the moment. I'll watch the World Cup. And then when the season starts, I'll be raring to go, screaming, we're going to win the treble. You know?
Phil P watching with his lovely doggy.
I thought he'd just grown a beard.
Before we carry on, I've just got to say a couple of thank yous.
I'm just going to take 2 minutes.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. Kuva with a super chat saying, I'm practically broke at the minute. Kuva, you didn't have to do this.
Yeah, you didn't have to do it, Kuva.
But I knew I had to put some aside for a charitable cause very close to my heart that has affected most people I know. Big up Kate and Jim, and I appreciate Sovereign's words. Yeah, Sovereign is always so honest, and massive respect for that. Moondog coming in with a £20 super chat as well for the charity. Thank you so much, Moondog. Yes.
Who is actually our sponsor?
is our sponsor as well. And we've also had £20 coming, €20 coming from Ed, saying, well done, Kate and Jimbo, for all your work for a great cause. Love, Ed. And an anonymous £20 coming in from someone saying, Samaritans helped me when I needed it. So I always like to support mental health charities, which is wonderful, and it's so kind. So thank you to everyone, and massive thank you to Kuva, who's looking scary today. He's had a close shave by all accounts.
Yeah, the sunshine came out the other day, and I hate having long hair when the sun's out around your neck getting hot, and not bothered. I want to say big up to Soren as well, because I usually have a little bit of a dig at him all the time, a little bit of banter between us. He's hit so many home truths there for so many of us.
Yeah.
And how important it is with, animals, family. It's your loved ones. Animals are part of the family, so they really have an impact on it. Look at them. Fantastic dogs. Yeah. So the thing is, I was going to add to it is the causes for so many people being depressed at the moment. It's so wide and varied, but one of the most common ones I'm finding with, I get a lot of people come to me to talk to me because apparently I'm quite good at that. But a lot of the people come because they're lonely, and it's getting more and more recently. Just when I have 5 minutes to chat to somebody, or they're not getting listened to by other people, and they know I'll give them a friendly ear for 5-10 minutes, and it makes a difference. That's what I want to get to people. Don't sit there in silence. If you got anybody to talk to, you're feeling really down, just go and talk complete shit to them for a little while. It's fine. Doesn't matter what it's about. Try and have a bit of a laugh. Be open. Just say, I'm feeling a bit down. I just thought we'd talk some crap about, well, maybe not the football recently, but anything else. And it works. It's all about communicating. It's the silence will eat away at you if you just sit there doing nothing. It's gonna take you. You're gonna go down into that well of no return. And I think more and more now people are feeling it's easier to talk about these issues, because you go back 20-30 years, most blokes, me included, no way would we talk about it. It would just be zipped up, zipped shut, the mouth shut, bury it down deep. There's no problem whatsoever. And as Soren said, your instant reply most of the time, when somebody asks how you are, fine.
Yeah.
No, you're not. Who is? So almost all of us, especially in today's climate, everybody's like struggling for money, or a lot of families, 2 working parents are still struggling to put food on the table. It's madness. It's going to get to you, because when you don't see an easy solution to it all, and you don't see how the light of the tunnel is going to arrive, what are you doing? You're getting more and more into your shell. I think it doesn't help that we had the COVID situation and lockdowns, and it's tied in with this general culture now. People are on their phones all the time rather than talking. I hate it when I used to go out in the street. I'd just head up. Everybody's looking at you. You look at them. Hello, morning, things like that. Now it's head buried in phone. You go some places. I used to go and pick up the kids when they're little from school. And in the park, I thought, I won't bring my phone. I'm just going to talk to the other parents. And there's only about 2 or 3 of them that are talking. And I just thought, what's wrong here? It's a social gathering. It's supposed to be. Thankfully, I did find some of them really, really good for talking. Did the same thing, left their phones behind. But it's like a dying art form now. So people have got the opportunity to socialise, but it's just not there.
Yeah.
It's really weird. And it's getting worse. You're now looking at your home comforts to get you through the day. And that does include the pets, and it does include your children. For me, the kids got me through. If it wasn't for them, I know I wouldn't be here, because I feel like it's complete emptiness. It's so important to have something that anchors you. That sense of responsibility and things. But
I mean, one thing I'll just say there, Cooper, which I find interesting that, you know, you sort of mentioned there the time of COVID and lockdown. It's funny because I found in COVID, I was okay more often than not because it didn't affect my life whatsoever. Because obviously I was one of the lucky ones that could go out to work every day and come home. What I will say is when the mood swings hit in COVID, they were deeper, but it was kind of more interesting because I did a lot of Zoom things with the whiskey side. So I was doing a lot of tastings. I started up a couple of whiskey clubs, and a bit like what we're doing now, where people got on and talked. And actually, because it was such a wider range of people you spoke to, and it was actually done more often, it was a better time than what it is now because people have got back to their own lives. And like you say, there isn't much socializing. And one thing that I did hear on the radio the other day, and I'm mad with myself because I can't remember his name or anything, but there's a chap going around the pubs where he pulls an extra chair up to the table. So if a stranger walks in and they want to talk, there's a chair there for them to sit down and he'll talk because he lost a friend, you know, a friend to suicide or whatever. And I just think that's one thing that's a dying out these days is you go to the pub on your own or whatever, and you stand and talk to a stranger at the side of you while you're having a drink. That doesn't happen anymore because the pubs are going. You know, like you say, you go to the park. I mean, obviously, I'm slightly different because we take the dogs for a walk and you might meet other dog people. And just a simple hello is enough to, you know, to change somebody's day. And, you know, a simple hello. I mean, Chang here, he's brilliant because he'll send a good morning, which is like 10 o'clock. He's, you know, in my 10 o'clock at night, my time, but it's morning for him. So I wake up some mornings to a good morning. And do you know how, I mean, he won't know this. And, you know, some mornings, that's enough to pull you out of being bad because you look at that and thinking somebody at the other side of the world that I've never met, somebody that's literally just a face on a screen has said hello to me. And, you know, I mean, he might send 10,000 of them out, I don't know, but that, you know, that was to me and that was personal and things like that. And simple thing like that can change somebody's day.
Correct.
I'll add a little bit to that as well.
Don't tell me he sends you them as well, Cooper, else I'll be mad.
Yeah, sometimes it's very difficult for the person that's in the really depressed state to actually make the effort to actually initiate conversation. So I'd like people to try and keep in mind that somebody could be going through this. If you're not sure on somebody and they do look a little bit, I think you touched on this earlier, Sorry. If you think somebody may be a little bit down, just ask them if they're all right. It's just it'll make a big difference to them just that somebody's taken an interest in them rather than being feeling like they're completely alone. Somebody's made the time to just ask. You can spark off a conversation easy enough like that if you need to. If they don't really want to talk, what's the harm? You just walk away, carry on with your own business. But there's a lot of people who are suffering in silence and they just need that little bit of encouragement from somebody, a little bit of compassion.
Just another little story as well. And it's a slightly different way of looking at things, but me and the wife had gone out for breakfast the other morning a few weeks ago, and there was an old chap walked in, and it's only a small little sort of bougie cafe, whatever you want to call it, and he sat down, and there's me eating you know, full breakfast, and he sat down and he asked for a slice of toast and a cup of coffee. And I was sat looking at him and thinking, you know, he's obviously on his own because there was no ring on his finger, and obviously at his age, if you kind of hope if he was still married that he would be with his wife or whatever. And I was sat there and thinking, he's only ordered a slice of toast. And then the girl came up and said, would you like some jam with that? And he sort of looked, there was a pause, and he looked at her and he said, oh, I think I'm okay. And then he started to sort of talk to her, and you could see she needed to get on to work because it was fairly busy. And I was sat looking, I'm thinking, there's two ways to look at this. He either doesn't want any jam or he can't afford any jam. And obviously it was only he'd only got a slice of toast and a coffee, like I say. And she came back a few minutes later and she says, how's your day been? How was you yesterday? Blah, blah, blah. And you could see he wanted to talk and he wanted to talk. And again, I'm sat there thinking, I wonder if he wants something else to eat, or I wonder if he's had enough. So I got up to pay for mine, and I'm not looking for any big thanks or anything here, but we paid for his as well. And we said, ask him if he wants a breakfast. She says, oh, he comes in every day and that's all he'll ever have is a slice of toast. She says, some days we give him it, some days we don't. And yeah, he lost his wife, blah, blah, blah. And I said, right. I said, well, I'll pay for a breakfast for him for tomorrow. So please take for a breakfast for him tomorrow. Anyway, we went in a week later and we were having breakfast. And the girl who had been talking to him walked up and she said, you're the gentleman that paid for the old man's breakfast last week, aren't you? And I said, well, yeah. And obviously, the wife didn't even know I'd done it. So she sort of looked at me as I'd say, what? So I said, yeah. And she says, oh, well, when we told him you'd paid for it, he started to cry and he said, if I ever saw you again, please say thank you. And he came in the next day and they said that there was a full breakfast if he wanted it. And he said, no, he said, could I just have the equivalent and have an egg on my toast instead more often? So she says, well, for the rest of that week, they gave him egg on toast. So I said, right, thank you for doing that, blah, blah, blah. She says, no, she says, you're the first person, she says, we've been open for 5 years. You're the first person that's ever done that for somebody else that, so please accept a breakfast on us now. I'm like, no, I don't want that. Luckily I'm in a position where I can pay. Please offer somebody else a breakfast. The moral of the story is, it's not just, I'm not going to say young people like me because obviously I'm not young, but it's not just the young that need that extra little happiness in their life. It's our old generation as well. So if you see an old chap or an old lady sat there just drinking a cup of coffee or whatever, and you're in somewhere that pays afterwards, please pay for their, or just turn around and say, hello, how are you? How's your day going? If you've got an elderly neighbor, ask them if they need anything doing. Because sometimes our older generation don't see anybody else for days and days and days or weeks and weeks and weeks. They maybe haven't got family. They maybe haven't got somebody else. So as much as we sit here and talk about depression and being depressed, loneliness is just as bad. So, if you do see somebody else there that, struggling, and I would say as far as going, for homeless people as well. But the problem is these days, you don't know if they actually are homeless or whether it's somebody pretending to be just as a scam. But suppose what I'm trying to say is, look around you, look at other people and try and take a minute just to think, do they need help? Do they need something that, I'm in a better position than them. Can I offer them something? And like Kuva said earlier, just saying hello to somebody, just even smiling at somebody. Don't get me wrong, I think for men, sometimes if you walk past a lady and smile, then it obviously gets taken the wrong way. But, if you do see somebody, it's amazing just how a good morning can change their day. It's amazing how, there was one story, and sorry if I'm taking too much time, but there was one story where saw a chap, and I think we was in a shopping centre, and a lady walked past him, and he said, "Oh, you look really nice today," and it was a simple thing, and she turned around and said, "F off," basically. And I looked at it and thought, it's such a shame that in society today, and you know, the way it seemed to come across, it might not have been, was a sincere, you look really nice today, or whatever. But it's such a sad world we live in, where you can't give a positive remark without it being taken the wrong way. And it's sad because sometimes that will then put you off saying something to another person who might actually need that. You know what I mean? And as that, again, another one, you see the stories these days, you know, where men used to be gentlemen that open a door for a lady to walk through, and now you do that, and sometimes you get, do you not think I can open the door on my own or whatever? I opened the door for a lady the other day, and she had a pushchair, she had a shopping bag in her hand. So, you just open the door, let her walk through. And she sort of stopped. As she walked through, she stopped, and I'm thinking, well, what's she going to say? And she just looked at me, she said, thank you. That really that's really helped me, thank you. And walked off. And I sort of walked away thinking, that was nice, that the fact that it wasn't just a thanks as she walked off, it was a sort of stopped in a moment that she kind of thought, somebody's done something nice for me or whatever. But again, I suppose that the moral of the story is just look about you. Just have a look at what other people are doing, body language. I think the world is too busy these days. People are too busy. Everybody's blinkered, and we need to get away from that. We need to be a more sociable world again. It doesn't matter who they are. It doesn't matter what they're doing. It doesn't matter whether they're happy or not. A simple hello, a simple gesture, a nod. When you're driving down the road, if somebody pulls to the side so you can get past, does it really hurt to just lift a hand or whatever to say thank you? And, if you don't, that person then goes, that person who was pulled over for you thinks, oh, miserable bastard. And it changes their day as well, as daft as it is, and it's all these little gestures that people have forgotten how to do. I think it was you, wasn't it, Cooper, the other day that said about me being optimistic because of the whiskey, and I said back to you that, and just a little joke like that sometimes helps you through your day. And again, me and Cooper don't often agree on stuff with Tottenham Hotspur. I think we've got but I love the fact that you get a little comment from such a what basically is a stranger. Me and Jimbo, the quad is on, things like that. It's those little jokes all the time that just make your day different. It really is.
So I'm angry now. The quad is on is mine.
What you on about?
All right.
What you on about a joke? Is it not on no more then?
Yeah, the quad is on, as in we could be one of the three that go down. So the triple is on still.
Yeah. Moondog with another super chat saying for my 18-year-old brother-in-law who took his life. Much love to you, Moondog. Sorry to hear that. Mr. Chang, just to bring you in, welcome to the stream. How are you doing and how are your family?
I'm doing well here in Southeast Asia. It's Saturday. I think it's the first time in a long, long while I've done a show on a Saturday, which isn't a pre-match pump-up or a live watch-along. Absolutely glad to be here. Glad as well that we are doing this on a Saturday and not a Friday, because I think yesterday would have been too soon to stream less than 12 hours after the final whistle went on Thursday night. So this is a good time for me to come on and just avoid anything football related or anything too depressing, because I think the world needs a lot of help right now, especially what Mr. Soren said, and reading that super chat by Moondog. I mean, that's just sad right there. That's you never know what's going on with people's lives, what's going on with their day, what they are having to deal with on a daily basis. And this actually goes back to something I said maybe slightly over a year ago, at the beginning of 2025, I think it was, or it could be end of 2024, that one particular show we did together with Queen Ellie, where I'm not going to mention the context, but I think you know what the context is. There were tears, there was some grievances, and I had to speak out because that actually hit home and hard with me. Someone who's being bullied, someone who's being belittled, someone who's being looked down upon, marginalized, abused almost, to the point where, you know, even the slightest trigger could ruin not only someone's day, but possibly their lives. So be kind to others. Even if you aren't kind to others, keep your own counsel. If you have nothing good to say, or you have nothing, you know, nothing good intended upon others, just keep to yourself. Each to their own. And I totally agree with everything that Mrs. Soren said earlier. And I would also like to take this opportunity. I'm not going to ramble on too long because we have a long show ahead. And this is only the first hour and a half of the 12-hour charity stream marathon. But you wouldn't guess from all the YouTube appearances and the shows I've done that I'm actually very, very introverted. If it wasn't for this, if it wasn't for my job, if it wasn't for my family, I think I wouldn't even make eye contact, let alone be doing face-to-face conversations or even public speaking in any form or platform. And one of the single hardest things I've ever had to struggle, not because of my upbringing or the bullying or abuse I've had growing up. As an introvert, you sort of kind of shy away from day-to-day contact. Even what I'm doing now, I mean, it might not look that way to you, but what I'm doing now, you have absolutely no idea how much I've had to push through just getting words out right now, when subconsciously I know that I'm being watched all over the world, even those watching right now or in the future in replays, or even the people here on the panel listening to me speak. So it's difficult, and you wouldn't be wrong in guessing that even what I'm saying right now, it's because of how I've had to approach conversations in which I try to avoid any sort of conflict or any sort of grievances. So I had to pick my words very carefully. Even what I'm saying right now, I have to sort of filter through everything that says before it comes out. And one of the hardest things actually right now, actually, for Spurs fans, when speaking to someone else, the state of the club, the state of the players, the state of the management, the state of the owners, and whatever goes through with this club, any one person can be triggered at any moment. So if you have nothing good to say, don't say. Even if you are feeling very down or feeling let down or even just disappointed in general by our players, certain members of the board or managers or players past, keep your own counsel, and hopefully we will see the light at the end of this dark tunnel. I really do hope that anyone who would have an ear to listen to what I have to say, if you have anything to say, I am always willing to lend a listening ear. And it's actually speaking out when you find it hardest to voice anything out that you think is the biggest challenge. And I really do hope that those in need to get the help that they need it. So having said that, back to Miss Kate.
Yeah,
Okay,
wise
yeah.
words there, Chang.
I was going to say, because Chang mentioned the football there. What everyone's got to remember, right? It is just football, right? If Tottenham go down, right, it's not the end of the world, right? And we will see them play football next season, just against different teams. It's not life and death. It's just football.
I agree. But look at me the other night, Jim, on Thursday. I was feeling a little bit down, and I ended up really, really upset after that result, because I was getting a lot of grief, and banter I could take all day long. But on that one particular night, the other night, I felt so down. It kind of pushed me a little bit the wrong way. So what I think Chang's trying to say is the pile on sometimes can be too much. It's not that football is the issue. It's just you're feeling so down about something else. And then that happens. Yeah. And it all comes on top. What I want to just quickly say is a massive thank you to Danny Kiriakou, who's just donated 50 quid, saying keep doing the amazing work you do to raise awareness for mental health and suicide prevention. As you know, it's something very close to my heart. Anything I can do to help. Love you guys. Thank you so much, Danny. It's amazing. So yeah, thank you very much to everyone who's donating. Like I say, every penny really does make a difference, because this year alone they were expecting to lay, I think, around 30 benches, and they've laid over 100. So it's absolutely incredible, and their work's finally being recognised. I saw Tottenham tweet about them the other day. I saw them on Sky News as well. So the word is really getting out there, and these benches. Michelle, who was the lady, Micky Hazard's sister, who lost her son, she actually said that someone actually messaged her and said that they were contemplating suicide, sat on the bench in the park, saw the numbers, saw, you know, what the bench, the beacon of hope, the light, everything, and they changed their mind. And she said that one phone call has made everything worthwhile. So it is an absolutely brilliant charity. And I know that Paddy Hartnett does a similar thing in Ireland as well. So it is so much appreciated. And it's something, like I say, we're very passionate about. And Soren, I applaud you, because you're always very candid on it. And I know how difficult it is, because if I talk about my mental health, I normally end up in tears, which, you know, I'm a real ugly crier. So no one needs to see that. But I do appreciate how candid you've been.
No, that's why I took a few minutes earlier. Sometimes, and just to sort of cheer everybody up with the relegation point, just think, you look forward, we might have some better football next year. If we do, we might win a few games. We might not, but, you know, it's quite nice for me, because there's quite a few teams around here in the Championship. I might get to see them a bit more. But, you know, something sort of Chang was saying there, and, you know, I know it's a different sort of scenario and things like this, but isn't it sad? And sort of, you know, obviously there was the thing the other day with the 3 Tottenham fans, and isn't it sad how people can look at somebody, and whether it's a skin color, whether it's an accent, whether it's a different look in the, you know, if they're from the other side of the world, blah, 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 and have to make comment or try to belittle somebody purely because of that. You know, I just think the world has got to a really sad place now, that, you know, we can sit here and, like, you know, 10, 15 minutes ago, I'm sat here saying how great Chang is because some mornings he just sends a total stranger a good morning. And then somebody else can look at, say, him or even me or, you know, any of us and want to just spread some hate. And that is the thing that I think I find the most depressing in this world, that because of skin color, because of nationality, because of how they talk, how they look, how they act, that somebody somewhere always wants to find something negative to say to that person.
Yeah.
And I you know, I think that's what makes me the saddest in the world, that there are people out there that want to spread hate purely on the way of how somebody is, somebody looks, somebody talks, somebody's hair is, somebody's face is, whatever, you know. And I lose faith in humanity these days. I really do. But yeah, you know, I'll let somebody else talk. I've had enough. Great to see you as well, Danny.
Good to see you as well, Soren.
Welcome, Danny. Thank you very
All
much
right,
for the
Danny boy.
donation. Very generous. Thank you. How are you,
You're
my
welcome.
love?
I'm all right. Got a bit of a headache, but I'm okay. I wanted to come on a little bit before I head out, but luckily enough, I've got a bit more time because my friend said he's going to come pick me up, so even better. So got a bit more time, which is good. But yeah, how are you guys doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Getting there.
Nice
I
to
know
see that handsome man as well in the bottom corner. I mean, I haven't seen that face in a while.
That's you, you idiot.
I thought I sat here and I thought, which handsome man is he going to refer to here? And it was,
Yeah.
of course, Cuba.
I was thinking, am I in a different spot on his screen?
You can't all be classically handsome like me.
No, it's true. Cuba the Viking. How's everything with you, Danny? Are you doing good?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm doing really well at the moment. Really busy at the moment, so that's probably a good thing. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I'm good. Spurs are Spurs. They won't change. So yeah, no, I'm all right. I'm pretty good at the moment.
Good.
Oh,
I'm glad to
1
hear
second.
it.
Sorry, I got a phone call. 1 second.
That's all right. Cuba, you've been someone who I've spoken to before when I've had problems, and I know that other people in the community have done it, but you have openly said you struggled before as well. So how are you at the minute? How's things with you?
Yeah, I'm in a pretty comfortable place. I mean, I had a real scare at the end of last year with blood clots on my lungs and rushed in the hospital. And I got up out of the sofa, I took 2 steps, collapsed back into it, and I felt everything going dark, and I thought it was over for me. So luckily that was easily sorted out, but it was a wake-up call as well, because as soon as you're really threatened, your mortality's threatened, you start appreciating things a little bit more, and you stop worrying about the insignificant stuff in your life. So it's been quite good for me. I'm in a lot more relaxed, calm mood now. This football club doesn't bother me anymore. I know what I want to see happen. I know it's not very popular with others, but I'm also going to respect other people's viewpoints for it, because a lot of people still love the club dearly and don't want to see them go down. And of course, I don't want that for them. But my views are on relegation and want it, but it's for complicated reasons. Anyway, other than that, it's a case of I'm one of these people that's never really been able to fix myself, so I tend to throw myself into trying to help other people, and it self-medicates. And it's really worked for me over the course of time. Lately, the last sort of year or so, there's probably too many people coming to me, and I couldn't deal with it all. So I kind of backed off a bit. I went almost dead on YouTube. I was fed up with the constant churn of miserable football talk, and I'll just concentrate on other things. So the people I'm in regular contact now, some of them just want a nice little chat, just to have somebody to talk to for a bit. Some people have got really severe problems, but which I can't really help them with, but I do know where to send them, where to I do have a huge contact list of people that I can get them in touch with that I know can help them, or I know somebody else that has a better understanding of it anyway. So I'm kind of I'm comfortable. I'm not in desperate need myself, and I know of making a difference to a couple of people's lives, and that's all I can do at the moment. I think if that's something worthwhile.
Definitely. Well, you did with me, Cuba.
Yeah, I remember that very well. Danny was in a very low spot, and then he's talking to lots of people, and it's Danny Kiriako. Of course, he's going to bounce back. He's bloody amazing. You know what, Danny? Going through all that with you, those talks we had, that's beneficial to me as well. That really helped me. I grew a lot with relating to a lot of those things. Well, we've related on quite a few things other than that, but it's all good. It goes back to keep talking, just keep opening up. If there is something on your mind, if there's something that isn't resolved for you, and somebody else needs to know about it so it can be fixed, you've got to just open up, be honest, say what the problem is, and who knows, you might actually just get it fixed.
Yeah.
In a lot of cases, it does work. You need that either a kick up the arse or a sort of gentle cuddle. Really, it's different with everybody, but there is a way forward for almost any circumstances. Even if it's something that can't be fixed, you learn how to deal with it. You learn how to allow other things into your life to compensate for that pain you're having. And you never know. What I always say to people when they're at that low point is, you owe yourself tomorrow, because tomorrow could be the time you meet that one person in your life that changes everything.
Yeah.
And it could be a friend, it could be a counselor, or it might be a future loved one. You just don't know. So you owe yourself that day just to find out. Just find that little bit of strength. Always remember, you are not alone. Other people go through these things. Other people do come through these things. It's difficult, but it's worth hanging in there. And that's a thing I've had to stress to people a lot recently. And people do get it. As soon as you hit that spot where they really relate to what you've said, you can see it. It's like a little light comes on, and you know that they're going to be okay. There's little signs, a little bit more confident and opening up about stuff. In some people's cases, they didn't want to open up at all, and then you get a floodgate open. It's everything coming out, and it took me aback with a couple of people, but then I realised that's what they've been waiting for. So then I said, well, I'm not really the one to talk to at this point. You need a counsellor, somebody that's specialised in helping you with your situation, and they're much better, more skillful person than I am at it. I'll just happen to be there to help you get to that point. And it goes back to what Soren said, that the simple thing, just simple acts of kindness throughout the day. Just recognise somebody's could be in a sad spot. Recognise that somebody just needs a little word of encouragement or kindness or a simple smile. Just appreciate that other people exist, and that not everybody's happy. Very few people are happy at the moment, I'd say. It's just the nature of the world at the moment. So it's a bad thing, as you said at the start of the show, Kate. There's so much, and Jim said as well, that so much going on in the world that's absolutely awful at the moment. If we can do just a little bit to make each other happier, then let's do it.
Yeah.
Can I just quickly say something there, Cooper, though? You said that, once you've spoken to somebody that you're not necessarily the right person, they need a counsellor. The alternative side to that is you were the most important person because you started that process. You were the one that spoke to somebody, and for a lot of people, that is more valuable than the counsellor. The counsellor might fix it in the end, but the fact that you were the first person is the big impact. And there's a saying there that's people say you're not alone. Nobody on this planet is alone. There is always somebody that will listen. And Hoover there, you doesn't matter whether it's one person, two people, 20, 30, 40 people that you've spoken to. The fact that you've been there for somebody is, it's commendable. It's really important that people understand that just a stranger is there for somebody else.
It helps when we've been through some bad times ourselves, doesn't it? Because you've got that bit of empathy for other people that perhaps some people do lack empathy, and perhaps it's just because they've never been in a bad spot, and I kind of can't blame them for it. But it does help when you're not the only one going through these things, or somebody else has had similar happen, and you can see for yourself that there is life after that point, because they're there sitting there, or standing there in front of you as living proof of it. That's it.
I think like acts of kindness really go a long way. Like when for example, I know Kuva and also Kate and Jim, you also were there for me when I was going through my stuff, and so were some other people as well, Bobby K and some people you guys don't know on YouTube. And you when you're in that kind of spot when you're going through stuff, you feel like nothing's going to help, no one will help, but you don't realize that even just talking, um subconsciously it's actually doing things to you, and you don't realize it until kind of later on. And I think that's the first step, is actually being able to feel comfortable opening up to someone, that even if it's just to listen, even if someone, that other person just listens. And Kuva, you're right. When people relate to what you're going through and what they've been through, it makes them feel like Soren was kind of saying, you're not alone, and that there are people that have gone through the same things or similar things to you. And I think that's also what can help people. It's that relation towards that, towards what someone's going through, that you understand like how they're feeling to an extent, like because you might have gone through the exact same thing or something like this. And even that, it can help. And even like, for example, when you guys were talking to me, for example, in the last sort of year, I've helped other people. They're going through their stuff, and there was this girl I know from the Netherlands. You don't know her. She was also going through a really tough time, and I've been helping her a lot in the last year, and now she's in such a good place now, and she's now helping other people who are going through the things that she went through and the things that I went through. So it's like, it kind of like it's a kind of a butterfly effect kind of thing. It's like a chain reaction. It's like once someone helps you, then when you get to that place where you feel like you're in a better place, you can then give your advice on how you got out of that situation, or how you sort of in that respect, and then they will help someone else, and then they will help someone else, and they will help someone else, and it's kind of like that. That's why doing a good thing is not just beneficial for you, for your own soul, but also for others too. And that's why it's such an important thing to just, I always try and live my life by being grateful for everything I have, regardless of what I have, and also being kind to others, because you don't know what people are going through. And some people, like the way life is and the way the world is, things can trigger people in easy ways. People can be very easily triggered by certain things. For example, I know that people might not think it, but the way Spurs are right now, it can be very, very detrimental to certain people's mental health, because some people only have that in their life. And it's not to say they haven't got other things in their life, but it's to say that that if that is their main love and their main focus, and that's all they have to look forward to, when it's in the state that it's in, it really can affect them really badly. So it's just like, it's trying to be there to support people when they're going through those things. And I think that's a big thing that I've sort of done more of in the last sort of 2 years, year and a half, because even if it is, to some people, Tottenham might just be in a football team we support, and you can kind of, some people like maybe myself, Kuva, we can detach from that side of our lives, and it doesn't affect us in the way that it might affect other people. But if I was purely focused on Spurs, I could see exactly how it'd make me feel. Like, there are people who we know in the community and maybe outside of the community that if they're focusing on one thing and it affects you. So it's easier to say to someone, "Oh, just don't focus on Tottenham," right? For example, for using that as the example. But for some people, Tottenham is they live and breathe, and it is their life. So it's easier said than done. And that's why it's just a matter of, I think, giving the people the tools on how to deal with those kind of feelings and emotions they might feel in a situation that they feel they can't get out of, or they're really, really down and feel down and out. I think it's just, it's like it's raising the awareness, because I think when people bottle up too many things, I think it can really have a detrimental effect to you. It's like even I'll give an example. Even Ellie the other day, right? She said she came on one of the shows yesterday. I think one of the Mark shows, or it might have been Spurs Corner, and she was saying that after the game she was so upset by what had happened at the Palace game, but she just needed to get it out, just to let that frustration out, because bottling it up maybe was making her really upset. And I think that's the kind of thing where even just that release of just venting it can help release that pressure and that stress that you feel on the thing that's making you feel that way. So I think that's why talking is always, and I know some people don't want to talk, but for me, I think it's the best thing you can do. I think it shows more strength to talk about something that you're dealing with than it does to bottle it up. I think it takes a hell of a lot of strength. And I think more people need to know that it's not a frowned upon thing to come out and tell people how you're feeling and what's going on in your mind and what's going on in your life if you feel like you're struggling. Because the one thing you don't want to do is take your on. That's it. There's no going back. It's a decision that you decide to make in the heat of them when you're feeling a certain way, and that's it. You can't go back from it. But what I've learned as well in the last 2 years is that life is so precious. And I mean, we've all probably had people in our lives that have either maybe have illnesses or cancer or other things like this. I mean, I've got a friend who's 31 years old, who found out 4 brain cancer, and he's 31 with two huge tumors in his brain, and he might have less than 5 years to live. So it's like when someone so young has got, and you see these things happen to people around you, whether that's mental health issues or cancer or illnesses, you realize that life can be taken away in an instant.
Yeah.
In one day, in one moment. Taking your life is the worst thing you can do, because life is so precious and there's so much to life that I think people should be grateful for, and you just need to talk to someone. That's all it is.
Yeah. Is Danny keep freezing, or is it me?
No,
Is
it's
it
just
me?
Danny.
Is it me that it's freezing? I thought it was.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Let me come back in on another browser. Hold on.
Okay, I just want to say a massive thank you to Rob Belcher, who's just given £20 to the charity, Keith Parker, who's given £10 to the charity, and an anonymous donation saying great stuff, Kate and Jimbo, of £50. So we're currently at just under £300 on Just Giving, and we've got 80 quid in Super Chat. So we're doing well. So thank you very much to everyone who's donated.
Quick,
Jimbo,
he's gone. Everyone hide.
You need to take your thing off.
Do you want me to make you a tea?
Yes, please.
Okay.
See that?
I'll have one too, please, Jim.
Oh, I'll make you all one. You have to hold the fork, Kate. You have to take over.
Oh, I think I can manage without you, considering you buggered off a minute ago to take a phone
Well,
call.
it was Grayson.
Oh, so I missed my nephew as well.
Yeah, he was asleep, but they called for us to see him. But I thought I'd better have a quick look because he's so gorgeous.
You could have bloody took a photo of him so I could have seen him.
Sorry.
Honestly, it's so outrageous. Danny, wise words, what you said there, even though you was a bit at times. I think we all got the idea of what you were saying. And I said to Jim the other day, and I know the people say, bloody hell, I'm morbid, but I said to Jim, isn't it scary that I can be standing with Jim and the next day one of us could be gone? Yeah. It's just terrifying. Life really is precious and it is so short. And when I think about...
Go on, Kate, sorry.
No, I was going to say, when I think about like our friend who committed suicide, I think he was 25. It was the day before his birthday. Young. It's no, I mean, it's just, yeah, it's such a waste of a life. Go on, Danny.
It's one of the things as well, said to somebody just yesterday, in fact. Always make sure, when it comes to loved ones, always make sure you leave nothing unsaid and never leave with a bad vibe. Always try and patch things up. Don't let it fester, because one day they could just be gone. And if your last memories are thinking, I'd fallen out with them, I said something nasty to them, and that's the last thing I heard from me, that will eat away at you. So be nice. Just remember, family's more important than anybody.
You know, saying that, Cooper, there's a saying, don't put off tomorrow till tomorrow what you can do today. Tomorrow might never come.
True.
Yeah.
That's the thing. And sort of going on what you just said there, and a bit what Danny said. 3 years ago, I lost my father. Now, I didn't really know my father, and you know, he was from another country. We have family over there that I'd never met, that the same age as me, basically. And he would ring up on birthdays and at Christmas, and sometimes I would answer it, sometimes I wouldn't, depending sort of what mood I was in. And then I found out he'd died, and this is where, you know, what you were just saying, Cooper. I will always regret every phone call that came through that I never answered. I will always regret never knowing my father, and I will always regret never being able to say to him what I wanted to say to him. And then 6 months after that, we lost my wife's father, and he literally died, laid in bed, just got in bed, had heart attack, heart failure, and died. And yeah, we do things now where we look round and think, oh, I'd love to have done this. And then going, sort of linking it to what Danny said, where, you know, if you do take your life, and this is where, like I said earlier, you don't think of this yourself when you're doing it, but it is the people you leave behind. You know, you don't realize that the people you're leaving behind, some of them, you are the most important thing in their life. You know, you are the one that keeps them going, or you are the one that maybe brings a smile to their face. And it's a selfish thing to do, because you're only thinking of yourself, even though at the time you're not thinking of yourself. And you know, where Danny said and Kuva said, you know, talking is very important. I'll just say one thing with that. It's not necessarily the talking, because people will be listening to us now that will suddenly think, do you know what? I'm not alone. I'm not the only one thinking this. You know, I'm going through something very similar to what these people are saying, and that could help them. You know, and you look at people. I mean, looking at this panel, you've got, you know, the gorgeous Kuva, you've got Danny down there, you've got Mr. Chang in the middle, and me. You know, I bet you if people sit and without the volume on and was made to guess what we're talking about, not one person would say that any of us look depressed or have been depressed or have had problems in our life, or, you know, have overcome struggles or whatever, because a lot of the time we don't necessarily come over like that. And I think we said last time, and that, you know, I can't remember how we were talking about it, but the people with the biggest struggles are always the one that have the strongest mask. They're always the one that hide behind the biggest lies. They're always the one that hide behind, you know, that yeah, I'm okay. And I don't think you can say that enough. You know, I've said it quite a few times today that the line "I'm okay" is generally a big lie. It's generally a lie. From, you know, if you know somebody and you know that they're not okay and they say they're okay, look further into it.
Can I just stop you for 1 second, Soren? Because I've got to say a massive thank you to Rob, Always United, who's just donated £150 to the charity, which
Big
just
up.
literally took my breath away and put great stuff. And Rob, I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. It's incredible. Yeah, thank you so
Thanks, Rob.
very much. So yeah, sorry, I had to just interject there and thank Thank Rob very much. But as I always say, it doesn't matter if you donate £1 or £200. Every penny helps, on charities like this. And I think just sitting here doing streams like this raises awareness. And like everyone on this panel said, every one of us, I think, here has dealt with some sort of mental health issue. A few years ago, I would have said except Jim, but even Jim has gone through depression in small spells, haven't you, Jimbo, recently?
Yeah.
So, you're definitely not on your own. I think we
all do, Kate. No, sorry. I think we all do. I think people forget that we're human, right? And we're not robots. We don't function on an autopilot where everything's all rosy and dandy every single day of our lives. The way there's a quote from a book that I really like, and it says, you can't have profound joy without profound sadness, right? And that is the essence of life. Like, it doesn't come with just constant happiness all the time, right? And I think the way we appreciate the good times is because we go through the bad times, right? That's just the essence of life, in my opinion. And I think that we're all going to go through bad times, and all of us on this panel and everyone in the chat is going to go through more bad times in their lives. It's just the way life is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's about how we bounce back and how we also appreciate the joys that we have in our life, because that's also what life's about. And yeah, look, I mean, I said it on the last time you did a charity stream, and I don't mind saying it again. I was suicidal when I was in a bad place, and like Soren said a minute ago, that for me, when I was in that place, I didn't care what anyone thought. I didn't care what my family thought. I didn't care what my friends thought. I didn't give a shit. I really couldn't care less what they thought. And for me, it was like I didn't see any other option. I didn't see any hope. I couldn't see anything. I was like, no matter what anyone told me, I could not see any hope. I mean, I even went to I even had a therapist at the time, who I still have occasionally now, but even her, she couldn't get through to me, and it's kind of like what Soren said earlier. Sometimes we need to hit rock bottom in order to really see the difference. And for me, I know some people might not want to get to rock bottom, but for me personally, it helped me to change in the ways that I wanted to change, because one day it just kind of, and I can't really explain how, it just, one day something clicked in my head, and it was like, enough's enough. And it's like, either I'm going to make that decision to not be here anymore, or I'm going to change, because I can't stand the things that are going on in my life, and I just hate it. And I didn't like who I was. So for me, it was that moment where everything kind of changed, and everything that people had said to me and the therapist said to me, it kind of just, it started to all come to the forefront of my subconscious, right? It was all in the front of my mind. And then you started to understand that what everything was saying was, everyone was saying to me, was the things that was actually helping me. But I didn't realize that it was helping me at the time, because you can't see that, right? So for me, it was like I started to see those things, and that's when really I started to change. But the one thing that I would say is that it's not easy, and I think the hardest thing in life is to change. And anyone who says people can't change, that is the biggest load of bullshit I've ever heard, because we all change on a daily basis, right? We change on a daily basis. That's how, like for example, Kate and Jim, right? You've been married, you've been together so long, right? And I bet you through the years you've changed as people, right? You've both changed as people, right?
Yeah.
I know definitely Jim has changed, because I know some of the stories that from what I know how much Jim has changed over the years, and yourself, Kate, as well. So, and I think you grow as people, and you love that person who they are, and you kind of have to, it's like not re-falling in love with each other, but it's like you're always changing, so you always kind of have to how do I say it? It's like, I'm trying to put it the right way.
You both evolve, and you kind of evolve together.
Yeah,
I suppose you'd say.
exactly that. And I think it's the same thing when it comes to mental health. It's like a constant job. It's like you have to constantly work on it, because if you don't work on it, you can easily fall back into old patterns or old things that doesn't serve you, right? I'll be honest, like even for me, like I've been really good. I've been I'm in a completely different space than I was nearly 2 years ago, or year and a half ago. But I'll still have my moments or my down days where you feel like you don't want to speak to people, you don't want to do anything. But it's the constant work that I'm doing to know that the things that actually put me into a good position or a good place mentally, right? You have to keep working on those things because it doesn't come easy. And I think that's the hardest thing. I think it's working on those, whatever it is, whether that's even just going for a walk, doing the do you remember the things that I was saying to you, Kate, when you were going through things? And I was saying, look, just go for a walk, even for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And that technique that I said to you to do,
Yeah.
even simple things like that make such a difference, right? So I think it's just like when you do the things that you know can actually help you, right? Like even just going for a walk, it makes the world a difference to you and the people around you, and you'll notice it. So yeah, it's like I always say that mental health is like a battle with yourself. It's a constant battle with yourself, and if you are kind to other people, if you are grateful, if you are trying to do the right things to help yourself live in the right way, it makes the littlest things, it makes a massive difference to your how you feel, your energy, and everything. So that's what I always try to do anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in a lot of ways, treat your mental health like your physical health. There's
100%.
little things you have to do.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're going to fall into a state of decay.
Yep.
And it's so easily done as well. But as you said, Danny, it's so easy to just say, I'll do it tomorrow. And like Soren said, the phrase like never put off till tomorrow what you can do today. That applies to your mental health.
Oh,
and
look,
your physical health.
I'll see if I can show you actually. Go on, keep
Hey,
talking to
Danny,
me.
just a quick question.
Yeah.
I think from that, you've obviously been to a similar place as to what I got, thinking it was the end. Did you find that when I don't know how far you went with anything, but the moment I had a razor blade in my hand and put the wrist and things like that, and you then realize that's not what you want. Did you, I'm assuming that whether you got that far enough, did you find that all of a sudden, when people say it's like a weight lifting off your shoulder, that you suddenly saw and you suddenly felt that was the point where the mist kind of goes? And like you say, that yes, you have those days, and obviously I still have those days, and I sometimes sit there, and the one thing that I can find for myself is when I look at the wrist and see the scars, that you suddenly know that things aren't as bad as what they have been, and it's kind of like weight off your shoulder type thing.
Yeah, to an extent, I'd say. I got to the point where I knew how I wanted to do it. I was at that point. I really was at that point. But it was like in my mind, it was like I kind of was at the point where I was making the decision: either I do it or I change my ways. And I didn't believe that I could change. That was the problem. That was why I was in such a bad place. 'Cause I didn't believe I could change the things I hated about myself, because of everything around me at that time was just completely collapsed. Everything, my whole life had collapsed. And when you don't believe that your life is worth living anymore, you're just at that point where you just don't really give a shit about anything or anyone or nothing. And for me, it was. I'm very grateful because I was able to have this kind of like light bulb moment in my head where it was like, this is the moment I've got to change, otherwise I'm going to do the thing that I wanted to do. And and then it was kind of a point where I had to put in the work, and it was only when I started putting in the actual hard work to change, was when I started to feel that kind of relief and that weight off my shoulder. I started to feel more positive about myself and about life, and I became a lot more grateful for things. And then and then I know it's a horrible thing to say, but when you have close people around you at young ages that end up having like cancer and things like that, you realize even more so that life is so precious and short, that it really can change in an instant for not just yourself but for everyone around you. And you just got to and then it was where I started to become a lot more grateful for the life that I had, and the people that I had in my life and what I had, because I actually started to realize that actually I've probably got a lot of things, like you said earlier, Soren, you probably got things that most people want, right? And a life that most people would kill for. Um, and for me, I realized I was the same kind of thing. I didn't have everything I wanted in my life, but I had a lot of things that made me realize that there is a lot of people in the world that have far less than what I have in my life and would give anything to have what I've got. And there'll always be people with less, and there'll always be people with far more. But you've got to just be grateful for what you have, because life is a gift. And
Yeah.
that's how I saw it. And it's probably the perception I had on life and on the world and myself that kind of changed everything for me.
I
Yeah,
think for the vast majority of people, when you get to that state where you're contemplating taking your own life, it's not really that you want to be dead, is it? It's that you're so desperately you want to
Yeah.
change the
Yeah,
way your life currently is, and
yeah,
that's the only solution you find.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
luckily for Danny, and it happened the same way for me as well. It's like suddenly one day there's that realization of
Mm.
this isn't what I really want,
Yeah.
and then you force yourself to start looking at other options. And if you're
Mm.
really lucky, you find somebody that can help you.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and then it all suddenly starts making sense. You can start rebuilding everything that was missing before. It's a long process
Yeah.
when you come back from that point, but you feel like you're making that progress
Yeah.
all along. You built the foundations. You're starting to climb up out of that dark well that you were in. You can see the light at the top. You know you just got to keep going. And as you said before, Danny, everybody can have little relapses on that. Can have
Yeah.
days when you're suddenly down again. But because you've got the experience of what it is when you're at the bottom, you know what you need to do to
Yeah.
get climbing again. It's
Yeah.
it's blind luck for a lot of people that they don't end up doing the worst thing imaginable.
Yeah.
But
And
it's everybody with that experience and felt like that.
And
It's a kind of responsibility to let others know, isn't
it
it?
is. And it's also, Kuva, it's a responsibility to yourself, because I know that when people get into those dark holes, right, that a lot of us have been in, you some people will turn to drugs, some people will turn to alcohol, some people will turn to other vices and things like that. And I think for me, because I wasn't doing anything like that, I wasn't drinking, I wasn't on alcohol, it just felt like there was literally nothing that was going to work. And I think some people will turn to alcohol and drugs because they don't want to feel the feelings that they feel right at that moment. They don't want to, so they try to suppress it by doing those things, right? Or whatever other vices that people may have to try and not feel those feelings. But the truth is, for me anyway, and maybe for Kuva, is that you've got to kind of feel those feelings in order to understand it, and in order to actually change, to get out of that place
yeah,
that you're in. And that for me is what takes real strength. And even now, look, it's been like 2 years, I'd say nearly 2 years, maybe a year and a half, but I'm still working every day to not ever go back into that place that I was in. And I'm in a really amazing place, and I've got a lot of good, amazing people around me, amazing family. I've got a good life, and also I've got to be honest. I think for me, what really helped was to have some kind of how do I put it? It's some kind of goal or desire for what I wanted in my life, like what I felt, what I was born to do. So I'm working towards that now. I think I've got like a vision now, which I never really ever had before. So I think when you've got something to focus on, it really helps. And I think that was probably one of the biggest things for me. It was, even if it's just something small, right? If you've got a goal in mind, right, and you've got something to focus on, I think that can really help. Like for example, I'm massive on quotes now. I've got quotes. I've got more quotes I've ordered coming. I've got a personalized canvas that I made that I'm gonna stick up in front of my bed. I have things like, for example, like I'll show you. I don't mind showing if it works. Don't know if you can. Up there, you've got like things like the future depends on what you do today. Do it now, and it's like no one is coming to save you, only yourself. And like in the corner at the bottom, there's something that says believe you can and you are halfway there. And it's like things like little things like that. It's like people doubt themselves too much, and I think you need to understand that people are capable of far more than you can comprehend, and you've just got to believe in yourself as well. And I think it's little things like that that have helped me to kind of stay on that path of progression and of growth.
Yeah.
Something that was said to me, which goes along with what you just said, when in the couple of days after when I did my wrist and tried to end it, somebody turned around to me and said, do it tomorrow, because tomorrow will never come. And that's one thing that when I'm looking, you know, when if ever I get that low again, that's the one thing that I always think about. I'll do it tomorrow because tomorrow will never come. And where, you know, when people say about committing suicide and things like that, for those that are really trying to do it properly, you don't sit and think about it. It's an instant reaction. And I mean, I haven't really ever told anybody, but I remember exactly what happened when I was doing it, because I was just sat there, was in a real low, and like I said before, you know, a few cuts on the arms and things like that. And I remember just turning the wrist and bang, going. And it was at that point when I looked at the wrist, and I don't know why, but rather than going across, I'd always thought you go down the vein, because that stops it from being able to be fixed. You go down the vein. And I went downwards rather than across. And luckily, whether you call it lucky, I mean, the scars there and there, I was literally less than a millimeter away from each proper vein on the wrist. So, you know, that's how, and it was the first down. You literally do it and do it on two separate occasions. This is, you go down, and it's at that point when you think you either just accept it or you don't. And the scariest point is when you suddenly realize that you don't want to accept it, because that's the hardest point, is making sure you don't really get back to that point again. But like I say, for me, the quote is, if you're going to do it tomorrow, because tomorrow will never come.
Wow.
You know, that's it's one of those, you know.
See, for me, Soren, I think that happening to you and that being that close to what could have happened is a sign that there was a reason why you didn't go.
Well, I always think now that my motto is things happen for a reason.
I agree.
And that's ever since that point. I mean, I've been in a really bad car crash since, and I remember everything goes slow at that point. And I remember, and I'm not religious. I am not religious in the slightest, but I remember saying, I'm about to, you know, God, I'm about to die. I'm coming to see you. And I knew that, you know, and how I got out of the car crash, I'll never know. And from that point, my motto is, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. And I look at it and think, I missed the veins by, like I say, less than a millimeter, basically. I mean, the nurse said to me, basically, when it had virtually pushed the vein to the side, that's how close it was. And I obviously wasn't meant to go at that point. And I'm not saying those that, succeed to go at that point, because it's a tragedy that anybody goes. But, maybe it's the fact of one day I was going to sit on a panel and talk about it, and it will save somebody else's life. I don't know. I don't know the reason I'm still here. I don't know why me instead of somebody else is still alive. I don't have those answers, but it gets to a point where you look at things and you think, how did I get that low? And somebody else, in the chat watching it might sit there and think, I know what these people are talking about, but I haven't got that far. And I'm everything about me says that's brilliant, but for anybody out there that has ever contemplated or ever thought about taking their own lives, and you don't realize just how close you can be to the point of doing it until you get to the point of doing it. And anybody that if you're telling somebody, I mean, I know people that have said, "Oh, I'm going to commit suicide." They're not saying it because they're going to. They're saying it because they need some help.
Yeah.
Anybody that tells you they're going to do it generally doesn't want to do it. They want some help.
Yeah.
Anybody that's going to do it will not tell anybody. I didn't tell anybody. I'm sure, Danny, if you got to that point, Chang, Cougar, anybody, if you're going to do it, you're not going to tell somebody. And it's generally, sometimes it's an instant. And I don't know if you, how you feel about it, but I can't describe the feelings at the point of wanting to do it as to why I wanted to do it, because it's just, the jokey bit about it is when Jim said about making a cup of tea earlier, and some people, I mean, I've said it so many times, I want mine black like my soul. And that's how it is at the point of trying to do something like that. Everything is black. There is no white. Everything is black.
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah, it doesn't matter that there is no color. The world is black and white. Well, black. And where Danny said earlier about going for a walk or something, the one thing that I sometimes do in a morning, because I'm lucky, I work in very early in mornings, and watching a sunrise come up is the most beautiful feeling in the world, because you see, you feel the heat come on your face, you see the light suddenly changing, a big orange blob up in, I mean, not at the moment, obviously, but that's the sort of things that really help. And, for anybody like me, like Danny, like Kuva, like Jim, like the lady who's just come on, sorry, I don't know who you are.
Lou.
Lou, yeah. I mean, it's so sad that we, any of us are sat here talking like this, but I look back on it and just think, I'm glad that I'm still here. I'm glad that I've got this story to tell people. As sad as it is, the story, I'm glad I can tell somebody, because it might help somebody else.
Yeah, 100%. That's exactly why I don't mind speaking about it too, because I think there's that misconception that everyone is perfect and everyone is okay, but no one really knows what's going on in people's heads and in their lives. So when you can essentially spread that awareness of what someone goes through and how they've dealt with it and how they are and how they deal with it still, it can help someone. It can literally, and for me, that's why I will speak about it, because if it can help one person, then I feel like I've done my job. And that's why I will speak about it, and I'm not afraid to speak about it, because we are human at the end of the day, and we all go through things. I know there was a Stuart put a question in the chat. I saw when you brought up Kate.
Yeah, I'll give you this question and I'll do the donations, then I'll bring Lou in. And Stuart said, just a question for Danny and what he mentioned working to goals. Has he ever suffered from imposter syndrome? And if so, how did he best overcome it?
So I wouldn't say I've ever suffered from imposter syndrome, but what I would say to you is I think the best thing that you could do for yourself is just be yourself. Is not to think about what other people think about you. I think the one thing I see with people who struggle with mental health illnesses is in certain aspects is that they feel that they always have to please other people, or they feel like they have to fit into a crowd, or they have to be someone they might not be, and that essentially is what imposters, and to me that's how I see what imposter syndrome is someone not being true to who they are. And the best way, and also with friends as well who I've spoken to, the best thing to do is just be yourself, because it's being yourself and not worrying about other people think about what you do and how you live your life is probably the most liberating and freeing feeling you can possibly have. And it will allow you to make the decisions in your life based on what you genuinely makes you happy, not what makes other people happy, right? And that's why I would say, for me, I've always been true to who I am, right? And I've always gone through my own stuff like we all do, but I've always been my authentic self. So I've never tried to please people. I've never tried to change myself to fit in. If I don't fit in, I don't fit in. I don't care. That's as simple as that. And I think that's what makes you unique. That's what makes you you, is not being someone else, is being who you truly are.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Massive shout out to Chris Peters, who made a £10 donation, to Mama Flossie, who's given £20 and said, well done, guys, and to Martin, who is Top Spurs 63, who says, God bless you all, and has donated £50. So we're up to 523 on the Just Giving page, which is incredible. But Lou, sorry, you've been sat there patiently. How are you, my lovely? Good to see you. This is obviously Sovereign, Chang, Danny, and you know me and Jimbo, obviously. But
I
how
do.
are you, Lou?
Well, first of all, it's nice to see everybody. I'm normally in the chat watching everybody, so it's nice to be on the screen with you guys to say hi. And no problem with waiting. And I think that's probably the quietest I've ever been in my life. It's definitely the quietest any of you have seen me for a prolonged period of time. So pat on the back for me. But I think, the stories are so important and they're so powerful. I think it's really important not to interrupt, because then, you can lose it. And obviously they're hard stories to tell for people sometimes. And if somebody jumps in the middle, it's hard to pick up where you left off. And yeah, I suppose while I'm listening, what I'm sat thinking is everybody's journey with mental health is so different. Mine has been quite long and quite complicated. I have struggled with both depression and with anxiety. And often, actually, I was diagnosed with depression twice by the same doctor, because she didn't believe her original diagnosis, because I wasn't, I suppose, openly suicidal. So I wasn't depressed enough, basically, because I hadn't attempted to take my own life. I wasn't depressed enough. So she had to re-diagnose me a second time, which was thoroughly enjoyable. And I suppose that's something that maybe I don't hear spoken about often. If you're not suicidal, your depression isn't extreme enough. For me, it was a case of I had ideations as such, but I was never actually just, and this word might not go down well, but I was never brave enough to actually try. I would psych myself out. I was never brave enough to go and do it. And I think often you hear people say, it's a cowardly thing to do. And I just couldn't disagree more, because while obviously you don't want anyone to do it, I don't think there's anything cowardly about it. I think to be able to do it is incredibly brave. And I often thank my lucky stars that I'm such a coward that I couldn't. But for me, actually, I'm more affected by my anxiety, which is actually where the depression came from. Don't mind me if I get emotional, because I cry about everything. I'm happy,
Same.
I cry. I get angry, I cry. I get frustrated, I cry. I get sad, I cry. I watch the sad ads on the TV with the puppy dogs, I cry. Do you know the ads that have a happy ending? I cry, okay? So if I cry, don't panic. I'm perfectly fine. It's actually a default. And it's something probably quite linked, because I think my personality, and I often say this, I feel like my mental health conditions sometimes overrule my personality. Like as a person, I feel like my natural personality is quite big. Is probably the nicest way to put it. Most people would consider me very extroverted. I'm quite I suppose in my friend group growing up, I would have been the loud, brash kind of one. I was the strong one. I was the one, if you needed a friend to stick up for you, that was me. If somebody annoyed you, I was the friend you would tell, I was the one you called for backup. And I suppose then you do feel very much like, well, I can't have mental health problems because I'm the strong one. That connect isn't there, therefore I can't have them. And when I was eventually diagnosed the first time, I told one of my parents, and the reaction was, what has that got to do with me? Which was wonderful as a teenager. Now that parent has their own mental health struggles and has since been in therapy and different things for themselves. But at the time, I was like, what? What do you mean, what has that got to do? Which, to be fair, could have had many different reactions, but for me it was anger. And actually it almost sparked me. I was a bit like, how very bloody dare you? It's got quite a lot to do with you, actually, now that you've asked. And I proceeded to tell them everything it had to do with them, which was quite cathartic, actually, in the moment. We did then spend a little bit of time not speaking during my decision, because I decided, well, do you know what? If that's your attitude, that's not very helpful to me, so you can keep it. But I think sometimes just around the weakness, or you've got a nice life, you're provided for, you've got everything you need, you've got lovely friends, you've got a good family, what have you got to be depressed about? Why are you depressed? Why are you anxious? What are you anxious about? You're just a bit, see the word worrier. If I could delete the word worrier from the English language, oh, you're just a bit of a worrier. No, I'm not just a bit of a worrier. If I was just a bit of a worrier, I would be floating on clouds. That would be wonderful if I was just a bit of a worrier. I mean, and like I said, I'm not being very linear with this talk, so apologies if I'm all over the place, but things are coming at different times. Hopefully it'll link up. But I felt very much like my struggle with anxiety resulted in the depression because I was just a bit of a worrier, and it was never dealt with, it was never treated, it was never taken seriously. And therefore you start to think, well, what is wrong with me that I am overreacting when I'm just a bit of a worrier? Why am I taking it so seriously? Why am I always just worrying when it's such a burden for everybody? And then the depression kicks in because you're like, well, there's clearly something wrong with me. And it, I think sometimes people don't mean it in a bad way. They're trying to, make you feel better by telling you it's not that big of a deal, therefore you don't have to worry. And actually you're like, no, I really need to worry. Can you help me with the worry, please? And I don't think sometimes there's malicious people can mean well, and it just doesn't land. And obviously what works for one person won't work for another person. And then, as I said, I sort of feel like the anxiety over the years worsened, and it became my personality. It became my identity. Hello to Shem. But it became my identity then. I was so anxious about everything all the time. And then I was depressed because I was anxious. And I think most people who struggle with one mental health issue struggle from multiple. I do think a lot of the time they knock on. But for me, the anxiety is constantly wanting to do something to fix it. And the depression is the inability to get up and do something to fix it. So it's like a constant, I want to do the thing, but I physically can't find the energy to do the thing. And that's like what Jess is saying there. it's exhausting. It is completely, because it's a war with yourself. And I read this, and I actually, I love the quotes as well. I love the quotes. It's something that I connect with. But you know, I read one years ago, and it was like, you're always tired because you're fighting a war every single day. Every day in your own mind, you are fighting a war. How would you not be exhausted? And it really stuck with me, because for a long, like, I was just not a bit tired. I was like, in my bones, I was exhausted. And I could never explain why. Why am I always so tired? Like, I don't do as much as other people. Lovely Gary. Nice to see Gary. But because of the depression, I wasn't really doing anything. I wasn't active. So I was like, how can I be so tired? I'm not doing anything. But it's the mental just draining. And I've yet to find a word that can explain the level of exhaustion. I don't feel like there's a word strong enough. There's just no, you're running on fumes basically most of the time. And then again, it's the cycle of, well, I'm not doing anything to be tired. Why am I so tired? Other people have so much more to deal with. I have this nice life, and then I've no reason to be anxious, but I am. I'm not doing the things that can help myself. So I know how to help myself, but I'm not doing it. Therefore, I'm the problem. And then I'm exhausted from not doing anything. Do you know? And it all follows on and follows on and follows on. And then because I felt like I was losing myself, I was losing my natural personality, because you go into survival. I say survival mode, but actually, like, when I'm talking to friends, so like Jess is a good friend of mine, and what I will often say is I'm in power saving mode. I'm in, like, I've powered down. I'm like surviving. I'm doing the things I need to do to survive, but it's the bare minimum. I'm in like power saver. I'm not functioning on all cylinders. And then some days when I get a burst of energy out of nowhere inexplicably, people are like, oh, like, people who maybe have never seen the other side of me are like, oh, this is wonderful. Where's this been? I'm like, oh, she's been hibernating. She's having a little rest. She's had a long time to, you know, she needs to rest. But yeah, I just, there's so many different things, but it actually culminated in, I went and I trained. So I am a fully trained psychotherapist, because I decided that I wanted to help other people, you know, who struggle the way I did. And as I was doing the training, what I realized was, no, I've spent my life helping other people, wanting other people to like me, to prove myself to other people. I have spent an enormous amount of my time and energy on other people. Actually, what I'm going to do is help me, because you can't pour from an empty cup. And it's seen oftentimes as selfish to help yourself. And I'm like, do you know what? And it was just this moment, like, I was halfway through the course. I'd spent thousands of euro on this training. And I was like, not that I don't want to help other people, but I don't want to help other people. I don't have the capacity to take on anybody else's things right now. Not only am I going to damage myself, but I'm very likely going to damage them, because I'm not in the position to help anybody, because I've taken so much water on board my boat. I'm going to sink the two of us if I try to get anybody else on. And it was a really, like, hard moment, because I was like, I'm going to make a really selfish decision, and I am not going to feel guilty. I refuse to feel guilty. And it was a real, like, turning point. And I for me personally, I don't think there ever is one turning point. I feel like it comes in waves. And people say, you know, my depression is cured. And if that's their reality, that's fantastic. That is not my experience. I do not believe that you can be cured. I think you can have good spells and bad spells. I think you can have a really long good spell and then maybe a really short bad spell. But for me personally, I don't feel that I'll ever be cured from depression or anxiety. I feel like it's a part of me. It's not all of me, but it's a part of me. And Kate's right there, you know. And I think that's the hardest decision I have ever made in my life, because it felt so selfish. I was like, how can I be this selfish? And I really had to, like, push myself to be like, do you know what? No, I'm doing this. And yeah, so it's my journey has been quite eventful with my mental health. Like my first panic attack, people said, you know, why are you anxious? I'm like, I don't know. Like, why'd you break your leg? What'd you go do that for? Do you know what I mean? Like, people don't, you see, when you break your leg and you put it in a cast, people don't be like, oh my God, you're taking so long to recover. Why is your leg still in that cast? It's like, yeah, because my leg's still broken. That's why. I mean, what's your point? Do you know, and I do, like, the thing is, right, and we'll use that example. You break your leg, okay? It takes a while to heal. And then even when it's healed, see if it's cold weather, you're going to feel it in your joints. See when, like, certain things happen, you're going to feel it. You feel it for the rest of your life. You might sometimes feel it more than others. I mean, it's exactly the same. And like my first panic attack that I remember, I was like single digits. I was like a child. Like my mom, God love her, used to, like, I would wake up in the night screaming. And I mean like screaming. I vividly remember, I used to have this dream. And I've gone way off base here. So, but I used to have this dream, and there was like a metal pole, and I had to jump over the pole. And if I didn't jump over the pole, I was going to die. And every time I would jump over, it would move further away. So I'd have to jump again, and then it'd move further away. And I couldn't get over the pole, and I was going to die. And I very much believed I was absolutely going to die. I was like 4, 5. I mean, I was a child. My brain shouldn't have been able to comprehend this. And the amount of nights my mom would have to sit with me while I screamed. And God love her, like, she had no comprehension. How could she? I didn't understand, and it was happening to me. So, like, when people said, you know, what have you got to be anxious about? And I'm like, that's not how it works. Like, some people have more brittle bones. Some people are more liable to break a bone. Like, I've never sprained anything all my life. I've never broken anything. Do you know what I mean? I think some people are more predisposed to that. And I personally believe some people are more predisposed to, you know, having mental illness. I don't think it's a controllable thing. I think you can do things to help yourself, but I don't believe it's something that we do in life that makes us more liable to have it or not have it. I just think it's the way we're born sometimes. But I mean, that's one of my earliest memories in my whole life, is waking up screaming from panic attacks. And it was, so when people would ask me, you know, what makes you anxious? And I'm like, I don't bloody know. What makes a 4-year-old anxious? Like, don't know. Some things just can't be explained. And when I realized I didn't need a reason, this was just the way it was. I didn't need to justify it. I didn't need to have a good enough reason to have trouble with my mental health. And I'm always teetering the line between the anxiety of wanting to be accepted, to be liked, to be not too much. Not too much is probably the best way to put it, because I am quite loud. I do talk quite a lot. I'm a little bit irritating. I'm a bit Marmite. I'm not everybody's cup of tea. And the problem is, in life, I wanted to be, because if I wasn't, it would make me anxious. Like, if I thought one of you guys is a little bit bored by this story, I'd be like, oh my God, I need to stop talking. I'm taking up too much time. I'm taking up too much space on the stream. I need to shut up and be quiet.
I like Marmite.
Good.
Yeah, same.
But I find the other part of the personality then is like, well, never mind if people don't like it. You just be yourself. And that's what I mean. I feel like it's the constant, like, the anxiety and then my actual personality are constantly like this. So you might meet me one day and I'm this way, and then you might meet me another day and I'm you might meet me at a different time of the day, pre-coffee, post-coffee. Do you know what I mean? I'm a different person. And I think that's hard to come to terms with in yourself, those fluctuations, because they frustrate me. Like, when I get anxious about things that I don't want to be anxious about, I get frustrated with myself. And sometimes I'll be angry then, and, you know, people might say to me, you know, what's wrong with you? And I'm like, none, I'm fine. Because there's no point in trying to explain it. Because I think sometimes if you've not experienced it, you're not going to understand. I'm going to sound like I need to be in an absolute madhouse. But yeah, so that's a bit of my there's my spiel for you.
Lou, nice to meet you. I could listen to you.
Hello.
Yeah, I could too, yeah.
Don't encourage me. I can talk forever.
Something you said that it really piqued my interest.
Yeah.
Did you separate anxiety from depression as two different entities?
Yes, because I feel like they're different impacts.
It's mind blowing. For me, it's like that.
Yeah.
I'm
say-
like,
How old
sorry,
are
go
you
on,
then?
Lou.
How old are you? If you don't mind me asking, sorry.
No. I'm going to be 34 in April. I'm 33.
You speak so well for somebody so young. And where you say, you know, you mumble or you marmite, I think you're everybody's cup of tea. Sorry. But one thing that you said that resonates with me especially, and I don't know about the others, is feeling tired. It is so remarkable that you can wake up in the morning and you can know your mood because of how tired you may or may not feel. And you know what, like you say, you can be doing nothing but feel exhausted. And that's one thing, you know, when I said earlier about it being black, it's the exhaustion as well. You don't understand why you're exhausted, but you just are. And you know, one thing that you said as well, you know, when you said to your parents about your depression or your anxiety, and they said, "What's it got to do with me?" That was heartbreaking when you said that, because as a parent, if one of my children came and said something like that to me, I would feel as though, doesn't matter where I am in the world, I have to do something to help you. And you know, I at that moment I wanted to send a big hug through the screen for you, and you know, just say, the thing I would have said to you is, everything will be okay. We'll get through this. And like I say, it was heartbreaking to hear you say that, for, you know, that somebody that should be there for you, it doesn't matter what, you know, what they're going through, you should be the most important person for them. And I'm sorry you had to hear that.
Do you know what it is? At the time, it was like a sucker punch. Like I remember where I remember every single part of it. And that was 18 years ago. So, and I remember every single part of it. But I think now I have a much better understanding, because that parent, they had their own mental health issues that they were ignoring and not dealing with. And they were struggling and not coping very well. And my parents have since separated. And as I said, that parent has since gone on to seek help for their mental health and has been, you know, apologetic doesn't feel like enough, but they very much made up for it. And I think in the moment where I said, I am struggling with my mental health, I think when they said, what has that got to do with me? It was because they didn't want to deal with their own. And because I shoved it into the light, they were like, absolutely not. We're not dealing with this. Let's just pretend. And so now I understand it wasn't about me. It was about them. They, at that moment, weren't capable of dealing with their thing. And because I pushed it out there, it was like a defense mechanism. It was very much, oh, we're not going there. Let's not talk about mental health. At the time, though, it was a complete sucker punch. Now, to be fair, and it's funny because that's the parent I'm most like. I am a carbon copy. If they just spit me out, this is it. Do you know what I mean? And people have said that to me all my life. And I actually, there's a song. What is the name of the song? It's a Linkin Park song. But the line is, I want to be more like me and less like you. And that became like my anthem, because I was them. Every part of them, the good parts and the bad parts, because there are good parts. Do you know what I mean? And it was a strange one, because I never, ever, ever, ever doubted that this parent loved me completely and entirely, ever. They just couldn't deal with themselves. And so it actually, I suppose, pushed me to deal with things, because I could see myself developing the traits that they had. And I realized that I didn't want to be like that, and I didn't want to continue down that path. So that line of, I want to be more like me and less like you.
Yeah, Numb is called the song. Numb.
That's it. Thank you very much. It's that song. I love it. I every single word, I feel every word of it every time I hear it. And I really connected with it. I was very lucky that I heard the song when I did, because that was it. Every time something got me, I was like, no, this is me. I'm not destined to just become them. And I almost think maybe that having seen my journey, they then decided, okay, I'm going to have to do something, because the more I went down my journey, the more I distanced myself from that parent. And I explained it calmly. I said, look, okay, you're the parent. I'm supposed to be the child at this moment in time. You're actually damaging my healing process. Therefore, we need to take some steps back until you decide that you're going to do something. I very much felt like I was parenting both of my parents for quite some time. And again, that's where I decided I didn't want to do the therapy as an occupation, because I felt like I had already taken care of people for a long time without realizing it. But yeah, so at the time it was a sucker punch, but actually it was probably also the thing that pushed me in the right direction, accidentally, completely. But I wouldn't change it, because it did. It really pushed me in a way I maybe wouldn't have gone otherwise.
Thing is with that, you know, you said what we were saying earlier, and it's kind of like wearing a mask. Everybody sees you as that strong, independent, perfect person almost, and doesn't, you know, when you do come out and say, I need some help, nobody believes you, because they see the other side of you. And, you know, that's the sort of the scary part about it, that we know, and it might be subconscious, but we know how to hide the problems we have.
Yeah.
I was going to say welcome into the artist formerly known as Sean. Sean, that is you, right? I was a bit confused with the blonde wig and the sunglasses.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't watching the stream before I got sent the link by Danny.
I think we gathered that.
I just
know there was like a serious conversation going on. I'm sorry, Lou. I wouldn't have come in.
That is unacceptable, Sean. And I believe your punishment in order to make it up to me is you must wear that wig for the next 5 minutes now, so that everybody can see you.
As long as everyone's okay. One of the ways I deal with mental health struggles is putting on wigs and you know,
it's the rest of the attire
it's
the rest of the attire we worry about, Sean, when you're putting on. It's not just a wig, is it? We've seen you out in the public.
You know how many I've got? I've got 1, 2, I've got 3, I got 4. I have 5.
I'm sorry, but is it already Red Nose Day over there in Britain? Is it Red Nose Day today in Britain? It feels like Red Nose Day over there.
No, it's Sean Day. It's Sean Day. I saw you come in.
I also have an alien mask as well for when I do my rabbit hole ramblings.
Get off then, Sean.
I saw you come in.
Is Sean a bank robber in his spare time by any chance?
I thought he's obviously not been watching the chat, but sometimes it's nice to get a little bit of light relief. So, Sean, how are you? How are you, sir, when you're not dressing in wigs?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Good to see everyone. Nice to meet those of you that I haven't spoken to before. Again, apologies for coming in if the tone was more serious. Danny sent me the link saying, "Are you coming on?" I said, "Yeah, of course." I just don't know when the right time is, and then I hadn't seen it, so I just clicked on it, and I was already wearing the wig because I was messing around with AI. I've got this new computer that Danny's trying to get me set up so I can do face masking in real time, so I can do like Ange Postecoglou stuff and whoever, Antonio Conte, DC Club, all that stuff, and I've been messing around with it, and then I just pushed the join now link, so I didn't realise that the conversation was
fine. It's fine. There's going to be times where we're serious and times where we're joking. I think Danny kind of fucked you over a little bit there. I'm not going to lie.
I actually, if Sean reads his messages, the first thing I said is I'm on a mental health charity stream for Kate and Jimbo. So he clearly didn't read his messages, right? And then I said it's a mental health and suicide prevention stream, right? So he clearly didn't read his messages.
Personally, I'm a big fan of this Swedish rock star look.
Yes,
it's an alter ego like Bjorn Schuttler or something like that.
Yeah. Lucas Buttval, we're going to call it from now on. Hello, everybody. How are you? Yeah.
I have seen your Ange Postecoglou face thing that you did, which was hilarious, as was Danny's Harry Kane. Seriously. I've no idea how you do that, but it was hilarious.
I'll do it later on before I go.
Paddy says, are you trying to impress Helga, Sean?
Yeah, I wish. Yeah. She never texts me back. She never texts me back, Kate.
I was just going to say,
give me a chance.
Who is this Helga? Is she a real person?
Helga's the other way.
Yeah, exactly. I was in Bodo for the semi-final last year, and with Johnny and Henry, and we were walking towards the game, and there were flares going off, and everyone was like the Bodo fans were in full support, and we realised that our tickets for the game were not in the Tottenham end, and so we started queuing up, and they were in the Bodo end, and there was these three girls that were behind us in the queue, and all of them were just unbelievably Scandinavian beauties. And I got the camera out and started recording and asked them questions about the game. And then I said to one of them, I said, if you beat us, are you going to go to the final? And they said, yeah, we'd love to, but it's difficult to get tickets. I said, well, funnily enough, I've got a ticket to the game and I've got a hotel. So I'll still be going to Bodo anyway. Going to Bilbao anyway, even if you guys beat us. But if you do beat us, would one of you like to join me and you can go to the game? And I said, sorry. I said, that sounds really creepy. Obviously, you're probably half my age or whatever. I think they're about 25 or something. And I said, I'm sure you've all got boyfriends. And one of them said, yeah, I've got a boyfriend. The other one said, no, I haven't got a boyfriend, and I'm very much up for it. Let's do it. And I was like, okay, then, let's get your number. And so I got a number on the camera, put it up on the video, and I texted her when I got back, and she never texts me back, Kate. She never texts me back.
You might have changed her number after you posted it on your video.
Yeah. I had to demonstrate the story, the strength of the man. I had to show the story, but yeah.
Her name surely wasn't actually Helga, was it?
No, her name was one of them's like one of their names was something like Helga. It was like I can't remember, but yeah, but three typically Norwegian type names, but yeah, we called her Helga, so that was it. That was the story. Yeah, Team Helga.
Yeah, come to Bilbao with me. I don't know your name or anything, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bit creepy. That would send alarm bells.
Scandinavians are notoriously like open-minded. They're fun people. When I was when I lived in London, I used to hang around with loads of Swedish guys that worked in a Swedish bank, and all the Swedish girls that they knew. They were just all of them were just always up for fun, whatever happens. So
Guess
very open-minded.
In the chat is Swedish.
That's that again.
Guess is Swedish.
Oh, Guess is Swedish.
She's not Helga, is she?
Not unless you met her in a bakery.
I'm half Norwegian, and I literally have a family right there where you.
We're in Bodo.
Yeah.
Really? It's such a cool place, mate. It's such a cool
really
place, Bodo.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Amazing, yeah. Amazing. We saw whales in the sea.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to see them anywhere else. I mean, we'll be a bit worried if they're in the bar. But
the only way outside the stadium.
It was probably Micky Hazard.
That's my dream to go whale watching. I'd love to do that. It sounds pretty sad and pathetic, but that is my dream. Coming in, Shawnee, you're on the booze. I can see you're on the booze already. Give us your thoughts on Spurs. Let's cheer us all up and talk about Tottenham for 10 minutes or so.
I'm not sure that's the way to cheer yourself up, Kate. Far be it from me to say.
If this is a mental health stream, I'd advise talking Tottenham is off the agenda, isn't it? Because it's just, I'll tell you, I'm someone who tries to be glass half full. I know everyone's got their own issues, and so I consider myself to be very lucky in life, generally relative to the average person. But everyone walks their own path, and everyone has their own problems, either long term or short term. And I'm really struggling at the moment with Tottenham. I've got to be honest. Like it shouldn't be as big a deal as it is, but it's really ruining my mojo, my fun. I wake up in the morning and I'm thinking, I got to talk about Tottenham, because it's become my job, or part of my income. A big part of my income stream is to do YouTube stuff on different channels. And obviously, 3 of the channels that I have or 2 of them are Tottenham entirely. One of them is supposed to be broader football, but because Johnny and I are both Tottenham fans, we end up talking about Tottenham at least half of the stream. So I spend like 5 hours a day going over, rinsing and repeating the same talking points that we've all spoken about 1,000 times and all heard. And there's just nothing to be excited about. There's only, for me, doom and gloom around the corner. So yeah, like I don't really know. I'd love to have like a nice way to spin this into like, things could be worse. But as a Tottenham specifically, I don't think things can get much worse than they are with regards to the way the football club is being run. I think the fans are rightly despondent. The players look like they've given up, or they're just no confidence. Confidence is everything in life. Everything in life. You're a better version of yourself. You make better decisions. You're more likely to come out on the right side of the 50-50s if you go into them feeling with belief in what you're doing. And so it takes momentum to confidence breeds confidence. And so, I don't think there's any of that around the football club at the moment. Yeah. I think the energy is absolutely sucked out of the football club. And I genuinely do think that we're going down to the Championship. So,
that could be fun. You never know. It could be fun.
I mean, you might see a few more wins.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a few more wins.
Yeah.
But do you know there's only on Football Inc. with Johnny at the start of the season we decided to play a game where we do this like lottery spin the wheel team picker where we decided to myself, Johnny, and then the chat separately would all get a random team selected from the French league, the Italian league, the Spanish league, the Championship, etc. And that will be your second team in that league for the year, right? And we talk about them, throughout the season. Didn't realize this, but there's only 7 teams in Europe that haven't won a game in their season. And this is in the top leagues around Europe. There's only 7 teams across Europe that haven't won a game in 2026. Tottenham are one of them, obviously. And of the other 6, 4 of them are teams that Johnny and I own from our second team. Metz,
you're the problem.
Cremonese, Heidenberg. I mean, it's just I'm sitting there going, "What? We are the problem." That team, like every single team that we got selected at random has been an absolute shit show in 2026. So
get schooled out by
you're
club.
just a Tottenham fan. You've got problems as a Tottenham fan. I've got problems as a fan of Elche, as a fan of Metz, as a fan of Espanyol.
related issue, Sean. How do you randomly select your teams? Because there was a really good thing I used to do for Football Manager saves, where you can send off and you get a mystery shirt for a club anywhere around Europe. You just list the ones that you don't want, and you get anything else. So I've got suddenly an AC Milan shirt. I've got a Mainz Funfest shirt. I'm doing my Football Manager saves, and the kids are getting night shirts out of it. Same thing you're doing.
Kind of the same thing. So we're sponsored by OK Jersey. So they sent us all of the shirts that we got selected, but we just used a wheel like a spin the wheel lottery thing. We put all the different teams in. But yeah, same sort of idea. Part of the benefit of doing it is that we got all of these shirts. Unfortunately, these Chinese knockoff companies only go up to 4XL. And when you're the only whale in Bodo, you need to go to 5XL. So these things have never actually been worn by anybody.
That's why the kids have got my replica shirts.
I feel your pain. I feel your pain, Cooper. So these things are just sat on my wall for the last 6 months.
I think there might be a little bit of hope for the Spurs fans, though, because I did a stream last night. And so we spoke obviously about Spurs and Crystal Palace and Spurs in general and Tudor and everything else. But then we had a little chat about Marinakis and about Forest and about the fact that they have banished Edu. But that's not the only problems that Marinakis is causing at the moment, because apparently Nuno is suing Forest for the way he was sacked earlier in the season. So not only are they potentially sabotaging themselves by banishing Edu, they're potentially distracting the manager of West Ham with a court case. So actually, if you guys stay up because West Ham or Forest absolutely do a madness, I think you should all send a fruit basket to Marinakis because he's causing chaos. He's distracting everybody while you guys get some wins on the board. So
I reckon he'd prefer
bad.
a muffin basket than a fruit basket, personally. I think that fruit would get put straight in the bin. He wouldn't eat some of that, would he? Let's be honest.
Possibly. Hide the chocolate under the fruit.
Yeah, there you go.
And then a box of Krispy Kreme donuts, mate.
Yeah, I was with you, Lou, until he said, while you guys get some points.
Yeah.
What's the point of the distraction if you don't do anything with it?
Mr. Chang, I can see you wanting to say something. Sorry.
Yeah, so sorry to interrupt everybody. I have to take my leave now. It's 9 p.m. local Asian time. It's my bedtime here. Sad as it is for someone my age on a Saturday night, but I'm going to call it quits for now. But I will be back again in just under 7 hours at 8 p.m. for the final 2 hours of this charity stream. It's a pleasure as always, Mr. Soren, Mr. Coover, Danny Kiraku, and a first-time hello to Miss Liu and Mr. Sean, and as always, Miss Kate, Mr. Boxel. Thank you so very much for having me on, and I hope to see you soon again in another 7 hours. Okay, so it's Chang over and out from Southeast Asia.
See you later.
Good night.
Oh,
Only a polite man.
He's
he's
so
such
lovely.
a nice man.
Every
He
time
calls
I
me
see
Miss
him on your
Kate.
streams, he's
I always feel
lovely,
like I've done
Kate.
something wrong. Miss
He's
Kate.
really
Yeah.
I've done something wrong. Either that or I'm in a porn movie. I would imagine. Anyway, I don't know. I don't watch these things.
I was going to say earlier. Kate,
right.
That's not what Sean's dressed for.
Do you know what?
You're such a
Jimbo,
liar, Kate.
You're a plumber?
Jimbo cleared his wardrobe out the other day and he must have found 40 porn movies. So he put them all in a black bag and put them in the neighbour's dustbin. Honestly,
Jimbo just taking a giant stray there. He wasn't even in the conversation.
I love that he puts it in the neighbour's bin.
Nice.
I was
That's a
gonna
lot of
say earlier,
VHS
Kate,
tapes. Yeah, a lot of VHS tapes with the first 5 minutes worn out on each one.
Yeah.
oh
Yeah.
dear.
I was going to say earlier, Kate, when
the
you put
brainy
the
where it's
top
been
on,
rewound, but you get to like the 10th minute and it's like brand new. It's never been watched. You never got that far.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I was going to say earlier, Kate, when you put the top on, nice cherries, but obviously it seems more appropriate now.
Do you know what? That kind of makes me think of the story about Jimbo when he was a bit of a stud muffin back in the day and he was seeing me along with about 15 other girls at the same time. I've probably told this story on the channel. And he said to me one day, Kate, do you want to see this video of me with this other bird? And I was like, not really. And he was going, go on, it'll really turn me on if you watch it with me. And I was like, all right, I'll watch it with you.
Tell him all the secrets now, Jimbo.
And he's going, it's from years ago. So he puts it on, we watch it, and he shows me the video, and he looks at me, and he goes, what's the matter? He was wearing the jumper that he bought the day before. That I had just ironed for him. And I went, that's your new jumper. And he was like, it's not. And I picked it out the ironing basket. I was like, I've just literally ironed it. And he went, honestly.
What happened then? What were you doing the day before, Jimbo? Was it brand new jumper, get the camcorder out?
I can't remember.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
He used to
Plead
have
the
cameras in the wardrobe. Pervert Jimbo. Just saying. Look at his little face. He's thinking, oh no, what's she going to say next? But no,
Wouldn't have thought there'd be that much room to move in the wardrobe.
he used to have it hidden at the top.
With all the VCRs and the videos. And all that.
He's a bit of a perv on the quiet, Jimbo. I'm just saying.
Jesus Christ, Kate, you're throwing him right under the bus.
Yeah, I
what
was
are we
going to
doing?
say thanks, Kate.
Listen, most men think you're an icon for that. So I'm just saying.
Jimbo, you got. I know I heard you saying it on your show yesterday, but you have to tell some of your stories. I know you don't like to about your bodyguard days, because especially the ones with Michael Jackson, because they are brilliant stories.
Before I interrupt any stories, I am going to shoot, guys, because my other half is out the front and he's about to do some loud things on his car, which is currently off the road. I've been asked, how much longer will I be before we can do loud things? So I am going to take my leave, so I don't, yeah. We're going to do a bit of that wardrobe stuff.
Yeah, the banging isn't the car noises, is it?
Yeah.
On that note, I'll be listening in, guys.
Take care, Lou. Thanks for coming on.
Nice to meet
Take
you.
care.
Bye-bye.
And Kate, just to be precise, when you say he used to have cameras in the wardrobe, are you 100% positive he still doesn't? Because now Sean's on the channel, you know he has an OnlyFans channel as well.
Trust me.
It could be a Sean and Jimbo channel.
Only cans.
No one-
Only cans is what I've got. Not only fans. Only cans.
No one needs to see me naked. Back in the day when I was slim and attractive, let's say, but nowadays it would be like whale watch if anyone videoed me and Jimbo having sex. I'm just saying.
Ridiculous.
Jimbo, tell your story about Michael Jackson at the hotel.
He used to have a company with my ex-boss called Kingdom Entertainments, and we was in Disneyland Paris because my governor used to own a massive part of it for a meeting, and he put his hat and his mask on the table in the dining room, and they went into a conference room, and I was in the dining room waiting, so I put his hat and his mask on. I went to the curtains at the window, opened it up. There was all people downstairs waiting for Michael Jackson, and they'd all scream. I shut the curtains, and they'd all be screaming because they thought it was Michael Jackson. It was me.
I was meant to dig out his photo album, but I forgot.
I was going to say they'd scream even more if you did it now.
Yeah, definitely. He did live an unbelievable life. I said to him this morning, a lot of people want to hear about your bodyguarding days. He said, yeah, but there's a lot I can't talk about, which in itself is a bit bonkers to me because I've led the most boring life on the planet.
We've had some stupid stuff. We had, obviously, we used to hire police wherever we went. So say I was in London, we would have like Scotland Yard, or if we was in Paris, we'd have the top police there. We'd hire the police. And we used to have drivers, and there was this driver in Paris, and he said to me, you being a bodyguard, you must have had training. I said, yeah. And he went, did they teach you how to jump out of windows and roll? And I said, no. And he went, no, they should have done. He said, I took the training. He said, I can show you. And he jumped out of a window to do a roll and broke his ankle, which was just fucking hilarious.
Oh god!
We had another guy, a bodyguard, shot himself. He was doing quick draw in the mirror, and he shot himself in the leg.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Do
you have a license to carry a weapon, Jimbo?
Huh?
Did you have a license to carry a gun then?
Yeah, I had a license in every country but England.
But England.
Yeah, England was the only country I never had a license.
For context, do people know what you used to do, Jimbo, or who you used to bodyguard?
He says he didn't have a license for England, but he always carries a concealed weapon, don't you?
Yeah, for context, Jim used to work as one of the head of securities for the Saudi royal family. And then he also did some work with Michael Jackson. He used to knock about for MC Hammer and TLC and lived an absolutely unreal life for 25 years. Literally the most incredible life. The videos and not the videos, the pictures of him on the he had his own room on his yacht. He had his room in the palace. I mean, who lives in a palace? He used to go to the desert for like 4 or 5 months and live in the desert.
Must have seen some pretty crazy stuff then.
I've seen a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I can't say, but
it's like what Jess says. This is what you need to do, Jimbo.
Epstein style stuff going on in the Saudi royal family.
Epstein files.
I've seen some shit you wouldn't believe.
I bet you any of those people that have got more wealth than there's ever been printed in the world. I'm sure they're into all sorts of crazy stuff, right?
Yeah, I've seen some shit that you just wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I bet.
Honestly.
What did he used to say about him digging a hole and burying his money or something?
No, yeah, I was told once because when I first started in the job, one of the first, I think it was about the first month I was there, they went to Hamleys, right? And they shut Hamleys down for him. And he was walking through and he was going, I have 10 of them, I have 20 of them, pointed at the toys. And they had an Arctic lorry outside waiting to fill it up and then send it over to Saudi. It's just, for me, being just in the job, I saw that and I just thought, shit. I mean, who does that?
Say no more. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
just amazing.
I mean, craziest thing I ever saw was in a cafe and it was a local truck stop as well, and this huge great trucker came in, ordered some bacon sarnies. He sat down. When it arrived, he put ketchup on it, instead of brown sauce. I mean,
steer clear of those people. You get up, you change seat, or you leave the establishment. If someone's asking for ketchup on a sarnie, I mean, what are we doing? It's one of the reasons why I don't trust America to rule the world, if I'm entirely honest. They have not been exposed to brown sauce. They're married to the ketchup monopoly, and I find it odd. And I think that's genuinely why I feel like, you need a new superpower in the world.
Well,
someone that's experienced brown sauce.
I've been as low as it can get, and now we're talking about brown sauce on bacon sandwiches. I'm going to have to leave the room because
feel free. Feel free. This is not a debate. There is no other sauce to go on a bacon sandwich than brown.
There is. Ketchup.
I have ketchup. I have ketchup on mine.
Start a poll. Start a poll. How many people are watching? And anyone that says ketchup, they're either weird like Soren or they're not from England.
Mickey, we're going to need more benches.
And I also have pineapple on pizza as well as ketchup.
Yeah. Ketchup on pizza?
No, pineapple.
Oh, pineapple.
Yeah, but you just said as well as ketchup.
No, I said I have ketchup on bacon sandwiches.
Oh, I'm out of here. See you later. I can't do this anymore.
Danny Kiriakou has ketchup, and so does Flossie. So does Luke.
Yeah,
you lot are all mental. This is why you guys are. That's why your Tottenham takes are so terrible.
Let's settle it totally then. Do you put cream on first or jam on a scone?
Jam.
I don't eat scones, mate. I'm not. This isn't 1927. What are we doing here?
You're so
I'm putting sauce on them.
So uncivilized. You are Nick.
Well, I was until some Philistine said they like pineapple on pizza and ketchup on bacon sandwiches. So
Barry knows.
Absolute fraud.
I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I'm not going to die on that hill. I don't mind it. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes I don't care about that. But bacon sandwiches, Barry. There's only one answer, right?
Yeah, it's brown sauce.
Brown sauce looks like diarrhea.
No, it doesn't, Kate.
Ketchup looks like blood. What are we doing here? We're going down that.
Yeah, I never thought of that. I suppose that's true.
the only real question for the sophisticated three amongst us, Kuva and Barris and Royale, unless Jimbo, you haven't spoken yet. Are you a brown sauce man or a ketchup man?
We went out the other day and I said, let's go and have a breakfast in there. And I had a bacon sandwich. What did I have?
Brown sauce.
Good man. The four sophisticated minds. The next question, the only real question here is: do you go for HP or do you go daddies?
Oh,
if I had to choose, I'd choose HP, but I like them both.
Okay. I mean, either answer is acceptable, but there's only one real answer, and that's daddies. By the way, daddy's sauce has got a little bit more.
I'll go for daddies just because it's.
Yeah.
There's only one place the daddy should be, and that's in the bedroom.
Daddies.
I knew there was something wrong with Soren all this time, and he's just come out with his ketchup on his bacon
Well, what can I say? I'm a country boy.
Can I just say though, Jimbo, for all of your love and all of your stories, how the hell did you end up with Tottenham Hotspur? Jesus Christ, Jimbo.
Team. Well, my family on my side are all Chelsea, but my cousins and all that are all Tottenham, and I just didn't want to be with my family, so I chose Tottenham. Because I was brought up near Chelsea and Fulham, right? But I used to like Fulham when I was really little, right? But then when I started hanging about with my cousins and that, they were all Tottenham, so I chose Tottenham.
where you mucked around, Jimbo. That's the perfect team would be Man United, wouldn't it? Being in sort of West London, so.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to be the opposite of my family, so
we just enjoy pain. That's what we enjoy.
Yeah.
That's why we do it.
Nick, have you decorated or are you in a different room? Because you normally had something on
No, I've moved the desk around. I've got the old desk is behind me with the stuff on it.
Right.
I've got a bigger desk, so obviously I'm turned probably about 30 degrees, maybe.
And you've got a cricket bat on the wall.
Yeah, cricket bat was always on the wall. It's got the girls in it. So
It's got the girls in it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a photo frame. I wonder what you meant. Oh, cute.
Yeah, I can't put them in it.
I thought you were going to say DNA evidence.
Is he a serial killer and he's got all
Can't put the YouTube Slayer anywhere. Jesus Christ.
So how have you been, Nick? How's life?
Oh, well, it's pretty crap, isn't it? With everything. So yeah, just Spurs is crap, everything else is crap. With everything else that, you guys know what's been happening. So yeah, it's just you just gotta try and just gotta try and stay positive and speak to people and don't let for anyone just don't let Tottenham Hotspur affect you. Gone are the days of Jimbo is a long time. He said, gone are the days that it lets you affect you and you get so irate about them because they'll always let you down, unfortunately.
Well, the thing is, if you've got problems, Nick, right? Tottenham just like to pile onto it.
Yeah,
it's what they 100%. Do.
Yeah, it is true. Well, I have got a little quizzy woo here. You want to do a little quizzy woo? It's a football quiz.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Coover's up for it. Coover loves a quiz.
I'm a little bit cautious of doing anything relating to a quiz with someone like Barrison Royale. The guy's got disgusting cheat written all over his grid.
Oh my God.
From a mile away. You just see it from a mile away, and that's going to really upset my mental health to think that that we're not going to.
How can I cheat if I put my hands here? How can I cheat, Sean?
You'll find a way.
Yeah, no.
He's got his daughter under there typing. His daughter's under the table typing them out.
Come on, embrace the Spurs way and just don't care about.
Yeah. Outcomes are less important. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Or Sean is the more worrying fact that I might actually beat you and then you be in the mud for a long time. Is that what you're more worried about?
Yes.
They're not. Well, I don't think they're easy, but I'm a bit stupid. So,
all right. Well, Kate, let's be honest. If we're doing a quiz that's really hard, then it's wasted on us 5.
Well, no, because I watch YouTube and I think to myself, wow, these guys really know quite a lot about football. Not all of you, but some of you, like Sean.
And this is why I'm concerned about participating in quizzes, because this is where you get outed for being an absolute bullshit artist for the last 4 years.
I'll tell you what, there was some good. What was the quizzes? The quiz that you did against Ben and Sim. They were some blinding quizzes.
Oh, one Spurs related. Yeah, we finished
you
that
won, obviously, Sean.
One game each. Yeah, it was me and James's partner in crime, the guy who now works in media. I forget his name. Really cool young guy, and against Ben and Sim, and we won the first one, and then Ben and Sim won the second one, and we never got a chance to do the decider. So on that basis,
they ran away.
Exactly. They ran away.
Oh, so, look, we say the word quiz, and the quiz master extraordinaire is joining us.
Do you know what? I was just sitting here. I swear on your life, Kate, I was sitting here thinking, thank fuck Savva ain't in here. And he's turned up.
That's nice, isn't it, Savva? That's nice.
Yeah. Nothing to do with the quiz.
Yeah, look, he's gone. Jimbo, upset him. What have you done, Jimbo? What have you done? You've just upset Savva. And he's
going to win. He's going to win.
No. Savva won't win because Savva can't pronounce the names correctly.
Oh, we don't worry about that because I can't either.
Savva's favourite player at Bournemouth. Who is it, Savva? Tavernier.
I was in the shower, right? I was in the shower and I'm listening to sex stories about Kate and Jim. Like, what's going on?
You're well.
Why are you watching
What's
YouTube
going
in the
on? Why-
shower? How are you doing that? Have you got a TV in your shower?
I
No,
watch
just-
it in the shower.
The phone's on the side, Sean, and I'm just hearing Kate and Jim talking about dirty
Well,
videos.
yeah, before we get into the quiz, I need to understand the layout of your. Is your shower actually a bath that only has the door, the shower thing, and then the door, or is it like a complete enclosed unit? Because how do you get your phone inside the shower unit without the phone getting wet? Riddle me
It's a
that,
walk-
genius.
If you've
It's
ever
a
been in
walk-in
prison,
shower.
you'd know the answer.
If I've been in prison, is that what you said? If I've been in prison, I'd know the answer.
Yeah, how to get a phone into the shower.
It's plugged, buddy. Plugged.
Savva, did you enjoy our sex stories though?
Oh, amazing.
Yeah,
I just said to the wife, I said, I'm sure I've just heard Jim and Kate talking about sex videos. I was like, what am I? I thought this was a
Was she in the shower at the
charity
same time?
stream.
Was she in the shower as well?
Maybe.
It made my shower more fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
How are you anyway, Savva?
If you clean it more than 3 scrubs, you're actually playing with yourself, Savva. You know the rule, right? It's only three scrubs allowed. Otherwise, it's technically a playing with yourself time.
Was somebody's got to go?
If he's in with the wife, they can have 3 each and keep it going.
Oh my god!
Honestly,
Oh,
how it's
dearie me.
dropped. The tone has dropped. How are you, Savva? Are you well?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. This isn't about Spurs, is it?
What, the quiz?
No, just this show.
No, not at all.
Oh, good. Good.
I've just noticed you and Jimbo are wearing the same shirt though.
Yeah, but is
like-
Jim's real? Because mine's
Yes.
about £6 from China, so I don't know if
Yeah,
if
no, Jim's is real, and Jim's is probably about 6 times the size of yours as well, Savva, because you're looking very slim these days. I'm just saying.
There's no
The
way.
only man who needs to put on weight who's also on Monjaro at the same time. I can't believe. Savva, I was surprised you weren't rejected by the pharmacy or by the prescription provider when they said, "What's your BMI?" and you said about 18. Like you're technically underweight, and they went, "Yeah, go on, then have it anyway." What do you want? 2.5 milligrams or 5 milligrams?
Hang on, Sean. No, the biggest question here is how does Kate know that Jimbo's is 6 times the size of Savva's? That's the question we should be asking.
I've got good eyes.
Uh,
Savva, you're not on Mount Jaro, are you?
I can neither confirm or deny
Oh, man,
such
I
rumours
want
that
some.
Sean's always done this. He always spreads these rumours around.
you
the
told
internet.
me on a stream.
Oh yeah, that might be true then. Yeah, it might be true. Might be true.
Shit. I want to get on that.
No, you
You must
don't.
just not recognise who you're talking to, mate, because of my my disguise today. But it's actually me. It's me. You told me on a stream.
Yeah, you look
What's
like
the name, man?
who was the guy from Rainbow? Was it Jeffrey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Bungle. One of the two.
Oh, Zippy. Oh, Zippy.
Oh, Zippy. Yes, George. Yeah.
You do look
Oh.
a bit like Jeffrey. I'm not going to lie. Actually, now Savva said that.
He does look like every 1970s BBC children presenter, doesn't he, Sean?
Oh,
Yeah, he
wow.
just looks awful.
Jimmy
A
Savile.
little bit concerning. Now then. Big up to Beverly, who's just donated a tenner to the charity. Thank you very much indeed. Very much appreciated. Liam Gallagher, apparently, says harmless potato Sean. Maybe a chubby Liam Gallagher. You might be able to get away
Up
with
for it. Yeah, like up for it. Yeah.
because he's quite scrawny. So I'd have to say Liam Gallagher after he's had a few curries, maybe.
Yeah, can I just say
Mansfield
that,
have just
Arsenal-
equalised, by the way.
Yeah, Arsenal 1-1.
I'm not watching that.
What channel is it?
Who cares?
The adult channel.
Oh, mature, Nick.
It
Very
must be
mature.
offside.
Who
Is it
cares?
offside?
I saw it was 1-0, but I didn't know obviously that they'd equalised. But Sean's worried about doing a quiz, Savva, in case you beat him.
Oh, there's no in case I beat. I mean, look, Sean's a grifter, isn't he? Sean
Absolutely.
spends the 90 minutes before every show. Sean is on Y Scout checking out players he's never seen before, and then goes, "I'll tell you a player I've been watching for 4 years. is this guy in Germany. Yeah, we know what Sean's like. It's all right.
Savva is absolutely right about that. The thing is that Savva then goes, yeah, top player, absolute baller. And then for the next 6 months, he waxes those names off the list as players that he'd like to see at Tottenham as well. We both play the same game, Savva. Let's not be confusing me with Johnny?
Are you confusing me with Johnny?
No, Johnny does that. Johnny does that as well, yeah.
What empty Cabernet?
That's what I was just about to say, Nick. Empty Cabernet. Have you boy scouted him?
Nick, is it Tavernier?
Yeah, Tavernier, yeah. James Tavernier. Yeah. Someone was saying that for about 20 minutes, and I went, it's Tavernier, mate. Tavernier. All's out to Tavernier. Oh, my God.
Well, it is spelled that way, but it's just not said that way. But
thank you. So how long have you been going? How long have you got left?
We started at 10 and we finished at 10.
Just a quick one, Kate. I'm going to have to jump. I've got to go back to the
Sovereign, thanks for coming on and thanks for being so open with us today. It was good to hear.
Top man,
yourself.
Yeah. Big up to you all and see you soon. Yeah.
Take care.
Bye.
I forgot. Oh, yeah, Micky Hazard. I'm not going to drop a name, Ching, but he is coming on, but I don't know what time. But I just thought I'd drop that in there. That he is going to be coming on at some point this afternoon. He's watching his grandson play football at the minute. Hopefully he doesn't come on while Sean's dressed as Jimmy Savva, or otherwise he'll think he's in the wrong place.
It's on TNT1, Savva.
Warriors.
Yeah, I've had it on for about 10 minutes, Jim.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
I don't know who asked what side it was on. I can't remember.
I'll just say. They look good, Mansfield.
Do they?
Well, you've got to remember, I watch Spurs most weeks, so most teams look good after watching us play.
This is true.
Yeah.
So if I do this quiz, are you going to shout out the answers?
How are we going to do it?
That's what I mean. I don't want everyone to write things down because I know, like, Sean can't write it, so it'd be a bit embarrassing.
Wow.
So
wow.
I'm thinking just shout it out.
All right.
And whoever's got I see shout it first if they're right gets the point.
How about answer in the form of a mime?
Good one. You can mime if you prefer, Kuva.
Or you can put it in the private chat, maybe. I don't know, Kate. Maybe that's.
Oh no, that's far too sophisticated, Nick.
Okay, all right.
That'll be entertaining.
Change your name for the answer.
You've got. Oh, that's a good idea.
How'd you do
Jimbo, I was just going to say Jimbo would never have a clue how to do that.
Have a clue what?
How to change your name to the answer. Although I don't know if you can see the questions and answers, can you?
I don't have to change my name, bitch.
That escalated quickly. You see, we're supposed to be lovey-dovey.
Kate, with all due respect to Jim, we know what he's like in competitions. He always comes last, right? And that's a good thing in some aspects. But let's remember the predictions, Jim. Still thought you were going to win it when you're like 80 points behind. Yeah,
I'm last again this season. I still think
really? Well, do you know what that is, Jim? Probably because you keep predicting Spurs to win. That could be what's doing.
We have got our first celebrity guest, and we've got the one and only Mr. Harry Kane on the show.
Sorry guys, how are you doing? Yeah.
I wouldn't mind, but this is actually what Danny Kiriakou sounds like when he's given a football opinion, isn't it?
Tottenham not doing very good, obviously because they don't have Harry Kane playing, and well, you got Richarlison. I mean, he's all right, but he's a bit shit.
There's definitely not enough dribbling going on.
No, definitely not dribbling. No one could dribble like Harry.
Are you actually doing that voice, Danny, or is it doing it for you?
No, that's me. That's me.
That's his normal voice, Kate, like Savva said.
If someone comes in now, they're going to think, fuck me, they got Harry Kane on there.
I really don't think they will, Jim. I really don't think they will.
Honestly, you know,
if Danny could come off the stream for a minute and remind me how to get my OBS set up properly, I could come back on as Jeffrey Epstein. We could really go. We could really.
Good God. I'm sure you must be able to do a better voice than that, Danny. It's a bit rubbish.
no, obviously it's not. You know,
You sound like Tommy Cooper.
that's how Harry Kane sounds. You know,
It really isn't.
It's got.
I think it's good. It's good, mate. I think it's good. Well
Why
done.
weren't you playing last night, Harry? Why was Nicholas Jackson starting for Bayern? What's wrong with you?
I got a sore throat.
You've got a Solanke going on, have you?
I got a sore throat.
Got a sore throat pretending to be Danny Kiriakou.
Oh my God.
Do you know what's funny? When Danny moves his head forward, you can see the bun. It's like Harry Kane with a bun.
Right, you know, shit happens.
That's so bad. That's the worst Harry Kane impression I've ever heard in my whole life.
I'm gonna drop out and come back in. One sec, guys.
Oh no, what's Sean coming back?
No, not like that. No, I'm just gonna because I want to get the Arsenal game on the TV and I've got to change TVs for that to happen. So I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay, Sean.
Obviously, Sean. Obviously.
He's doing
Is that Harry Kane's speech? Why are you taking a mick out of my voice?
He doesn't talk like this, Danny. He talks
No, it speaks like this. It speaks like this, Kate. What are you talking about? I score goals.
I saw you doing this in a stream with Mr. Box Office, and he was getting really cross with you for doing it. And that was making me crease. He was getting really angry that you kept changing faces and voices. He was going, Danny, stop that, Danny, stop it now.
Did any of you see the Mr. Box Office and the Deji argument?
Oh, that was great.
Nick, I think you sent it to me, dude. That is absolutely hilarious. Like, just
a quick one. I've got to go, guys. Anyway, so thanks for having me on, and I'll try and come on later on. And Harry says he'll score some more goals later. So obviously, see ya.
Thanks for your time and your donation, Danny. Take care.
Bye, guys.
The funniest, I think the funniest line of that thing was when Deji turned to Alex and went, I've been on stream with you for about, I don't know, 6 or 7 occasions over the last 3 years. I still don't know what you're talking about.
Who won the argument?
I don't know. I think as always, it just went round in circles and no one really knew what the point was of the argument. So
yeah. Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that. I haven't seen that.
I'll send it to you, Kate. You have some. You'll enjoy it. You'll enjoy
it.
And Alex did his usual thing. He stopped talking and then he had that wry smile, like he knew exactly what he was doing.
He knows.
I was talking to Alex the other day and he said he really enjoyed that.
He's a one, isn't he? He's a one, that boy.
Is he still going to the matches?
Of course he is.
I didn't know because I know a lot of people stopped going. And I know a lot of people started going because Savva, you went to a few, I believe, and you left at half time because it was cold. Is that right?
I mean, that is the worst case of Chinese whispers I've ever heard. Sorry, I left at half time because I was cold.
That's what I was told.
Wow.
So you think out of 62,000 people, I'm the only one that went, this is a bit chilly, I'm going to leave.
Listen,
I didn't get home and warm up in the shower.
I did say I didn't believe that, Kate.
What actually happened was I said to the person in question, I believe Savva went to that game, didn't they? And that person said, well, yeah, but he left after about 20 minutes because he was cold and went and watched it in the pub. Honestly, Jimbo, that's what they said, right?
Yeah, and I said it was bullshit.
Sure.
I didn't believe
that.
I
was a bit cold, so I thought, yeah, let's go, let's leave. Bit chilly.
Oh, well, I'm glad that's not true because I did say, what do you mean he's cold? The pussy should have worn a coat. That's exactly what my answer was. But see, this is YouTube. You can't do anything. It gets twisted around. Yeah, according to them, you was sat in the pub in the warm while everyone else was freezing their bits off. So, Savva's face.
Let's go with it. Let's go with that. I was cold. I left. Yeah.
But yeah, this is it. We haven't been to a game this season, and next season we might be going Lincoln City, Jimbo.
Yeah, I think we are.
I'm looking forward to it.
At least it's only around the corner.
Have you joined this delegation, Savva?
Have I joined delegation? No. I don't want to go down. I just think that we are going down. There's a huge difference. Sean.
Yeah, so I am, Savva.
I'm looking forward to.
Why are you looking forward to it then?
I'm looking forward to going to Lincoln.
Why would you go to Lincoln?
Because it's
we'll be playing
lovely.
next season.
Yeah, but you don't go to any Tottenham games.
I saw you at 2 games about 2 games ago.
Two games.
Sean, I think Savva's been to more games than you this season.
Well, that's probably not far from the truth. I think about 5. I think
Lincoln is a beautiful place to visit. So it's a good away ground because it's near me and Lincoln's lovely. So it's a nice
Lincoln?
one to pick. What?
Where is Lincoln?
It is. Where can I say it's near? Have you heard of Grantham?
No, pick a big city and
Peterborough and go up.
Lincoln's a big city.
It's an hour and a bit from Peterborough.
I love that. You
Peterborough?
think he doesn't know Lincoln? I know. I'll pick somewhere even more obscure like Grantham, and he might know that.
Yeah.
Well, people normally know that.
Where's Peterborough?
No.
I don't know where Peterborough is.
Grantham was where Margaret Thatcher was born.
Who doesn't know where Peterborough is? You, Sean?
Off the line. Oof.
You go up the M25 or M11 or whatever one it is, A1, and you go through Cambridge and keep going up. And you go through Peterborough and you keep going up, and then you get to Lincoln.
So was he saying near Colchester?
No.
That's Essex.
No, that's Essex.
What are you talking about, Sean?
Right, let's do this quiz, Kate, before I lose any more brain cells listening to Sean's geography.
Bloody hell, you are so blonde, Sean.
Is it a geography quiz?
Yeah.
No.
If not, can we make it a geography quiz very quickly?
Big up, Callie, for the €20 super chat. Thank you very much indeed. Will be going in the pot for the charity. Thank you so much. Right, the quiz. It's definitely not geography, so you've got nothing to worry about. Oh, excuse me, but question 1 is, when was the first African Cup of Nations first held?
Where?
1872.
Where or when?
Nigeria.
When?
1984.
19 when?
84.
No, earlier.
I'm going to say 1952.
Oh, later.
56.
58.
You've already had a guess.
What, me?
67.
58.
No, earlier.
57.
It's Coover's the only one who's not had a guess.
Oh.
Well, I've got a mime it, so. Yeah,
57, that's right, Cooves.
Yeah. 1-0 to the Cooves.
He's a clever guy, that
1-0
Coover,
Cooves.
isn't he?
Do me a favour.
Coover can mime the African Cup of Nations.
No, I was miming 1957, you melt.
When I turn my TV on at night, you know they've got the person doing the translation in the bottom corner. The deaf, Coover's the face I see.
Yeah,
I'd love to see that. To be fair,
Can I just ask? No one. Savva, don't say what's going on in the game because I'm about 60 seconds behind you, please.
Okay, I won't tell you that Mansfield are 3-1 up then.
Yeah. Thank you.
Someone's going to shout this one out quickly, I think, because it's related.
I won't tell you who just scored.
Which former Tottenham player was named African Player of the Year in 2007?
Timothy
Basuma.
Atuba.
No.
Basuma.
No.
2007.
No, Jim.
2007, Jim.
2007. Saar wasn't even born, was he?
Oh, 2007. Sorry.
Oh my
You're
God.
Cuba.
Who?
I know it is.
Canute.
I know it is.
Correct, Cuba.
Yeah.
Freddie can't shoot, eh? It was.
He was a good player, in wasn't he? He was a good
Certainly
player.
was.
Look at Cuba going 2-0 ahead, and you didn't mime it that time, but you know, I enjoyed
Well,
it.
to be
anyway.
fair,
Why do
Jim
you have
went
to- why do
through
you have to
every
spoil
other
that for me?
African player we've ever had, and Cuba was left with Canute, wasn't he? Like
What about Mido?
me.
You're
Asso
too late,
Okoto.
Sean. You've got to jump
The
in
porn
nice and
star.
quick. I gave the answer. Did everyone see that?
Edinburgh.
Peterborough.
I got that first.
Nick got that
Justin
first.
Peterborough.
I've got to be honest and say I didn't know the answer to this question, which is a disgrace. What was the final score in the 1966 World Cup when England won?
4-3,
2.
4-2.
Well done, Nick.
4-2.
It was 4-2.
3-1.
4-2. Nick got it right. Wow, Savva. I had high hopes for you here.
How many more
I'm really
questions are there
hungover.
left, Kate?
I have
Can we end the quiz?
I
and
have
me and
no
Cooper win?
hopes for me. I am hungover, so I.
It's not an excuse. I think there's about 20 questions, I think.
God.
I didn't know it was 4-2. Why is that there? That's not the right answer. Right, this is a good question.
This is planned about as well as Tottenham.
Of the current 20 Premier League clubs, who is the only one not to have spent a single night at the top of the English top flight table?
I know that.
Go on then.
Brighton.
Burnley.
Correct. It's Brighton. Jimbo with a point. Very good.
Fucking fix.
Fix. Which nation has played the most matches at the FIFA Men's World Cup without ever winning the trophy?
England. No?
No. No.
Who's worse than us?
I would say Holland.
No.
No, they've won it.
I'm
haven't
going
they?
to say.
No, they haven't.
I'm going to say. Holland have won the
Tottenham.
World Cup.
Sweden.
No. Oh, it's Nick or Sean.
I'm going to go for. I'm going to go for. I'm going to go for Portugal.
No. It's all down
It's
to you,
obviously-
Barrington.
It's obviously not Grantham or Lincoln.
Or Peterborough.
Grantham. Yeah, that FIFA World Cup team Grantham. Yeah, they've not done
Who's
very
played
well,
the
have they?
most matches without ever winning the trophy?
Is it a South American team?
It might be.
Mexico.
Colombia. I'm going to ask ChatGTP.
Oh, what a cheat.
Uruguay.
No, Uruguay won the first ever World Cup, didn't they?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
won the first ever one.
Yeah, I know pointless shit like that, but I don't know that Freddie Canute.
Come on, Nicholas.
Has someone said the answer already?
You don't get to score points, mate, by process of elimination, Barry. Just pick a fucking question.
But
mate.
just
You
because
know
you're
what I'm
losing, mate, don't start getting all aggro with me. I'm going to say
I'm getting angry with you
Paraguay.
because you criticise my geographical.
No, it was Mexico, so I'm going to let Sean have it. Because
Yeah,
no one else got it.
buddy! I was going to
Hang
say
on,
Mexico
hang
before
on.
I said Portugal, by the way.
Hang on. You can't have multiple answers, Kate.
Well, you
Just
can because I make
Sean's
it the
getting
rules.
upset. Just because Sean's getting upset.
Uno
'cause he's-
points
No.
for Butler.
And he did say, is it South American? I'm going Mexico. And no one had got it right in their first guess, so Shawnee gets it.
Do we need to question the quizmaster here, who really confidently just now said Netherlands have won the World Cup when they haven't? Do we need to question you, Kate?
I don't know. I got it off of BBC website.
Fucking hell.
Good. Good old BBC.
Yeah,
Good.
Jimmy Savile should win then.
That blonde lady looks like Sean. That's Shauna. Shauna Savile, that is. So, yes, it was. Which season do these goal scoring stats apply to? Aguero with 26, Kane with 21, Costa with 20, Austin with 18, and Sanchez with
2021.
16.
The year that
2020.
City won the title, the
2021 season.
Nope.
18-19 season.
Nope.
25-26
19-20.
season.
Nope.
19-20 season.
No.
22-23.
You've had your chance, Sean. Don't start piping up answers, mate.
It's got to be
thinking you're gonna get a point.
16-17 season then.
I'm waiting for
2021.
Hoover to do the art form of what it is.
It don't
17,
look
18.
right with Charlie Austin in there, does it? It just
No.
doesn't look right. He looks so out of place in those names.
So you can all guess again because no one's got it right.
16-17 season. It's got to
No.
be. When was they all in there?
21-22.
No.
19-20.
Correct, Nick. 2014, 2015.
I
wow.
was thinking when they was all playing in that time.
Time goes so quick. It goes so quick. Which season do these goal scoring stats apply to in the European Championships? Marco van Basten with 5.
1988.
88.
Correct, Cooper. How did you get that so quick?
Van Basten.
Go the other way. Come this way.
Okay, no, I'm really
Hoover,
impressed.
give over. You've told me loads of times about your love for Oleg Protasov.
You
Sean
watch
looks-
him in the shower, mate.
Oh, I think he said he likes prosthetic legs. I'm not sure if it's similar, but
Hoover.
they're quite the same.
Hang on, I'm going to Google this. Who is it? Oleg Protasov.
Sean looks like Kate's long lost sister. Sean, maybe there is a similarity there. We've certainly got the waistline in common.
Hey, there we go. There we go.
That means we're more difficult to kidnap. What can I say?
That's the tournament when Van Basten scored that amazing volley from out on the right that rocketed into the left side netting.
Very Richarlison-esque. That tournament, wasn't he? Richarlison
Absolutely.
like. Yeah.
Can you name the manager who gave Jordan Henderson their debut in the Premier League?
Yes.
Kenny Dalglish.
No.
Roy Hodgson.
It wasn't Poyet, was it? It was
I can see his face. I can't think of his fucking name.
Niall quitting. It was in and around that time, right? It was at Sunderland. It was at Sunderland, yeah.
Peter Reid.
No.
Who's
typing?
googling? Who is blatantly
typing?
googling that?
Me. Me.
You're looking up the answers to your own question.
Yeah.
If you're going to cheat, at least be a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more covert with it.
I was actually looking at I was looking at the donation page.
Was it Roy Keane?
Correct.
Was it?
You've already had a guess. You've already had a guess, mate. Don't count.
I didn't have a guess.
No,
had a
Sean.
guess.
Sean. And even if he did, we all got it wrong. So he gets
Why
another
is
go
Sean
like we
always
did.
so upset when someone gets the right answer? He's
Yeah.
always very aggy, isn't he? He's really
Sean,
aggy.
you're such a little bitch. I can't believe it. He did a guess. He did a guess. Yes, it was Roy Keane.
Pretty sure it was Barry who was saying everyone's had a guess a minute ago. But how's Barry smiling and getting away with one there, Bazza? You're you're the needler. You're the one looking for an angle, Barry, you donut. What are you doing here?
Can you name the manager who gave Jordan Pickford their debut in the Premier League?
The one he's with now. What's his name? What's his name? Their manager
Oh,
now.
no, it would have been. See, this would have been Sunderland as well, wouldn't it? Poyet?
No.
Reid?
No.
Reid. Peter Reid's the answer to everything.
Steve Bruce?
Who's going to be Spurs' next interim manager? Peter Reid?
Reid.
No, not
Justin
Bruce.
Peterborough.
No. Justin Peterborough. Sean, are you Googling?
No.
You better not be, you little tinker.
WhatsApp messages.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
know
of
the
course you are.
answer?
Yeah, come on. There's a lot riding on this.
Arsenal have just lost a player. Looks like his hamstring's gone.
Who?
Sean, you're the only one I'm waiting to
The
answer.
one with a ponytail.
I gave an answer.
What did you say?
What,
David
Madueke?
No. Someone in the chat's got it right. So you could all guess again.
Sam
McCarthy.
Allardyce.
Mick McCarthy.
Sam Allardyce it was. Was that you, Shawnee?
Yeah, it's me. 2-1 to Butler.
Are we just naming interim managers?
Hang on. 2-1 to Butler against who, Sean? Against you and Jim, because Savva's got more points, Kuva's got more points, and I've got more points than you. So who's the 2-1?
I've got 2 points. You've got none, Barry.
I think I've got 3.
Who's the little bitch now? What you got 3 for?
Because I got 3 right, Sean.
Did you?
That's right, Barry. It's not about who's winning, is it, mate? It's about who's losing, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Which player scored the winning goal in the 2021 Copa America final?
Neymar.
Nope.
Messi.
Can't answer more than once.
Messi.
Alvarez.
No. It's not
Richarlison.
Richarlison. Of course it's not.
Archie Gray. No, sorry. Oh, that's a penalty. Oh.
Savva.
Oh, he's not given it, but I thought it was.
Savva!
Someone in the chat might have said it.
I tell you what, Savva, that looked like a penalty.
Mick
Well
McCarthy.
done. Well done, Nick. Have you already guessed?
Maybe.
Oh, I haven't had a guess yet. I haven't had a guess yet.
Oh, shut up, Sean. Turn it in.
I haven't had a guess on the 2021 goal scoring finalists.
While you were Googling it? While you're Googling
I watched the football and Savva and Jim are fucking giving the game away.
Well, that's because
It's not our fault. It's not our fault we're watching it not on some crappy Fire Stick that is about 3 weeks behind.
Kuva or Sean, you've got to guess.
Selfish.
I know the answer, but I'm still going to say Big Sam.
Shawnee.
Who scored the 2021 Copa America final goal?
And someone in the chat got it right.
Mick McCarthy.
Angel Di Maria.
Correct.
No, he can't have that.
3-1.
He can't have that.
3-1. Surely.
Someone in the chat said it, and the options are Big Sam, Sunderland manager, Van Basten, McCarthy, Di Maria, or 2 heart symbols. Which one are you going to pick?
I don't look at the chat, mate. I'm not a cheat like you lot.
What, Sam Allardyce didn't play in the Copa America, Kuva?
I think he did. He did in my
I reckon he did. Yeah.
Before Lionel Messi or Lionel Messi, who was the last South American player to be awarded the Ballon d'Or?
Ronaldo.
Nope.
Ronaldinho. No, he wasn't.
Kaká.
Correct, Savva. It was Kaká.
Notice, unlike Sean, I didn't need the chat for that.
No, and you didn't do a victory lap going, come on, Savva. Sorry, Sean.
You said You said South American, and I said Ronaldo.
Yeah, Jim, I just don't really take any notice of your answers because it's normally Peter Reid or Ronaldo. So, which player has played the most matches at FIFA Men's World Cup finals without ever scoring a goal?
Wow, that's hard.
Wow, shit.
Just for comedic effect, I'm going to say Alexi Lalas, but I know it's not him.
Buffon.
I reckon it's... Who?
Buffon.
No.
Oh, that's a good one. That was a good one, Kiva.
Sensational player as well, I've got to say.
In finals or the final itself?
Well, I don't know. It's just how it's worded, Sean. I didn't write it. I just
read the question out again.
Which player has played the most matches at FIFA Men's World Cup finals without ever scoring a goal? So I think it's just in the World Cup.
In the World Cup. Gee whiz. Oliver Kahn.
No.
Lothar Matthäus is not my guess, but somebody's put that in the chat.
Anyone?
Must be a goalkeeper. Hugo Lloris.
It's not a goalkeeper, you gonk.
Why wouldn't it be a goalkeeper? They play every single game and they don't score goals.
And they got long careers.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you it wasn't a goalkeeper.
The logic, you gonk, is that it would probably be a goalkeeper. You fucking
Well, it's not a goalkeeper.
Is it
Logic would dictate it's not a bad shout, Gonky. What are we doing?
Lewis
Is it
Gonk.
Pepe? Is it Pepe, Kate?
No,
Pepe.
Where's he, Gonk?
it's one of those players. When Savva does his list of brilliant players, this guy always gets mentioned.
Van Hui Gonk.
No.
When I do my list of brilliant players, is it Bergval?
Archie Gray.
Is it Archie Gray?
Matisse Tell.
No,
Imagine
not
if Lubo was here, every answer would have been Archie Gray, wouldn't it? God, a quality player.
Maldini.
Someone like Platini.
Maldini?
Sean's right. It is Maldini.
Is it Maldini?
Come on! I'm taking a half point for that.
He was nearly as good as Mickey van der Ven, wasn't he, old Maldini? Nearly.
Yeah, he was all right.
3.5 to 1.
Belgium were the top scoring team at the 2018 FIFA Men's World Cup with 16 goals. But which nation were the highest scorers at each of the previous 3 tournaments in 2006, 2010, and 2014? And it's not Spain.
Germany.
Correct, Cougar Bear. It's the Germans.
That would have been the era of Miroslav Klose, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It was the Germans. And Archie Gray,
Big
of course.
Archie Gray and Klose got all their goals, didn't they? Yeah.
Exactly.
And Justin Peterborough.
Justin.
Who are the only team to score 10 goals in a single match at the FIFA World Cup?
San Marino.
The only team to score 10 goals.
10 goals?
In one match?
Portugal.
No.
Holland.
No.
Brazil.
No. I will give you a clue,
Argentina.
you've all guessed. It was against El Salvador in 1982. And they won 10-1.
France.
No.
Sweden.
No.
Holland.
What did you say, Coos?
Germany.
No.
Italy.
Holland.
No, ain't gonna be.
England.
No.
Wales.
Wales.
No.
How's that funny?
Because Wales is shit. Sorry to all the Welsh people.
Hungary.
Correct. It was Hungary. It was Hungary. 10-1. Unbelievable scenes.
No points for that. You had 7 guesses.
Who were the last club to win promotion to the English top flight for the first time but be relegated in their only campaign in the division?
Swindon.
Again, read that question again.
Who were the last club to win promotion to the English top flight for the first time but be relegated in their only campaign in the division?
Oh, that's a good
And it's not Swindon.
Bradford.
You've had a guess, but it's not Bradford.
No, they stayed up.
What hole was it, Kate?
No.
Oh yeah, you're right.
English top flight suggests not Premier League. This goes back a long time, I reckon.
Well, it was 97-98 season.
98. God, we won a trophy that year. No, we didn't.
Yeah.
No, we didn't. Ignore me.
What did you say, Sean?
No, I'm not going to say it again. I'm going to think about it a bit more.
Oh,
You're reading what? Sorry.
Yeah, reading the chat. Or reading
I'm looking at the fucking game, you bozo, you donks, you gonks, whatever it was.
So why did you say you're reading something then? If you're looking,
Oh,
at a
so I'm
game?
thinking about it again. I'm rethinking about it. Is what I said.
Yeah, I'm just watching the game. Clack, 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 clack.
What a fucking duck.
Huddersfield.
no.
Burton.
No, they've won the league about 3 times, haven't they?
No, wait.
Yeah,
No,
no.
no, that's terrible. I'm going to say.
They've won
I'm
the
gonna
league more
say-
times than us.
So they came up to the Premier League in 97, 98, and then first time ever, and then they never got another crack at the whip.
They got relegated, yeah.
I'm not allowed to answer now, am I?
Have you been reading the chat, Cougar Bear?
No. Oh, I am now, and I wasn't going to answer any of those.
Barnsley.
Correct. Who said that?
Oh,
Me.
Sean, you are fucking shameless.
I'm looking at the football.
I didn't answer that on purpose because
I am looking at the football. What are you accusing me of?
Sean,
You're
Sean,
so full
when
of
you,
shit.
Sean, when you say I'm looking at the football, but you are pointing towards where you're not looking, that kind of gives it away.
I'm right here. This is my camera. This is my laptop. My TV is here. I'm looking at the TV, which is here.
What are you doing? You doing a Mr. Sissoko in the Champions League final, mate? Yeah.
He's doing the no-look pass.
Listen, just because I've answered more questions correctly than anybody else.
El Dante was correct. It was Barnsley, and I'm going to give Sean a point.
Oh,
it is a
I
charity.
never said it because I had to guess, mate. Otherwise
Just
I'd have
because
said
he's
it first.
turned up to the stream dressed as you, it's not. You can't.
If it was a grey wig, I'd give him 2 points. I'm going to be honest.
I just got my TV here.
Yeah. Hang on. I've just got my TV.
Look, I
I'm
don't want you to
watching
get
the
demonetised,
Google.
but there's my TV right there, okay?
Yeah, but it's when you look down to your laptop, Sean, that's the dodgy.
Yeah.
I'm looking here to talk to you. This is me talking to you. This is me looking at my laptop right now, looking at you. Nothing else.
There's some
camera was
very-
straight ahead.
Sorry, Sean.
My
Can we
camera's
see?
here. My laptop is here.
Sorry, Sean. Can we see if the comments are turned on your laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're here. Look. I'll do that. How about?
Oh, so you were looking at the comments then. Cool.
Oh,
We've
look
got
at the
some
comments.
very
If I'm going to trust the
competitive
comment
people.
section.
And the mirrored glasses as well. Yeah, exactly, Gary. Exactly.
Next question.
Can see Google reflected in your glasses.
Next question.
Jim, you might remember this one. The 1930-31 season saw the 2 highest scoring sides in a single English top flight season, with the league winners scoring 127 goals and the runners-up netting 128. Who were the 2 clubs? And they both start with the same letter.
Arsenal and Aston Villa.
Correct.
Straight out of the top bins. 6-1. How do you like them apples, Barry? How do you like them apples, love? What are you doing here, you bloody yonks?
6-1. Who are you 6-1 in?
Yeah, who's he playing against? 6-1.
Sean versus reality.
Do I get a double points there for getting both teams right?
No, you get 1.
How do you know your Arsenal statistics so well?
Yeah.
Honestly, I just guessed. I
White
had an absolute
scout,
guessing.
probably.
Oh, no. You know what it is? It's all that time he spent with Henry Wright last season, wasn't it? So.
I was watching Henry Wright was doing a stream yesterday on his Tottenham channel with the guy who works on TalkSport. I forget his name, Sonny. And I looked at there were 600 people watching. And I looked in the chat, and there wasn't a single name that I recognised from the community. Every single one of them was Newcastle fans, Arsenal fans, Chelsea fans, whatever else. He's just got off on his own little branch, isn't he?
Is that Sonny Talk Spurs?
Sonny Talk Spurs, and but they were on Henry Wright's Henry Talks Tottenham
12 days ago, he did a video saying why Tudor is the right man for Spurs, and then yesterday he did a video saying
why Sean Dyche can save us.
Why Sean Dyche is the right man. I'm like, what happened in 12 days? What's going on?
Wow. Big up El Dante. Thank you very much for the super chat that's going in the pot. Next question is: Howard Wilkinson's Leeds won the top flight in 91-92, but who was the next most recent England manager to win the Division 1 title in England?
Roy Hodgson.
Brendan Rodgers.
No.
Who's not English, by the way.
Oh,
yeah. I was going to say.
Yeah. Fuck.
Straight out the top bins, me.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
Yeah.
That's a great question. Who's won the Premier League? Who's won the top flight since 91-92?
No, it was who was most recent before then.
Warnock.
No.
Oh, sorry. What was the question?
It
It's
says
saying
the
next most recent.
Most recent manager. Not
Yeah,
Premier.
so since 91-92, who was English?
Howard Kendall.
Correct, Cougar Bear. It was with Everton in 86, 87 and 84, 85.
Hang on.
I don't fucking like this quiz. Let's do something else.
That question is written in a really shitty way,
Yeah.
Kate.
As soon as
Blame
you
the
understand the
BBC.
question, it's easy, isn't it?
It's a shit quiz. Let's do a quiz about sex.
Let's do a quiz about sex. We'd all get wrong answers on that as well. Don't worry about that.
Jim wouldn't. Jim, that's the only quiz you'd win, mate.
How about Savva gets in the shower and we got to guess what's on his phone?
You lot.
You lot. By the way,
I was lathering myself up to the thought of you lot.
There you go. You see. Who was the first non-British manager to win the English top flight league title?
Is this the correct question, or do you want to reword it? Is this
Look, blame the BBC.
the first non-British manager?
Can you give us a clue what year we're talking about here? It must be like
No, because it'll make it too easy.
The fact that no one's guessed means it's really not.
I was in my 20s and I was born in 78.
Oh,
So what?
I
So
love
this was
doing
1938 or something.
Arsene Wenger?
Correct, Sean.
So he gets the Arsenal
You
question.
took the other Arsenal one, right? Yeah. the other
Rifter.
Arsenal one.
7-1.
You took me back there.
7-1.
You took me back there, Kate, to in your 20s.
Yeah, Jim was just like fantasizing.
Which club have played in the most seasons of English top flight league football?
Arsenal.
Villa.
No.
Everton.
Spurs.
Correct.
Oh.
It's
Everton?
Everton. 119.
Cougar must be winning this quiz.
He is
No,
winning it.
Sean's winning it 7-1
No,
apparently.
I'm trading 7-1 to Sean.
How many questions are left, Kate?
By now, when I get a point, we add it up to me. When someone else gets a point, we don't change the score. Okay, that's how it works.
I think there's 4 questions left. Savva's got 3. I don't know if I've even done these scores right. I'm not going to lie. Cougar's got 7. Sean's got 7. Nick's got 3 and Jim's got 1.
How on earth can that be true if there's 20 questions and you've just given out about 40 points?
Because there's 25 questions and there's 21 there. I've just counted them. There's 25.
I don't
you
trust
can only
Kate at all to quiz this. This is you are like the Igor Tudor of quizmasters. This is
Anyway, Kate.
shambolic.
So Kate, can I just say if me and Savva give our points to Cougar, then Sean can't win, so it's fine.
That's true, but you can't do that. It's against the rules.
That's fine. I've got this anyway.
Yeah, can't.
Question 21. Who are the oldest football team in Wales?
Cardiff.
No.
Swansea.
No.
Wrexham.
Correct.
Yeah, baby.
8-1. 8-1. 8-1.
Sean's reaction is hilarious.
You know what, though? The interesting thing is, about 15 minutes ago, Sean was not interested because he realised he was going to lose a quiz to potentially me, definitely Cougar, but to me. And now all of a sudden he's woken up, and after he's used Google and checked the chat a few times, now he's leading.
Yeah.
Thank
Next
you
question.
very much, Callie.
Next question.
I think this is
Next
my
question.
vocation. You'll be deducted a point with that attitude, Shawnee. Which nation have played a record 9 matches in tournaments without ever winning a game?
San Marino.
No.
No,
It sounds like Spurs should be the answer, even though it's not. You know what I mean? It's
9 matches in tournaments without ever winning one.
Yeah, look at the chat again, Sean. Yeah, look down at the
Do you
chat.
want the dates of the World Cups they were in where they didn't win anything?
Croatia.
No.
Okay.
Israel.
It was
It can't be someone
82,
too shit, can it? Because they
2010
qualified.
and 2014.
New Zealand?
Nope.
Australia.
Oh, sorry, without ever winning a game. I thought you meant without ever winning a tournament. Sorry, without ever winning a game.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry,
Sean.
my
Yeah,
bad, my bad.
Australia.
My bad.
No, darling.
Sean
you've
doesn't
got-
know the answer because the answer isn't Arsenal.
What did you just say to me, Kate? No, darling, what?
You
Yeah.
already had a guess.
These fuckers are guessing 6 or 7 times.
Only when everyone's guessed. Don't start getting Larry.
These fuckers. We should just stop the quiz. Sean's won 7-1. No one can catch him up. So
8-1.
just
8-1.
8-1.
Is Sean's next answer going to begin with Siri?
In Sean's defence, his team.
You can't just let
Sean's defence, his team are just about to beat Mansfield. So you've got to. He's a bit happy at the moment.
Make your choices so I can get a second crack of the whip. Go on. And my first crack of the whip, I misread the question. So, really,
well, it's Nick and Coover we're waiting on.
I might just hold fire for it. I might hold fire just so Sean can't have another go.
Did you guess Coover?
I said Israel.
No.
Israel.
Well,
which tournament? In what tournament?
82, 2010, 2014. Are you Googling, Nick?
No.
I reckon it's an African
I was asking
I reckon it's an
what
African
tournament. So that's the Euros, no?
Oh, in any tour? Is it in all tournaments, or it's just
in tournaments?
So they might have won a game at some point in the past, but just in that specific tournament where they played 9 games, they didn't win a single one. It's a really weirdly asked word.
Do you want a clue? Do you want a clue, Sean? It might be, or might not be football.
Was there a World Cup in 1982?
Yes.
Yeah,
And
Mexico.
2010.
Wasn't it? Oh,
and 2010.
Germany.
Yes, there was.
Yes,
Germany.
it's World Cups.
Kate,
So they played 9. So they played the 3 games in their league. They played the 3 games in their league in each tournament and didn't win. So they just they played 9. Okay.
Savva, do you know what it is?
Then. Fucking hell.
Savva, do you know what it is? Because then I'll just answer.
South Africa.
Straight away.
Iran.
No.
Fucking hell.
Somalia.
No.
Ethiopia. Grantham.
Close.
Near Lincoln.
Near Colchester.
Morocco.
No, it begins with the letter H.
Hungary.
What am I doing? Fucking hell.
Honduras.
Well done, Savva. It was Honduras.
I knew it. I knew that.
Well done, Savva. Nothing well done, Jim.
7-1 still. 7-1.
8-1. It's 8-1.
8-1. 8-1.
There's so much salt on this.
How many goals have Ronaldo and Messi scored in World Cup knockout matches combined?
Fucking hell.
I don't think Ronaldo's got many, has he? Isn't it? Messi's got
24.
I'm going to go with 19.
No.
18.
You can't have another guess.
17.
22.
No.
27.
16.
Surely and Nick. I'm waiting on you two.
Sean's guessed.
I guessed first.
What did Sean
I'll work
guess?
it up from the other way, Savva. 1.
Yeah, the one goal between Ronaldo and Messi at World Cups. 1. Yeah.
In World Cup knockout matches.
Oh, knockout matches? Oh.
Well, it says it on the fucking question.
I don't
9.
think Ronaldo's got
9.
many, has he, in World Cup knockout matches?
9.
I'm going to ask.
Even Kate.
How many goals has Ronaldo got in World Cup?
11.
No. I'll give you a clue. It's going to be less than you think.
Less than 7.
10.
Less
7.
than you think.
7.
3. 5.
0.
Correct. It's 0.
What? None doesn't count when I said that, then.
Hang
Did
on.
you say no, Coo?
Coover doesn't get a point for that one.
Yeah, Coover did say it, actually. It's 8-all going into the final question.
Hang on. When you're saying World Cup knockout matches, does the final not count?
I'm just saying what the BBC told me to say.
Knockout ain't the final, is it? That must be like the table when they go through.
And the final is a knockout because there's 2 teams and there's 1 team that wins
How
it.
many goals has Lionel Messi scored in World Cup knockout matches?
Lionel.
Blair. I'm just going by my quiz.
He's got 13 goals in the World Cup, and we're saying he hasn't got 1 past the group stages. I'm not having it. I'm not having it.
Well, Coover got it right. So, anyway.
In World Cup knockout out
You lot are
matches.
funny.
We're saying 3 on here, but according to my sources, it was none.
Your sources are shit.
Well, the BBC is shit, but what can I say? Last
Kate's
question.
question is about as good as Jim's predictions.
It's the last question.
Can we now go and censor check every answer to this quiz? Because this is...
You can, but it'll make no difference to the outcome. It's either going to be Sean or it's going to be Coover that is victorious. Let's
just leave it at that. We'll leave it at I won, and then we don't have to have a big argument.
Yeah.
Who's the only Colombian player to score a hat trick in the Champions League?
Colombian? It's not the...
Valderrama.
Valderrama.
It's the only one I can think of off the top of my head.
Valderrama.
Who is the only Colombian to score a goal or hat trick in the Champions League? Oh, no. Fucking. He played for Man United, I reckon.
No.
Oh, bollocks. I think I know who it is. Is it too late to answer again?
Yeah.
No, it's not Coover.
You can't guess. You can't guess twice. Don't do that to me. What are we doing here?
My sister just told me.
I'm not going to answer, but I can tell you.
I'm going to go for Faustino Asprilla.
No, Sean, I just said it.
Hang on, guys. This is not correct. There is more than one Colombian who scored a hat trick in the Champions League. But
this is probably an old quiz.
What did you say about your sister?
Then the answer you've got is clearly Faustino Asprilla, right?
It is, yeah.
I said that. No one listens to me.
Jim said that. Jim said
but out of the two people that could possibly have won the quiz,
doesn't matter, Sean. You didn't say it first.
No, but it doesn't matter because
Luis Diaz.
Kate hadn't said that the answer was correct, so I'm allowed to share the answer. Therefore, I get, and now she has expressly stated who the winner was, and therefore I won the quiz. Thank you very much. Good night, Amsterdam.
There's got to be a deciding question between Coover and Sean.
Yeah, I've got the question, and it's going to be who's going to be closest.
He's texting. He's currently texting Coover the answer on WhatsApp right now.
How many subscribers?
He's currently texting Coover the answer on WhatsApp right now.
I'm not. No,
As if I'm going to allow this one to stand.
I've got the question already.
Oh, okay. Go on then.
Which player scored the fastest hat trick in Premier League?
Kane.
You're not included, and it's not Kane. No, Coover, it's down to you.
Come on, Coos.
I can think of some that scored really quick hat tricks, but the fastest one, I'm going to go for Michael Owen.
No. You can guess again now, and I'll tell you it was in 2015, and it was Southampton versus Aston Villa.
Oh, I can't answer, can I?
Now you can whisper to Coover.
Coover. Sadio Mane.
Sadio Mane.
Jim, it's not your question.
I'm sorry.
I've got a better one, actually. I've got a better question.
Is that the year that Lubo tells us he was in Levy's office and Levy offered him £5 and a packet of Watsits? Is that year?
It might have been. I can ask the question of how quick
chairman could have had the fastest ever hat trick.
How quick was the hat trick?
9 minutes.
27 seconds.
Jim, will you shut up? It's not 9 minutes though, or 27 seconds.
7 minutes.
I'm not participating in this game because I know that Barry's on the cheat.
Sean,
how quick was the cheat? What are you talking about?
I know what you're doing here. I know this game. The dice are loaded here. This is ridiculous.
Shawnee,
do you want to hear my question, Sean?
No, I don't want to hear your fucking question, Barry. I want you to shut up and let the real champions deal with the answers, all right, mate?
2 minutes and 47 seconds.
What?
2 minutes 47.
The question. Anyway, that's a rubbish. What the question I was going to ask Sean was, what was the attendance at the Europa League final? And the person who gets closest to it wins the tour, wins the quiz. That was the question. I've not cheated. I've not done anything. So
it's also a shit question.
Why? Because you don't know the answer, and it's not related to Arsenal.
Arsenal talk show.
I'll extend the olive branch and say, do you want to share the spoils, Sean?
All right then, Cooper, we'll share it.
Arsenal whole ramblings.
Because it satisfies Barry's criteria as well, because Sean didn't outright win that.
No.
Yes.
So it's a draw.
But Sean was the winner.
No.
Well,
No,
all right, game on then.
Game on. Yes,
Sean and Kuva won the tournament. Therefore, Sean won the quiz. Kuva also won the quiz, but Sean did in fact win the quiz. Sean didn't in fact lose the quiz, and therefore that's enough for me. Well done, Kuva. Congratulations, mate. Congratulations, buddy.
Yeah, big up, Sean.
Big up, buddy.
Hanged it.
Big up.
It was 2 minutes 56 seconds. Just so you know. So you was close.
Yeah, I know. I googled it.
Hey,
see?
Cheating, little git. I wasn't. You do realise I wasn't allowed to answer the question, so
yeah,
it's still
it wasn't
cheating.
for me.
What?
Huh?
It's getting so aggressive.
I know.
I can't believe how competitive you are.
Just go
I
back.
can't believe how many questions you put up that weren't
You don't
right.
get to the stage in life where you're pushing 42 and you're wearing reflective sunglasses and blonde wigs on a Saturday afternoon stream without being incredibly competitive. Take note, all of you that are watching and listening to this. If you want to get to the place where you can pull this shit off, look like an absolute donut, up your competitive levels. Okay, that's it. That's it. Rule one. Now, pour yourself a cider.
First
Champions drink cider, don't they, Kuva? You're a
Your
Bristolian
first
lad.
mistake, Sean,
Champions drink cider.
was thinking that you pulled it off. I think that's a really big stretch that you think this look has worked.
Massive thank you to Sully, who's just donated a tenner to the Just Giving page. Says, great work, guys, on promoting mental health. My lad had issues and we were lucky to get help. So happy to support. Keep going and good luck for today. And Will's, as per, massive love and respect for this charity stream, Kate and Jimbo. Good mental health is extremely important. And with modern society, it gets harder to deal with for all. Best of luck and love. Donated a tenner, so thank you very much indeed. What's Sean drinking? Cider, I think. Are you drinking cider, Sean?
Yeah.
I've just realised I've got an WhatsApp from Barry. Don't tell Sean. Here's the answer.
Dirty little cheating git, Barry.
Do you reckon that's actually true, Sean? Because it's not.
No matter if it's true. The accusations out there.
Wouldn't I have got the right answer if that was true?
Yeah.
The allegations stick. Barry's
the last message to Kuva was 13th of Feb 2025.
Day before Valentine's Day.
You're waking me up at that sort of time of day.
Hotspur, thank you very much for your donation earlier. I haven't seen you to thank you, so thank you very much indeed. I've got another quiz, but I feel like I've been abused mentally and
your quizzes are about as good as Sean's outfits,
and violated.
The only real winner's football.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right there, Peter.
If anyone cares, Boreham would have just scored their 5th goal of the afternoon.
How did Arsenal get on? Did they win?
2-1.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's pretty scary that a team that's in the League One put on a much better performance against Arsenal than Tottenham could ever dream of mustering.
This is true.
And I blame at least we showed up in majority owners, Savva. Your new
At least we showed up in a derby against Palace, right? So
exactly. Well, we'll know exactly how good they are soon because we'll be playing them.
Yeah.
Millwall flying 3-1 against Hull away.
Millwall are going to walk past us. We're going to be on the way down. Yeah.
Spurs, Millwall. It's happening.
It's not a bad thing.
Lincoln all over Cardiff too. Are they winning, Lincoln? Let me look.
Lincoln
Come on, the
are 2
Lincoln.
up at Cardiff, yeah.
Go on, the Imps.
Yeah, Lincoln are up. Lincoln are 13 points clear of 3rd. Lincoln
Up
going
the
up.
Imps.
We're playing them
right.
next year. I kid you not. The first game of the EFL season, Kate, is going to be Spurs at Lincoln. I'm telling you.
Sits all
Nice
banking.
day out by the beach, right? Apparently, Lincoln's by the beach, isn't it?
Near Grantham, Sean. You know Grantham?
Yeah. In between.
Yeah.
Corner from Colchester.
Honestly, Sean, your geography is worse than mine.
Bromley
Is
we
it?
used to
Is
live
it?
near
Shall we
that.
do a geography quiz? Shall we do a geography quiz?
No,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm up for that.
I've got a general knowledge quiz.
How about this? How about we play a game where we go round the circle, right? Round the circle, and we have to name capital letters through the alphabet, starting with A, then B, C, D, or etc. And
We have to name capital letters.
capital cities,
capital A, capital B.
cities, not capital letters. Capital cities.
This could be the easiest quiz in the world.
World capitals, you
I
mean?
feel like that's the sort of thing.
Yeah,
Gemma
capital
Collins
cities,
would
world
say,
capitals
isn't
through
it?
the alphabet, starting with
I'm
A,
up for
and then
I've
last
got
one,
a good
last man
drinking
stand,
game.
last person
Everyone
standing.
name capital letters from A to Z. Yeah. There's 26 of them. There's 26 of them.
Oh, Logan, we're in Lincoln as well. So hello, fellow Lincoln person.
Millwall are 1 point off automatic promotion, by the way.
Wow. God. Can you imagine Millwall in the Premier League? They've got close so many times and always bottle it. Wow.
Oh, it's just
What's
down the
that
road
mean?
from me here, Millwall. It's just down the road.
I don't know.
Play
I don't
the
know
American
any.
States game. Yeah, I'll smash you at all of that.
I don't know any American states at all.
What are we doing? Capitals,
visited 37
countries,
of them,
or
so
capital
okay.
letters?
Capital letters through the alphabet.
Big up,
I'll
Drew.
start. A.
B.
Oh my.
Of course, Sean went with A for Arsenal, didn't he?
Again.
Very good.
Oh, hang on. This could actually be tricky. Which alphabet? Whose alphabet?
Sean, so are you like Lang and Arsenal spy at Spurs?
My what?
Are you like Lang and Arsenal spy at Spurs?
Am I like Lang?
Are you like Johan Lang,
and
who's a
Arsenal spy at
spy,
Spurs?
basically? Do you mean
Yeah, why
Vinay?
not? Vinay is the spy. Vinay is the spy.
You look a bit sort of like a Lang with that. Like you could be a ski instructor with that outfit on. To be fair,
And they've got the same talent IQ, so it's kind of, you know, you just got to roll with it.
Isn't it talent ID?
If that's your bloody
Shit, I've done a Sean.
instructor, you might as well throw yourself down the mountain straight away.
Capital I, capital D, Sean. There's 2 capital letters for you.
do you know what? Someone's just donated, Jim, right? And they've donated €200.
Wow.
Called Martin Sukal.
Shit.
And says, keep it up. Great work. Danny says hi. Who is that?
Someone
Danny Kiriakis,
lives
mate.
I don't know, but very generous, mate.
That is,
Do you
it's
mean
got to be
Thomas
someone.
Tuchel?
No,
Danny
Martin.
Kiriakou's gone out for lunch with his mate. I reckon it must be him.
Wow. I'm going to ask
That's-
Danny. That's unbelievable. Thank you
That's
so much.
Or Danny's gone to the local shop in Amsterdam and got someone to donate something. So their take-ins, maybe, I don't know.
Or it's him and he's so wasted he can't type his own name.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay, obviously.
Where's Danny? Oh my God, that's unreal. So yeah, thank you so much, Martin.
Danny, have you got to do anything for us? Danny's not promised to do anything for that €200 donation, does he?
You know what Danny's like, he's game for anything.
Yeah.
I'm going to send a link to my niece. Hold on 1 second.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
What?
Has Sean got an Igor Tudor accent in him?
Oh yeah.
Sean, have you mastered the Igor? All right, see you later.
Don't you worry, I'm still here.
I think that's a fuck you, Savva.
Sorry?
I think that's a fuck you from Sean.
Yeah.
How does Igor Tudor talk? He's got a... Go on, Sean.
Just talk a lot about boats or something. I don't know.
No, listen, we have to stop. We have to work hard, and we have to stop and try and turn the boat is going in the right direction. But these things take time. We need to know who are the players on the boat and who are the players. You don't want to be on the boat. You get off the boat.
That's basically it.
You
It's basically
Ivan
just deep
Drago?
Russian. Huh?
Is this Ivan Drago from Rocky?
Yeah, a little bit like that. He sounds a little bit. He sounds very much Russian and Eastern European. Talks like this. It's not difficult to do Igor Tudor. It's not difficult
You
to
sound like a
He just
Bond
goes very
villain.
deep, very big guy. Very Russian, very Eastern European. That's it.
Wow.
Got my condom.
That's
I
amazing.
thought it sounded more like Levy.
That was I don't even know the words.
They'll respect me when I'm gone. I can't do that. Daniel Levy is a difficult one to do. You have to do it.
You
don't like my hat? My skull cap? Come on now.
The Conte one's quite good.
Hey, this club, this club. 26 years, these owners, the same thing. These players, everything and nothing changes. They never phoned me, Antonio. They would have taken the money over Ito Duda, but they phoned Duda instead. This club. Jeez. Basically perfect.
That's brilliant. Do Conte now.
It's a club. Oh, Sean, you're wasted. You and Drew should have a comedy double act. Drew's voices are actually very good. Oh my
for
God.
fuck's sake, what is going on?
Oh my God.
This club.
Is that Lubo?
Oh my God.
What?
Oh, Jesus.
We've got Amelia in the house, my beautiful niece, who is a conspiracy theorist, and she's now stood next to an alien in Sean. So,
yeah, but can she do an Antonio Conte accent? There's the question.
He won't even know
who that is.
This club. Yeah, what are we doing here? 26 years I have been under the ground for this, for Tottenham. Yeah. Anyway, enough of that.
Okay.
Are you right, Amelia?
Put it back on.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my iPad to charge and I'll join on there, but.
Oh, okay.
So
Sean,
that's
my niece is a real conspiracy theorist.
Oh, nice. Come join the rabbit hole.
Yeah. Yeah, you do sound a little bit like Jimmy Savile when you say that. Oh yeah, the wig's coming out. I watch you sometimes, and Amelia and I used to do our own conspiracy theory show. And yeah, I think she'd be a great addition to the Rabbit Hole Ramblings, to be fair.
More than welcome. Or anyone's more than welcome. Anyone who wants to talk about reptiles and fake moon landings, all that stuff. Yeah, come and join.
I saw a conspiracy theory that Spurs were a football club. Maybe we should have a show on that. It's just a conspiracy, Cooper. It's just a conspiracy.
Nobody's going to buy into that.
This is a good question, said Drula. Why would someone have so many dress ups, Sean?
Honestly, it's ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies.
Got to spice up your wank into the mirror, haven't you?
Come on this way. Come this way.
I got this AI tool, right? And I was playing around. So I've been using the Antonio Conte face mask, and I put the wig on to make it work. Did the same with Ange Postecoglou. And then I was like, I wonder where I can go with this. So I got a picture of Marilyn Monroe and put it on my grid. And it didn't look good. I looked like someone that hangs around Soho at like 2:00 in the morning.
Oh my God.
But the tool is sensational. It's absolutely sensational. That's why I have them all. I've got all the wigs because I don't know which person I'm going to be tomorrow. So that's why I need the different wigs to be able to, pull them off a little bit.
Well, yeah, you pull off whatever you want, Sean. And what you do in your private time is entirely down to you. Your mum's just texted me, Amelia, and said, please do a general knowledge quiz with Amelia. I think she's trying to set you up to fail.
Everyone's always trying to set me up somehow.
Yeah. Now, Amelia, newly 21, got a nice new Mercedes for her birthday. So,
nice.
Yes, she is a princess. She can't do Antonio Conte, but she could probably do a Kim Kardashian if you asked her to.
What's a Kim
Courtney as well?
Oh, and Courtney. See, I don't even know really that much about them, but I mean,
people that are dying.
See, look, the guys in the chat, none of them know anything about
it.
No one gets it.
Is Chloe a Kardashian as well?
Yes.
Oh, Savva, don't like. Oh, is Chloe a Kardashian?
As if
You
he
know.
doesn't know that Chloe's a Kardashian. She's on your most regularly bookmarked page, mate. What are we doing here?
My favourite Kardashian is the one that David Schwimmer played. What was that Kardashian?
Rob. The one that's dead.
Yeah, that's my favourite Kardashian, the dead one. Yeah.
The dad.
My favourite Kardashian.
Jones is Jenner.
He was
Didn't
the
didn't
attorney for
represent
OJ. Yeah.
Yeah, because the glove didn't fit, did it?
No.
There's a conspiracy. That fucker is as guilty as
Who's the one who dresses up like a woman? Is that Jenner?
Caitlin.
Yeah, that's Sean's favourite. He likes dressing
It
up.
was Bruce, but now it's Caitlin.
Is that the same person?
Yeah, and it used to be Bruce.
Savva, look at Savva like,
in the
is that the
Olympics,
same
but-
person?
Pretending
Come
like
off
he
it,
doesn't
Savva.
watch TMZ. What we doing here?
Wasn't he an athlete?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't he an athlete? Here
He
we
was an
go.
Olympic silver medalist, wasn't he, or something?
Oh, Sean as well. Straight in.
Look at Shawnee knowing.
I thought he was a gold medalist.
Maybe he might have been a gold medalist, yeah.
I think he was.
He certainly would have been a gold medalist if he entered the female Olympics a couple of years
Bruce
later.
Jenner Olympics.
Luckily, I know who it is because
Yeah.
I've watched Ricky Gervais.
Has he got
She, him, they,
I
them
think he's had the surgery.
won the gold.
I think.
Yeah, I thought
I'm not
so.
100%, but I think he
Yeah.
has.
He
She
looks
has.
a bit. He looks a little bit rough.
But
if I'm
like,
honest.
I love
So he's had his
the
dick cut off.
Kardashian Jenners, but it doesn't look very feminine.
No, he's quite a big fella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She.
You know, she's
Fella.
quite a big fella.
Yeah.
She.
Sean's got the Jenner costume. Have you, Shawnee? Oh, I'd love to see that.
Was she a hurdler but had a really bad accident?
Who?
What'd you say?
I just wondered if she was a hurdler but she had a really bad accident.
She was a pole vaulter.
With the javelin coup.
Yeah.
That's quite funny. Right, shall we do this general knowledge quiz? I actually did, so I know it's right.
Is there
This
any
isn't a
football
big-
questions?
There's no football questions, I don't think. It's film and TV.
Good,
and
because
stuff.
we weren't very
Oh
good
God,
at
I'm
that.
going to be terrible.
Sorry.
This doesn't feel
Sean,
like
you
general
just
knowledge.
read whatever the most sensible answer in the chat was.
Really? Is that right? So I plucked Arsenal and Aston Villa out of thin air, did I? Was that just from the chat as well, was it?
Will you
come on
pick
now.
the two teams that start with the same letter
Yeah, before anyone else. Before anybody else.
before anyone else? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you know your alphabet.
Championes. They find a way by hook or by crook. The jealousy on this panel is absolutely outrageous. It
Yeah,
doesn't
don't worry,
surprise
Sean.
me.
Spurs might get relegated, but you won a quiz on a charity stream, so you know the
100%.
world's balancing itself out. You know,
My world is balancing itself out. My world's balancing itself out nicely. This is supposed to be a mental health charity show, right? This is how you get better mental health. You win quizzes. You get it done.
It's a quiz with an asterisk that says this quiz wasn't entirely accurate as well, because it clearly wasn't.
If it had been more accurate, I would have got more questions right.
Yes,
I threw
we
a couple of rounds just to make you feel better.
We wasn't taking the mickey. We was just having a giggle. So please don't take offence. Right, you've got to shout out the answer if you know it.
Wait, what is the theme though? Like, 'cause it's clearly
General
not
knowledge.
It's clearly not though. If it's film and TV, it's a film and TV quiz.
No, because there's all sorts in there. There's music. There's
I
some
thought
bits
I've
of
been set
sport.
up here.
Food
sorry,
and
did
drink.
you just ask what the theme of the general knowledge quiz was?
Yes.
It kind of.
Like, I know what she's like. It's not going to be.
That's like going to a curry house and going, "Sorry, what cuisine are you serving up tonight? Like, what are we doing here?"
You just got to shout out if you know it. It's as easy as that. See you later, Flossie. See you in a bit. What is celebrated on the 2nd of February and is also a movie?
Groundhog Day.
Correct, Kuva. See, general
Nil.
knowledge.
Next question.
Nil. Did you say nil? Amelia, did you say you don't know what Groundhog Day is?
No.
Have you not seen the film?
No. I don't watch
You've missed a trick. If question 2 isn't the same as question 1, you've missed an absolute trick.
It's very good, yeah. Or deja vu should have been the answer.
That's it. Was that
Bill Murray?
Was that Bill Murray?
Bill Murray, yeah.
Yeah. And the same thing happens every day, right?
Yeah. But the groundhog's meant to tell you what the weather's going to be like or something, isn't it? In America, something like that. Is that where they bring him out?
It's a legit thing. They still do it. I've actually been in the town when they did it.
In Latin, Groundhog Day is order est facere, just so you know.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What year was Titanic, the movie, released?
97.
96.
Well done, Savva. It was 97.
Oh my!
I think
God.
Amelia's got some help here. I
Big
could
Kate
see
Winslet fan. Big Kate Winslet fan.
I think there's definite help going on here from Amelia's side. Next question. From which US city did the band The Killers originate?
Arkansas.
San Francisco.
Florida.
It's not a city, donut.
No.
It's not a city donut.
Grantham.
Correct. No one's got it yet.
Dallas.
I'm going to say
California.
That never sleeps. Las
Not
Vegas.
a city, donut.
Correct, Nicholas. It was Las Vegas.
What are you saying? Not a city.
Not you. Donut.
Sean, you ain't got a point yet. I wouldn't be giving it too much.
It's all right. It's nil.
I've got to leave before the end of the quiz, so I can't necessarily participate. We'll see how the next couple of questions go, though.
Such a bad
Look at Drewler's comment. It's absolutely bang on. Look at Drewler's comment.
It certainly does, Drewler.
Nice.
The next question is: for what film did Tom Hanks receive his first Academy Award nomination?
Philadelphia.
Correct. Savva's correct. It's big.
Oh, fuck off! I said that as well. That's ridiculous.
I said that as well.
I heard Savva say it first.
Do me a favour. That's absolutely outrageous. Hoover, myself, and Savva all said it at the same time. You're giving it to Savva.
I used to know the song he did.
I'm out of here. I'll be back later on. Love you.
All right, Shorty. VAR said it was Savva.
Yeah, VAR's fucking.
Okay.
What's the answer?
Well, I mean, it's 0-0 then.
I was thinking big before anyone said it. Don't I get a point?
Well, you didn't say it, so
It didn't come out my mouth though.
Exactly. So what's the point of getting a point?
I thought it just wouldn't come out.
Sean is a terrible loser. VAR said it was Sean, but I'm not giving him the point.
It wasn't Sean, it was me.
Yeah, well, you got the point, Savva. Question 5. What is the only London Underground station with a Z in its name?
Elizabeth.
That's a line.
What?
That's a line, not a station.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I've never even heard of this place. Anyone?
I think is it not? It's like
Belsize Park.
Oh,
Correct.
you just Googled that.
Yeah,
No,
not
is
like you looked that up.
Belsize Park.
You
West
just went.
London, right?
You just went. Belsize Park.
He was thinking.
Sorry.
Look at Paul
When
G's
somebody
foot. Look at Paul
thinks and
G's
gets
foot.
an answer right, it means that they couldn't have used their brain. They've actually had to Google, right?
Was your brain down on your lap?
I'll leave my hands here.
Everyone has to put their hands here.
Can I
feel like
I
I'm
think we
winning
know
this
why
quiz
actually,
by a long
Ian.
way at the moment.
No, I don't think you are.
It's
Savva.
0-0 last, Sean.
0-0.
Oh, yes.
Can I
Sean's
tell you,
winning. Sean's winning 8-1.
where is Belsize Park?
Isn't it West London?
No,
I've never
it's
heard
in.
of
It's
it.
yeah. It's
Is it?
I think so.
It's like near
I
Swiss
could Google
Cottage.
it, but Nick would get upset because my
Swiss,
hands
it's
aren't
near
with you.
Swiss. I think it's near Swiss Cottage and that kind of posh area.
That sounds
One-
made up.
One for all the pet lovers in the house. How many permanent teeth does a dog have?
27.
20.
32.
20.
No.
16.
How many teeth you got?
Shall I show you my pug's mouth and then we can all see that it's about 4?
It's more than people, I think. I don't know how many people have. How many teeth people have?
Oh.
Ah!
The
32.
Show us your mouth.
34.
What's your pug's name? I've forgotten. What's his name, Savva?
Stewie.
Stewie! We'll go
Look how
walkies.
happy he is. Look how
look.
happy this.
Teddy's here, but if I go near his
We'll
mouth,
go
he'll bite me.
walkies. Ah! Will you watch Stewie? Oh, go walkies. Oh, hello.
I'm using it.
No, the other way. The other way. The other way.
He actually talks more sense than Jim.
He can see a cat on an advert on the TV.
Too
Oh, I
cute.
got that on.
Bless
Shut
him.
up. He didn't give us the answer, though, did he?
42?
Correct. How did you know? How many, Jim?
42.
Did you Google that?
No, I just guessed it. I didn't have a clue.
Is that the age difference between you and
Oh.
Yeah, someone else had put 42.
How many
I
more
better
questions?
better
How many more
change my
questions
guess
are
from
there, Kate?
48.
If you really think I could be bothered to Google, you don't know me as well.
No, you
as
just
you
looked
do.
at the
just
chat.
looked
You looked at the
instead.
chat. You just looked at the chat instead.
I can't see it on the chat. My chat's about that big. I'm on a notebook. I can hardly see the chat.
I would never have believed that dogs have got 42 teeth, and I don't believe pugs have got 42 teeth. Not for a second. They've got about 12.
my pug's got about 4 teeth left.
And that's what I mean. In what year did the Beatles split up?
Oh,
74.
78.
71.
81.
No, it was 70s, wasn't it?
I don't know, Jim. I weren't born in the 70s, mate. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think it was the 70s, I'm
Well
sure.
before my time. Just so
I was born in the early 2000s, so I don't really know a lot about.
Yeah, all right, Savva.
That's fucking rude, isn't it?
Mm.
My 25 next month. What's
I
wrong
was
with
born in 1995.
you? Yeah.
Turn that 9 the other way up, yeah? 16, 65.
Cheeky bastard.
Oh.
Nick, are you having a guess?
73.
I think I'm close, Nick. I'm sure it was early 70s.
You can all guess again.
72.
1970.
Correct, Jimbo. 1970.
They split
I
up
knew it
in
was early
1970.
70s. I actually remember it.
Do you
So
really?
hang on, they've been split
During the
up
war.
for 56 years.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Jesus.
I'm more concerned that Jim remembered it. You was 8, Jimbo.
Yeah, well, it was a big hurrah, Kate, when they split up. It was massive.
I think they're leaving it a bit late to get back together.
Yeah. Do a reunion, like take that.
Who was in the Beatles?
Then we've got Jenny might know this one if Amelia's getting help. EastEnders began broadcasting on BBC One in what year?
84.
Right, I heard 86, I heard 84. Did anyone else guess?
85.
85.
Correct, Savva. It is 85.
Oh, I knew I was fucking close there.
I am absolutely smashing this quiz 0-0.
Oh, I
aren't
wasn't even
Smashed it.
born then.
This is quite unfair for me, by the way. Just saying.
Well, look, I'm sorry. You
Don't
might
I
know
get
this
half
one.
a point, Kate, for getting 84 1 year out?
No, darling. you don't.
Was Ian Beale in the first ever?
Yes.
Is he
Yes,
still
he
in
was.
Yes.
Fuck me. Adam
Yeah.
Woodyat, right?
Correct. Yeah, he's still in it. It's Sharon.
He's
I
the
think.
longest serving member in it.
Yeah.
Is Ken Barlow still in it?
That's Coronation.
Coronation Street.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
What does Bridget Jones name her baby in the third instalment of the film
I
series?
ain't got a clue. Gillian.
Satanica.
Did you say
Fred.
Gillian?
Gillian, yeah.
Well, it's called something to do with the Mad About the Boy, so I'm guessing it's a boy.
Tom.
No.
Ange Postecoglou.
Spursy.
Spursy.
Think
Yes.
of boys' names.
Justin
Jack.
Peterborough.
Jack.
No.
Fred.
William.
Correct, Amelia.
We went through our family names there, you and me, Amelia. So one of us had to get it.
Our son's name, Jim didn't even think to mention. It
I was
was
thinking of my
William.
nephew.
It was actually William. This is a sports question, Amelia, just so you know. Who won 2023 Sports Personality of the Year?
Peter Crouch.
Igor Tudor.
2023.
Peter Crouch was the only one.
Was it
No,
Mary Earps?
Correct, Nicholas. It was
Well
Mary
done,
Earps.
Nicholas. That's a good
Oh.
one. I would never have got that.
She's a
Mary
female
Earps is in
footballer.
the. Is she the goalkeeper?
Yeah, because they won the Euro. We won the Euros, didn't we?
You could have given me 500 guesses. right?
in Wild West.
You could have given me 500 guesses. I wouldn't have got it. But now you've said it, I remember. But I would never
Hoover
have
talking
got
about the Wild West. Good afternoon, Perchy. Good to see you. Who is the only American football player to have won 5 Super Bowl MVP?
Oh, I know.
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Correct, Savva.
That's it.
Am I winning this quiz by a long way, Kate?
Yeah, you are, Savva.
You're winning it by 3.
2-1. 2-1, Savva. 2-1.
8-0. You can guess this one. Anyone? Which European city hosted the 1936 Summer Olympics?
LA.
What's this about?
Berlin.
Which
Correct,
European
Savva.
city? LA.
It's the one with Jesse Owens and Adolf Hitler wasn't too impressed with it.
Anyway.
Hoover, you're so clever. You're not just a pretty face at all. Devilishly handsome and
I mean,
clever.
he's not even
Amazing.
that, Kate, if I'm honest, but you know.
He really is. Cougar is a sex bomb. Just ask Bobby
Yeah,
Kay.
see. Yeah. You ask
Just
Bobby
ask
Kay.
Bobby Kay.
Yes.
Exactly.
That's the
Exactly.
barometer of how we judge things in life.
Damn
Just
right.
ask Bobby Kay.
Yeah, he's a DILF. Exactly, Amelia. Bobby Kay the DILF. How many spice options are there at Nando's?
4.
9.
Savva wouldn't know because he only has
7.
plain.
Savva said 6, didn't they?
Plain.
Yeah.
Barbecue.
Savva's right.
Baby
Plain
I'll tell you
barbecue.
what.
Mild. Hot. Extra hot.
Not only do I try and teach you all about football,
Hang
I'm
on.
giving you a general knowledge masterclass here. Just saying.
Plain, passion fruit, and mango. Is that a thing?
What?
I don't think so. No.
Lemon and herb, medium hot, extra hot. Maybe this is a foreign quiz because I don't eat Nando's. I think it's overrated shit. But that's
Nick and I had a romantic meal once in
There's
Nando's.
5. There's 5, Kate. There's not 6.
well,
6.
not on my quiz. On my quiz, there is 6.
It's
Well,
still
when,
the
when
BBC.
Savva had a Nando's, he had barbecue. So that's not even on that list.
Well,
They
this must
change
be
it.
in
There's 5, and then every 3 months.
What they
there's a
do is
guest.
they change the wank flavors that no one can have a spice level. That's what they do.
I've never had wank at Nando's. I'm not sure.
You never
what
had a
that would
wank
taste
at
like.
Nando's? I think
No,
Oh, no,
that
no.
either.
No,
I'm
that
not
was
being
Perchy.
funny.
That was Perchy.
Okay, I'm going to feed the dogs. Do you want me to bring you anything up while I'm doing
No,
it?
thank you, darling.
I'm not saying you're a dog. I'm just saying.
And you want
want
to take
anything.
dog food?
Fucking
Yeah,
dog.
want
just
some
feed the
chums?
dogs. Would you like some food as well? But I don't think I don't think you're a dog, Kate. Jim, we were all
No, do you
thinking
wanna-
we were all thinking you were saying the same thing, but then you didn't have to say that next bit saying I don't
It
think
come
you're
out
a
wrong.
dog, Kate.
Do you want a drink or anything?
No, nothing. I want nothing from you.
And
Sorry.
Jim,
just
have you got any
remember, if you
pedigree
go
chum on the
upstairs,
go?
You're going to get pushed off. You're going to get pushed off down the stairs, Jim. You remember that?
Who on earth would go to Nando's and go, I'll have chicken in passion fruit and mango? Ugh.
Savva.
No,
That is
come on,
disgusting.
Nick. I'm not that adventurous.
Do you have plain, Savva?
I don't like spice on any food. I don't like spice at all.
However, Savva does introduce you to the best chocolate cake that is possibly.
If anyone
around.
hasn't had the chocolate cake at Nando's, it's the best
It's
chocolate
amazing.
cake I've
It is
ever
amazing.
eaten in my life. It's amazing.
According to McDonald's official website, how many calories is in a Big Mac?
1,200.
572.
I think I'm thinking of a Domino's.
Savva, you're close, but not quite.
636.
486.
Do I get it if I'm closest?
I can tell you it's between 500 and 575.
574.
No.
573.
Oh, fuck, this is going to be a long afternoon. What, Amelia?
536.
No.
I
It's a
don't
round.
like Big Macs.
Oh, I love them. It's a round number as well.
Have you seen the new
530.
chicken Big Mac they've got?
Yeah.
Horrible.
More to the
550.
point.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's 550.
Yeah.
Can I just say, if Amelia actually wins this quiz, it would be the funniest thing ever.
She's not going to. She's only got 2 right. Savva's got about 30 right.
Excuse me, hater energy over there.
I'm just informing the wife that I'm winning a general knowledge quiz. Just
Not
saying.
below.
Savva's got 6 actually, so Amelia's
I've got
only
6.
4.
They're
How
asking,
many
asking
teeth?
questions
Give
about
me another
bloody
one
McDonald's
question, I'm
calories, and you're
Kardashian.
bragging about winning.
I love Big Macs. They're my favourite, but I didn't know they had 550
good.
calories.
Come on.
Willsey said he's missed Savva. Top bloke.
Everyone misses
Mr. Khan says, "Hi guys, hope you're well. What a sorry state of affairs with our club. What do we do in the championship? We still support them. We just support them at shitty grounds. That's the difference. I better wait for Savva to come back, otherwise I'll get told off."
How many questions are left, and how many questions has Amelia got right?
There is 10 questions left, and Amelia has got 2 right. So she's
So
got
I was right when I said you got 2 right. Yeah, cool.
So I could
So
do
Stanley. What treat?
You remember Stanley's name, but you don't remember Stewie's name, Kate.
I
Is that
forgot
what it is?
Stewie's name completely.
He's got turkey teeth as Stanley as well. He's got absolutely stunning teeth as Stanley.
He's so gorgeous.
Me?
Stanley. No, the dog.
Oh, that sums up my life. Gorgeous. Me? No, the dog. The dog.
Afternoon, Alan. Good to see you. Next question. In which year did the UK Office air? The Office.
The Office?
Mm-hmm.
96. Was it the 90s?
2001.
Correct, Nicholas. It was 2001.
You're a bit David Brent, aren't you, Nick? You're a bit.
I could see him doing the dance.
Yeah, I could see Nick.
That's such a good show. I love that.
I love
show.
The Office.
It's brilliant.
You know when they do? You know when they go to the quiz night in the Office? That is a brilliant episode, isn't it? And when they lose, they go, right, we'll win if we can throw these shoes over the building. Do you remember?
The Office was brilliant. The first episode I ever watched that, I thought it was a documentary, and I couldn't work it out. And then obviously it wasn't.
Did you like the American version?
No.
No, it's not quite. They've not
Not the
quite got
same.
it. The Americans, have they? The way we have.
No, definitely not. Yeah, Slough Town, proper gaff.
Oh, yeah, Percy lives in that shithole, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Isn't that where Ali G comes from?
No, that's Eton Wick.
No,
It's
he
near
comes
enough.
from-
It's near enough. It's near enough. It's near enough, Kate. He lives. Perchy says he lives near Windsor, but he lives in Datchet, and Datchet's a shithole. So yeah.
Oh, Percy, yeah. I can imagine Nick Perchy dressing up as Ali G at the weekends. I just feel like he's that sort
He's
of.
probably dressed. He's dressed. Yeah, he's dressed. Yeah, Staines, you moron.
Oh, yeah.
Perchy, get on. Perchy, get on.
Staines, Middlesex. That's it. I've never been to Staines or Slough. I'm not going to lie.
Was he out with the lads watching the game at Slough Town?
Slough Town.
Does your missus know you're out, Perchy?
Question 16. What language is spoken in Brazil?
Portuguese.
Savva was first.
What? Me? You would think I got A's at school, wouldn't you? Bloody brainy.
You got A's at school?
You would think.
Oh,
Am I on a delay or something?
did you say Portuguese, Cooves?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you. Maybe you're not loud enough.
On my screen, I was saying it before Savva was.
Yeah.
I was.
Well, I'm going to.
Has anyone been to Brazil?
No, I'm scared of it.
Emerson Royale
I
has.
went to Brazil for the World Cup in 2014, and the whole world kind of descended upon. It was interesting.
It scares me, Brazil, because there's places
Yeah, it
you
scared
can't
me.
go.
I'll be honest. It was.
Yeah.
I had my phone stolen on night 1 out my pocket.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It's not somewhere I want to go. I'm not going to lie.
Is that where
Jim's
Rio
probably-
is?
Yeah,
Yes.
Savva was second.
Oh,
I knew
I
it.
went to Rio.
Yeah, but it's
Someone
nice to
wasn't
look
second.
You were.
I said it before you.
Is Rio the one with the bird?
at. The bird.
Isn't there a film with a bird called Rio?
Oh yeah.
Isn't that a cartoon?
Yeah, it's like a blue bird or something, isn't it?
That's all
And
I
also a
mean.
really good centre back.
Isn't
There
that
you
a
go. 2
bird?
people in chat confirming it. Savva was second.
Hoover was first. I checked. Wow. Well, I've given you both a point. Someone's saying Savva was offside. Hang on. Let me check VAR.
Sam was off my nose.
Oh yeah,
my
actually,
Greek
hang on,
nose was
hang
just
on.
offside.
Yeah,
It was
his
nose.
massive nose like that guy the other night. Yeah.
I was. My massive Greek nose was VAR.
Oh,
Automated
dear.
VAR. Cougar wins.
Glossectomy.
Sean will do a show about this in the week. How the PGMOL incorrectly ruled Savva as offside.
Glossectomy is the removal of all or part of which body part?
Willie.
Willie? No, and it's not hair.
Right. Willie.
Willie.
Winnie.
It's not your
The
noon either.
The rectum.
No. Why does everyone think he's going to be rude?
What was the question?
Glossectomy is the removal of all or part of which part of the body?
Tongue.
Yes, it is the tongue.
Do you know? Amelia sounded really special. Tongue.
I thought it was Danny doing his Harry Kane again.
Yeah, Danny with his Harry Kane. Okay.
Oh dear, a bit of literature. Which Stephen King novel takes place in the fictional Overlook Hotel?
The Shining.
Correct, Cuba. It is The Shining. What a film.
Savva,
Are
do
we
you want to be
VARing
first
that?
again?
Or?
I didn't even see Savva's lips move.
No, but he probably claimed it was first.
I was going to say it.
Oh,
Sean's not here, so somebody's going to be really bitter and salty, and I'm doing
Hopefully,
it.
Savva gets that treatment soon.
Wow.
Oh, Perchy.
Perchy. I'll refer back to the last thing I said. Sue's know where you are, mate.
Wow. This is one for the nerds. In which year was the Nintendo 64 released in Europe?
64.
87.
64?
94.
98.
91.
96.
95.
1882.
It was really
No one's
unfair.
No one's got it yet.
97.
Correct. 1990.
Hang on. He's had 9 guesses. It can't.
Hang on. Who said 96?
I did first.
No, I said 96, and I've just looked. It was released in Japan, 1996.
The question is
Japan
in Europe.
isn't in Europe.
In
you
no.
twonk.
So you're going to fail
seeing
the
if anyone was
geography
paying
round, I'll tell you
attention.
that.
Where did you go to school, Nick? Just so everyone out there knows not to send their kids
In
to this
Japan.
school.
I don't know that anymore.
Europe's
Japan.
finest.
Yeah.
He went to school in Pearl Harbor.
I just looked, and it was released in '96 in Japan, that great European country.
I wasn't paying attention. There you go.
I think Perchy's calling Kate a moron in the chat.
In Europe was '98, you moron.
I don't know if he. I hope he's calling you a moron. That would be funny. But he's probably not. He's probably talking to me.
Perchy, it was actually March the 1st, 1997, mate. So pipe down.
Yeah, moron. How many hearts? How many hearts does an octopus have?
3.
Correct. Amelia.
VAR.
Octopus.
VAR.
See, I just have useless facts in my head. Just so.
Savva's toe was offside. It is.
Sorry,
Amelia.
but how many points do I need? Can I just ask?
You're on 4. Savva's on 7, and Coover's on 5.
So if an octopus has a heart attack, is it just okay because the other two are fine?
Do octopuses have heart attacks?
Octopuses.
Doesn't everything with a heart have the possibility of having a heart attack? Here we go. Let's ask. Can an octopus have a heart attack?
Even more of a question is, if it's going to have a heart attack, which one does it decide it's going to have it in?
Yeah, does it do eeny, meeny, miny, mo?
It says here, yes, an octopus can experience cardiac arrest, although it differs from a human heart, with 3 hearts, 2 branchial and 1 systemic. There we go. So we've all learnt something today.
I'm not going to lie.
I wonder if you make an octopus jump, if it goes, oh, I nearly had a heart attack and a heart attack and a heart attack.
How many people are needed to give it CPR? Hang on, because you're supposed to hold the hand as well to reassure them. So we're probably going to need about 11 people.
Yeah.
Hoover, you know humans can have triple heart bypass surgery. Does that mean that octopuses have 9, whatever 9 is?
That's a good question.
No, what?
And who's going to perform 9 triple heart bypasses on an octopus? I mean, I don't like octopuses. I think they're.
Are we
horrible.
forgetting that they're under the water? We can't give them CPR.
Well, they might come out. I don't know. Can they survive on land, octopuses?
If they're under the water, well, you'd have to take a mouthful of seawater and squirt it into them.
No, they can't.
Oh well.
They require a bit like Coover. They require moist skin. Just saying.
Oh, Drew says if they're in trouble, they need a sturgeon. Of course, very good, Drew. A heart sturgeon.
Very good.
Very good.
I think Drew will win.
Yeah. Which American rapper released The College Dropout in 2004? Correct. Oh my God, Amelia.
Sorry, I get really excited.
A late burst from Amelia to win the quiz. She's coming at the end straight.
Oh, my heart's actually racing.
Which one? How many you got? Right, next question. Who's the lead singer of Pulp?
No idea.
Oh,
Jarvis Cocker.
Correct, Nicholas. It is Jarvis.
Still a
Cocker.
thing.
Wait, piss off.
Are they still a thing?
I've never heard of him.
Isn't he part of is it Gorillas that he is now, isn't he?
No, that's Damon Albarn.
Oh God, yeah, I've got Damon Albarn. Yeah.
This is a question that might trick you. What was the best-selling film soundtrack of the 70s in the UK?
Oh. In the 70s?
Quadrophenia.
No, but nice whispering.
Greece.
Quadrophenia. No, that's what I thought it was, Cooves. Greece.
Is it something from the Rocky films?
No.
Is it Hoddle and Waddle, the Diamond Light thingy?
That's 87, isn't it?
It's not. Hang on, Diamond Lights. Isn't that a drink? No.
Diamond White is a drink.
Oh yeah, Diamond White. Oh my god.
Is it what is it? Best selling films of the 70s? It's got to be it's not Grease or Grease, something like that. It's some
Mamma
film
Mia.
like that.
That's not the 70s.
Oh,
I don't know.
I wasn't born.
When would Mamma Mia come out?
Oh, I've gone and glanced at chat. I think I know what it might be, but they haven't been
I think
specific
it might be
enough,
the
I
Bee
think.
Gees.
Oh, Staying Alive.
What?
Staying Alive.
That's my answer.
No, it's not Staying Alive. Go on, Savva.
It's Night Fever
Saturday
or Saturday
Night
Night
Fever.
Fever.
Yes, it is Saturday Night Fever.
3-1, Savva, 3-1.
Bit of
Are you
help
giving
from the
that to
chat
Savva
with that
because I
one.
said it first?
No,
No,
you
Saturday
said
Night Fever,
you
which is
said
close enough.
you said you looked at the chat, Coover, so you admitted that you cheated.
I was
Yeah,
looking
so
at
did
the
I.
James Bond one.
Don't give me a point for that. I was offside. Don't give me a point for that.
I was going to say Goldfinger.
Fair enough. It was Saturday Night Fever. Jesse got it right. Which 2021 show has Netflix reported as its most watched original series
Squid
ever?
Games.
Squid Game.
Well done, Nick. It was Squid Games.
Hang
You know
on,
why?
hang on. You haven't got the points yet, Savva.
Stranger Things, Coover. Stranger Things.
It was Squid Game, which I don't understand the hype because I hate it.
I
But
think
there
it's
you
shit.
go.
I watched it and I was like, this is shit.
I
Hang
love
on,
Oh, look at Archie.
I love this cat.
Archie! Hey, baby! He's taking
Oh, by
Jim's
the way,
space.
Spurs' new signing has just scored for his current club. Ben
Who's
Berreton Diaz. I guarantee we're going to sign him in the summer for the championship. Guarantee it.
Archie will probably get more questions right than Jimbo, to be fair. Question 25 is, which year was Daniel Craig's first Bond film released?
2014.
Him just falling down the stairs.
No, he's
2013.
No.
What's the question?
2012.
What year was
First
Daniel
Bond
Craig's
film.
first Bond film released?
No idea. I don't watch the Bond films.
2011.
No.
2009.
No.
2010.
No.
2009.
No.
2007, because it's got 007 in it.
No.
2008.
No.
Ask the cat.
2005.
No.
2001.
The year
2001.
007, because it's got
No.
007 in it.
Is he on a delay or is he a parent?
2015.
No.
16.
No.
Oh, this is bullshit.
Oh, this is
Bring back
bullshit.
Sean.
You've been so close, people, and you ain't got it right.
2006.
Yes, Amelia.
Amelia!
A bonus point if anyone can tell me what the film was.
James Bond.
Casino Royale.
Correct,
Yeah, Casino
Coover.
Royale. Well done, Coovs.
I need to do another question because no one got a question for that. Watching that one about Saturday Night Fever because everyone cheated. So I need to think of another question.
Not everyone, Kate. Not everyone cheated. Just so you're clear.
Well, Nick, you're
Barry
you
got a
look
point
like you're
in this general
full
knowledge
asleep.
quiz.
Yeah, I got 3, I think, or 4.
Hang on.
I
Did you do like
forgot
a
you were here.
Kardashian one or like Love Island or something?
I think I've got the same amount of points as Amelia, so I feel a little bit. Yeah,
No, she's beating you. Surely.
she's had help in the background.
I haven't had no help actually.
Yeah, but the help she's got were whispered wrong answers. No, that's not help.
I've got right or actually me. So
Right, get some Love Island questions. Let's see. I'll have a go at Amelia with some Love
Oh,
Island.
don't be
questions.
such a loser.
do you watch Love Island?
Of course, I watch Love Island.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Honestly, these two. Right.
Savva,
what
don't
is-
pretend you don't watch it, mate.
Mate,
What is the
I
name of
can't
the
stand
sea
any
located
form of
between
reality TV. The
Italy
only
and
thing I
Tunisia?
watch is Traitors.
Mediterranean.
Coover got that right. I
Oh,
need
didn't
it.
even know there was a question.
Yeah.
Well, we've got a tie. We've got
What?
a tie
What,
with
me and Kuva?
Savva, Kuva, Amelia. You're 1 point off.
Oh.
So it's your mum's fault. She give you the
You're
wrong
bullying
answer.
the youngster. That's what it is.
Yeah, stop bullying us youngsters, Kate.
Was
We
you
were born in the 2000s.
1665?
Sav, mate, I think we should do the honourable thing and forfeit.
Who, me?
Both of us.
Mate, you can have it. Listen, I'm a Spurs
No,
fan.
no,
I'm used
both
to,
of us
I'm
forfeit
used to not
for
winning, so
Amelia
you can
win.
have this. You can have it.
I don't
No,
want
no,
hit
no,
points.
both of us.
In what year did the Battle of Leipzig occur?
I've never.
Oh, they
heard
beat
it.
Bayern Munich 2-1 last month.
I'll give you a clue. It starts with 18.
1812.
No,
1813.
correct. Savva wins the general knowledge quiz, but an honourable mention to Amelia, who came very
Thank
close.
you so much. Thank you so
Well,
much.
I've already claimed it. He forfeited to me.
I do
Yeah.
think there were some unfair questions in there, but you know.
Yeah.
I'm
Sean
going to
wins
give the.
0-0.
I've got to go, by the way, guys. I'm super hungover from last
Cheers,
night,
mate.
and I need to.
Were you not doing a score show?
I was going to, but I was too invested in this quiz, so I cancelled it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go as well. I've got to go and get my tattoo touched up. So.
Sorry? Savva,
Is that what you're calling it these days? Your tattoo?
Yeah, it is.
Great cause. Thanks for having me, guys, and everyone, please
care,
keep
Savva.
donating.
Have a good weekend.
See you later, guys. Take
See you
care.
later.
Bye-bye.
Yes.
And first Spurs captain of the Premier League, I would have gone for Gary Mabber.
Have you got a new tattoo, Nick?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. Hang on.
I
Send it to
I
you.
don't remember you having a tattoo.
Yeah, I've got like 4.
Oh, have you?
Did I not send it to you?
No.
Did you
No,
not
you
see
just
it?
send
I
me
mean,
dick pics, Nick. That's
don't
what you
send-
do.
No, don't say that. Look at Jim's face. Jim's like, oh, I want to see them.
Yeah, he does. He's the one who takes them and saves them.
Where are we?
Bobby K makes me laugh. Every time he messages me, he goes, "Can you send me a picture of Jim's tits?" It's like, really?
Nick's got mud written over one lot of knuckles and then receipt on the other one.
Where is it? Don't know how to use my. Don't even know how to use my phone. So that's just tragic, isn't it?
What's up on it?
Tragedy. I'm getting hungry now, Jimbo. You?
Yeah.
We're not eating, have we? I'll have to do it.
I just sent you. I just sent you it, Kate.
Oh, it's nice, Nick.
Yeah.
Similar to one I've got on the back.
Oh, all right.
You've got to go and have it touched up. Is it fading already?
No. It's just after it's just some of the middle of the stars haven't really taken. So
Right, okay. Well, look, I appreciate you coming on, Nick. Always good to see you.
yeah, and you.
Enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend.
Well, Spurs aren't playing, so we will. So it's fine.
Yeah, it can't go wrong.
True enough.
See you later.
Take care.
See you later, Nick.
You're already gone.
Yeah, he's gone. Jimbo, can you just take over for a sec? I need to wee, or I am going to wet myself.
Well, what do you want me to take over with? What do you want me to do a quiz?
No, darling, no. Yeah, look, you can answer this question.
Go and have a pee for her.
Oh, look what someone's put. Look. Where's it gone? Will Jim get a championship tattoo if we get relegated? Bloody hell. I don't think I'll get a tattoo for that. Well, the time's flown by, isn't it? 3 o'clock already. What's that, darling?
Might be likely. I don't know much about football, so I can't talk.
Yeah, but you know we're nearly relegated, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. Tragic.
Has to be Mabba. Was it Mabba, Kuva?
Yeah, it has to be, doesn't it? Early 90s.
I don't know. Who won the last quiz?
Nearly me.
Did you nearly win?
Not.
How many did you get?
I think I got 6 points.
Where you gone?
I'm trying to log into WhatsApp on my phone on my iPad so I can join on my iPad.
Who won, Kuba?
Football did. In some lines of thought, Savva did. In other lines of thought I did. But I think morally, Amelia did.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, Savva, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Savva got. Kuba got 7, and Amelia got 6.
I don't think you try and join on my iPad. I'll be 1 second.
Okay, darling. Nick got 5, and you got 2, Jimbo.
Yeah, I weren't even here, and I still got 2.
Let's hope we sent some of our bad karma Arsenal's way with their 2 injuries. Who got injured? And you're right, Coos. Mabbott is right.
Yeah, absolutely had to be.
Greatest captain we've had in my lifetime, in my opinion. Just saying. Just to put it out there, guys, we are, as much as I'm having a lovely time, we are raising money for Legend on the Bench today. Let me play. Where is it? I haven't played this video because the Legend on the Bench is actually starting to do some work with SOBs, which is to do with people that are left behind after someone commits suicide. And they sent me this video to play. So,
hello, everyone. My name's Josie Jacob, and I'm the CEO of Survivors of Bereavement by Suicide. For 35 years, our charity has been supporting people whose lives have been shattered by suicide. And when someone dies in this way, the shock and the grief is overwhelming. Everyone impacted is left with questions and a kind of pain that can be so hard to put into words. At SOBS, we're there for people whenever it gets difficult. We run in-person and virtual peer support groups all across the UK, a national telephone support line, discreet email support, online resources, and a whole community of trained volunteers who listen with compassion and with understanding. Because when you're grieving, sometimes what you need the most is time and kindness and the reassurance that you're not alone. One thing we hear time and time again from the people and the families we support is how important it is to have somewhere to remember the person they've lost. A quiet place to sit, to reflect, and to feel close to them. And that's why our partnership with Legends on a Bench means so much to us. Their benches are placed in parks and public spaces all over the country with mental health support information and QR codes on them, linking directly to 24/7 help from organisations like SOBS, Samaritans and Mind. And when darkness falls, the bench lights up. It's a small but powerful beacon of hope. For the people we support, these benches become places of remembrance and healing. And for someone in crisis, they might be the moment that helps them pause and reach out for help. Our partnership with Legends on a Bench is important to SOBS because together we're creating spaces that honour those we've lost while helping to protect those who may still need saving. Because like all of us working in the post-vention space, a single moment of hope can help to save a life.
yeah, that's massive news for Legend on the Bench there. They are partnering up with Survivors of Bereavement by Suicide. If you are obviously in the Tottenham area, there is a bench at the Tottenham Hotspur, Tottenham Community Sports Centre, which was laid in September for Caroline Flack. Her mum funded to have a bench put there, so you can actually go and see that. But they literally are popping up everywhere at the minute. The charity's gone absolutely global, really. They're talking about they want to make it worldwide, and I think Micky and Michelle have kind of been shocked by how much it's taken off because they're working their nuts off. Every time I speak to Micky, God bless him, he says to me that he hasn't got a minute to spare because it's crazy. So yeah, it's a brilliant charity and it's something we're really passionate about. And we actually have, on one of our not the last charity stream, the one before, we actually raised money and we've had a bench going to be installed for our friend Richard, who took his own life but they're still having trouble finding somewhere. Where you live, Amelia, the Samaritans have bought up all the area for their own benches, so we're having trouble finding somewhere to have it laid. But that will be done soon. So yeah, it's a great cause. But I'm just going to send Bobby K the link. I don't know if he's
Bobby.
yeah, I don't know if he's out at the football, but he said to me, "Do let me know when Amelia's on." So let me just let him know.
You.
He does love you.
I called him a dilf. No other reason, I reckon.
I know. I think you made his day. A few seats at every football ground would be great. Yeah, I mean, a bench everywhere would be amazing because when they're lit up at night, they are amazing to look at. Steve Penman will and always will be our greatest captain. What year was he captain, Cooves?
Oh God, actual captain. Let's think. He would have taken over directly from Blanchflower. No, surely not. I'm trying to think.
Early, it's got to be early 80s, isn't it? 84.
He was captain before that, though, wasn't he?
75 to 86.
Yeah,
sounds about right.
Yeah.
See, I wasn't even born, so I don't really remember him.
To be fair, though, Gary Mabbott's part of that absolute winning mentality captain material from the same era, along with Graham Roberts as well. God, if we had them three in the team, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Graham Roberts, was he the one who said he'd run through brick walls for Spurs? Was that his quote?
Yeah. He did run through brick walls for Spurs.
Yeah. Yeah. So
you think Vinnie Jones was hard? Graham Roberts was hard.
There are a few others like it as well, but yeah, he was our one.
Yeah. After Alan Mullery. Is that Steve Perryman was after?
Yeah, captain after Alan Mullery. Yeah.
These are before my time. I know the names, and obviously I've heard of them, but I don't remember them. Probably more your time, Jimbo.
Yeah.
Oh, you are going to speak. I thought I was talking to myself then.
No, I was nodding. I was just thinking that I didn't realise that Steve Perrin was so way back. I remember him captain in the 80s.
75, the year my sister was born.
Yeah, he started playing for us in 69, I think. Perryman.
Who? Perryman?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Way back. You know, no offence to anyone, but yeah, 69 is way past before I was.
Well, that's when my dad was born.
Wow. See? That's when Amelia's dad was born. So I'm sure Jen will love the fact that I've just told everyone she was born in 75. But yeah. Jimbo, I need you to take over the stream for a little while and do some chatting so I can cook us some food because I am starving. Are you going to be all right?
Not really, but I will.
I said to you, "You're going to be all right to hold the fort," and you went, "Yeah."
Well, I could actually bring my notebook in the kitchen if you want.
No, I want you to do it here because it's going to be noisy in the kitchen with things going on.
Right.
Just find something to talk about.
Okay. All right.
And I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Cuba, help me out here.
No, I'm going to sit here in painful silence to really put you on the spot.
Such a bitch. Well, what are we going to talk about?
Should we ask chat?
What do you want to talk about in the chat? I don't know if there's more people coming on. Should be.
How many we got watching? 69 people. Let's talk about how good a number that is.
Amelia, shut your ears.
All right, we could have a quick game of top threes, couldn't we? Like, what's your top 3 movies of all time?
Okay. All right, Jen.
Yeah, mum's here as well now. So.
All right, come on, you start, Amelia. What's your top 3 movies?
Oh.
Come on, chat. Give us your top 3 movies.
I love the Sister Act. I love that.
Which one?
Both.
Well, which one? Sister Act and what?
No, I like both the Sister Acts. I think I like the second one more actually. Second one. What else do I like?
Twisted.
300 and something days.
365 days, but like if you watch that, like it's just all like sex.
Well, Twisted is Emmanuel 1, 2, and 3. You're right, darling.
I don't watch that many movies.
What are you gonna have?
Chinese. Last night's Chinese.
Who directed that?
We're doing top 3 movies.
Oh, sorry.
I've done one so far.
And Sister Act 1 and 2.
Surely Moana's in there.
You don't really watch films, do you?
No. I just can't think off the top of my head.
365 days.
I did say that, but then I'm like, people are just going to think I'm like a horny little fucker.
What's Gary Ball? Green Mile, Con Air. What's that last one?
And Titanic.
Oh, it's all right. Yeah, he hasn't put the gap. I was thinking, what's that?
I think Green Mile's my top.
Oh, I like White Chicks.
Oh, I love White Chicks. It's such a good film.
Oh, I like Magic Mike as well.
Drula, I can see your message. I'm making last night's Chinese. I'm just heating it up because we bought enough last night so we could have it today because it's easy. So I'm just cooking that. What's your 3 favourite films?
The 3 I made with you.
I've seen them. They're rubbish.
Why can't I go back in the chat?
What do you mean?
What?
You're pressing the wrong. What do you mean? Go back in the
So
chat?
I can. Oh, all right. Because I missed some people. What they put.
I think my favourites are Snatch is my number 1.
Ooh, good choice.
I think Gangs of New York.
Good film.
And either Pulp Fiction or Vanilla Sky, because I really like both them. You like Last Samurai? That's your favourite.
Yeah, Last Samurai is probably my favourite. I need to watch that again. I haven't watched it for ages. Last Samurai. What's the one with Paul Newman and what's it called,
Paul
mate?
and Luke.
No, it was not Paul Newman. Hang on.
Are you talking about Papillon?
Yeah, Papillon. Yeah, I love Papillon.
The new one's better.
No, the old one's better. I'm sorry. Papillon, and that's not Paul Newman, is it? Is it Paul Newman?
No, Dustin Hoffman.
Dustin Hoffman's in it.
Who's the other guy?
Steve McQueen. Yeah. And I'm not sure. I like so many films, and I like Say Hello to My Little Friend.
Scarface.
Scarface.
Pretty blokey sort of movie, that one, though, isn't it?
That's brilliant.
yeah, I love it too. I think for my 3, there's people in Keith Parker, he's kind of on my wavelength with it. I've got to have Shawshank Redemption.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I've got to have The Empire Strikes Back.
Oh no.
Cova, you're such a letdown.
And then I'm torn between either Godfather Part 2 or Jaws.
Oh, Jaws.
Yeah, that's got to be it. We watched that a little while ago, didn't we?
We watch Jaws all the time. What a film.
Wills's is 8 Mile.
Great film.
Kung Fu Hustle, never heard of it.
South Park.
South Park's not a film, is it?
Yeah, they did make a film.
Oh, and Bigger, Longer, and Larger. Oh, that's...
I think that's what South Park's called.
Oh, is
South
it?
Park, Bigger, Longer, Larger, yeah. I quite like the sound of the last
Yeah,
bit.
it sounds rude.
There's some really good shouts in the chat as well. People keep coming up with suggestions, and I think, how could I leave that out?
Club.
MK Davies, Jurassic Park, Fight Club. I couldn't get into Fight Club. I just couldn't do it. And Aliens, oh my god.
And Life, you like.
Yeah, Life's a good film. Who else we got? What's Drula?
She said she wants to know what I'm making in 10 minutes.
Yeah, Ray has said Aliens, Matrix, brilliant films. Fever Pitch. What's Fever Pitch?
But is that
a rom-com?
I think it's a football film.
Oh, is it? It makes sense, doesn't it? The Predator films I love as well.
Oh, Rita, Sue, and Bob too. What a classic that is.
Who's this?
Jessie.
Jess is Mrs. Doubtfire. East is East. What's East is East?
Oh, that's hilarious.
Is that the
About the
Indian one?
Indian
Yeah,
family.
that's funny. Rita, Sue, and Bob too.
I love that film.
Kate not cooking.
It is cooking. I can't do a full meal because I've got to stream.
Right, what's Keith?
Oh no, not Star Wars.
Shawshank, brilliant film. Another one with Star Wars. I don't really get them, Coover.
It was iconic. It defined a whole generation.
I just don't really get them. I didn't mind the early ones.
You don't have to like it. You just have to accept that it was incredibly influential for most people.
Yeah, I understand that. I didn't mind the early ones, the first few.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The rest of them are abominations.
Yeah, some of the latest ones I've put them on and switched them off. And The Hangover, I've never seen that.
The Hangover.
I've never seen. What's that?
The Hangover's good.
I've never seen it.
That was funny.
Yeah, I was good. I've seen. Yes, good movie. It is a good movie. Well worth watching at least once.
Hmm.
Who else we got? Spill the loo. Spill the tea, Lou. Hi, gang. Right, anyone else? Oh, Lock, Stock, someone's put. I've got a new notebook and I'm really struggling with it at the minute. Right, what we got? Con Air. Matrix. That's two good ones. What else we got here? Let's have a look.
I'm not really a film person, to be honest.
What a film this is, Coover.
Yeah, loved it. Absolutely loved it.
Have you seen that, Amelia?
No.
Oh, it's such a good film.
I'm not a film person. I'm a reality TV kind of girl.
That's reality.
Or Disney. I love a bit of Disney.
It's definitely not Disney.
No.
Shawshank. Damn, this is a hard question. Oh, Polar Express.
Never seen it. Neither of you.
I have seen
you
it.
Haven't seen
I've
it.
seen Polar
You
Express.
have not seen it.
It's with the polar bears and the train. I've seen it.
Oh, well, I know it's about polar bears and the train, but I've not seen it.
That's the Coke advert, Jim.
You would never have watched it without me.
I'm sure I watched it when you was down your sister's.
Why would you choose to watch the Polar Express?
I don't know. I think it was. I just saw it on and I put it on.
I've never seen it.
Watched it about animals eating each other. Like,
yeah, you would never watch Polar Express. Bonnie, stop eating the cat.
Green Mile. Look, that's getting a lot in it. The Green Mile. Who just
Yeah,
jumped
good
up on
film.
it? Green Mile is just a fantastic film.
Yeah, and the book was rubbish.
He died, didn't he, a little while ago?
He is now.
No, the big black guy in it.
About 15 years ago.
How long?
15.
I thought it was a couple.
This is the man that argued with me a few years ago that the Queen Mum was still alive. I mean, come on.
Queen's mum. Even the Queen's died.
No, that was before when she was alive.
He died about 20 odd
Where's the
years
Queen
ago.
Mum?
Well, you
Mum
don't
of the
know her,
Queen?
darling. Yeah, the Queen Mum.
What? Where?
Scroll down.
Let's have a look. Hang on, go on, you do it. That's it there, isn't it? Well, I haven't got to grips with this one yet.
You like Snatch, do you?
You all right, Jess?
Big up, everybody.
Yeah, you all right? You in your shop again?
Jess,
your
you like a bit of Snatch?
Oh,
RoboCop. Who's put RoboCop? David. I like the original RoboCop.
Yeah,
Peter Weller, I think, in it. Is it
Yeah.
Peter Weller? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fight Club. I couldn't get into that Fight Club. I watched like 20 minutes of it and switched it off. Have you seen it, Coover?
Which one?
Fight Club. That's what's his name?
Yeah, Fight Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like it.
That's what's his name?
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt. That's it. I love him as an actor.
And oh God, I've forgotten the other chap's name now.
I couldn't get into it. What's your three favorite films, Jess?
I put them in chat, Jim. You read them out?
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, that was 5 minutes ago. I can't remember what happened 5 minutes ago. Andrew says let's
Edward
stop.
Norton, that's it.
Who?
Edward Norton, he was the other main
Yeah, I
character.
like him as well. Come on, Jen, what's your three?
Green Mile,
Yeah,
100%. Shawshank Redemption.
yeah.
And then I love, it's really hard because there's loads. I'll probably go light and easy and have like Notting Hill or something like that.
Oh, that's a great film and all.
I've got loads. I love Casino. I love all those types of films.
And the first Predator film says Moondog. I agree with that. The others are good as well, Moondog. I like them.
All right, make it easier for Amelia then. Should we do top 3 music tracks of all time?
Oh my God, that's even harder.
It is.
I mean, Michael Jackson, like in general, probably up there. To be honest, most of his songs I like. Are we talking like people or actual songs?
Songs. We'll make it bands or people if you like, if it's easier.
I'm really liking Olivia Dean at the moment, and One Direction. Love a bit of One Direction.
One more, Amelia.
Like, well, I said 3. One Direction, Michael Jackson, and Olivia Dean.
Oh yeah, Michael Jackson. Okay.
Mine is Frank Sinatra. What's his name? What's his name, Jen?
George Michael.
George Michael. She knows. My mind went blank. And I think Amy Winehouse.
Yeah, she's good actually.
Coover? What you got?
Sex Pistols, Led Zeppelin, and difficult. What's probably Iron Maiden.
Heavy.
What was the same again, Coover?
Sex Pistols, Led Zeppelin, and Iron Maiden.
I would have guessed it was going to be that type of music, rock.
Well, loads I like. I mean, I like stuff like the Kinks as well, and Rolling Stones, Beatles. But if I was going to pick just 3, it'd have to be them 3.
Who else we got? Let's see in the chat. Who we got? What's that? Willsie's, Eminem, Queen, and who's that last one?
Skrillex.
Who the F are they?
Don't worry about it, mate. You wouldn't like.
Who are they?
Coover.
Just count them in the sort of things I like.
All right.
Go away.
And we got. Who's that?
Bloody hell.
Pink Floyd, Yes, and Jethro Tull.
Yeah, there was one above that one there that I missed. I can't get to grips with.
You're right.
Hey, just have a look above.
Gary Bull saying Dolly Parton, Robbie Williams, and Buddy Holly. Nice to have in there.
I tell you what, someone's just put a good one in there. Someone that I like. Where was it? Coldplay, love. Andre Bocelli, love. Bob Marley, love. I love all them. Have you done yours, Coove? Have you done weird groups?
Oh, just a bit heavier than most other people. Yeah. you definitely know who the Sex Pistols are. You definitely know who Iron Maiden are. And you definitely know who Led Zeppelin are.
I do. They're all
but I
very
didn't choose
heavy.
any of them.
I like the Sex Pistols.
Talk to her on there, say no sound.
Have you picked anyone, Jess?
No.
Have you got favourite three?
Tracy Chapman,
Oh, I love
Whitney
her.
Houston, Bob Marley.
Good choice, Bob Marley, the Spurs fan. Amelia? Is she froze? Amelia? What's she doing? Am I missing something? She can't hear.
Can't hear you.
Why not? Why not? Go out and come back in.
Come out and come back.
My three are going to be Take That, obviously, above all else. Michael Jackson. And probably Coldplay, I would think. We want to go and see them, don't we, Jimbo?
Yeah.
Back in the day, I was obsessed with Nirvana when I was going through my goth stage. Frank Sinatra, that's Jimbo's, I would think.
Frank Sinatra. Go on,
Michael
Willsey.
Jackson. Black Sabbath.
That's a bit of Coover.
Awesome. Yeah.
Who was Ozzy Osbourne the singer with?
Black Sabbath.
Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Okay. Bit heavy for me.
You
Can
know
hear
what?
us now? Yeah.
Just knowing Jim, before he answered, I would have put him as a Frank Sinatra fan.
I loves him.
Just know it with Jim.
Massive. He's my favourite singer of all time. Him and
George Michael.
George Michael.
So who's your third?
I wouldn't have guessed.
My third.
Yeah, who's your third?
Amy Winehouse.
She's awesome.
Above Take That.
I'd love to take that, but they wouldn't be in my top three. Be in my top five.
Teddy!
Stacey's in chat, and I didn't even say Mac lads.
Big up, Stacey. Didn't say who. Mac Labs.
Yeah.
What about that
What are
Musty Nails that Stacey likes? What are they called? Something nails.
9-inch nails.
9-inch nails, that's the one.
I've never heard of these groups.
I did some roadie work for 9-inch nails when I went over to
Really?
California. Yeah. Great
Wow.
fun.
I think I would have to say I'm going to take Coldplay out and put the Doors in. They're my third favourite because I love the Doors. I've never heard of 9-inch Nails. I've never heard of Mac
Really?
Lads, and I've never heard of Offspring. I don't know if I'm just incredibly old, or just out of touch, or it's just too heavy for me.
Kate, do you remember the last Johnny Cash song before he died?
What was it called?
Ronnie, what are you doing?
What was it called? Hurt, was it? Or
No.
oh God, was it just called Hurt, or was it Everyone Hurts? Can't remember. Never mind. Can't even give you the reference then. I was going to say he did this. It is Hurt. Anyway, he did this really painfully sad song, and it was a cover of 9-inch Nails song of the same name, obviously. But if you watch the Johnny Cash video of him playing that, knowing it's his last song and knowing a bit about his background, I'll bet you'd get a lump in your throat when you hear it.
Did Johnny Cash sing Ring of Fire?
Yeah.
Oh, I know that song. I don't know if I know any of his other songs. And I know there's a film, Walk the Line. Is that Johnny Cash? About Johnny Cash's life? I can't remember.
Yeah, I think it is.
It is. Unless I'm too tired and I'm thinking wrong.
Big up Andrew Bennett says, going back to top movies, I hear they're apparently in next door's bin. Jimbo, naughty. Did you hear that story, Amelia? Jimbo decided to clear out his old pornos and threw them all in a black bag in next door's bin. So if the dustman saw it, they'd think next door are perverts.
Oh.
But thank you for the super chat, Andrew. Very much appreciated. All these
I'm
super
not
chats.
surprised though, to be honest.
No, nor me.
I wish
All
I
these
could sound
super chats are going to the calls. I think if we have a tot up. We were where are we? Let's just check. because we are flying high. We are on 800 and about 860 odd. Someone's just donated anonymously, we're at £789 on Just Giving, which is unreal. And by the time YouTube takes off their bit, we've got about 80 odd quid in super chats as well. So we're doing absolutely unbelievably well. So thank you all so much. Fleetwood Mac was pretty good. Like a few
I love
songs.
them.
Yeah, I like some of their stuff. I've never listened to them rigidly, but everyone says Rumours, is it? That album's meant to be good.
Great one. Personally, I really like Tango in the Night for an album, but
Tango in the Night, exchanges glances, lovers at
no,
first
no,
sight.
no, that's not it. That's more Jimbo thing.
That was Frankie, wasn't it? Sorry. Oh, UB40. Jimbo's been to see them, haven't you, Jim?
Yeah, a few times.
Yeah. They weren't really my cup of tea. I'm not going to lie. They weren't a bit of me.
See if you can remember, Kate. Who did I tell you was my favourite concert I ever went to?
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones. He was absolutely unbelievable.
Did you throw your knickers at him?
No, but I was tempted. That's how he got me.
I must admit,
he was absolutely phenomenal.
You can tell that he would be brilliant in concert. You can just tell. Yes, I know Phil P. Strangers in the Night. That's it.
Seven Wonders by Fleetwood Mac's a good song.
Which one?
Seven Wonders.
Well, I'll have to listen out for that. Someone's told me to listen to Why by Rascal Flatts as well. I don't know what that song is. Seven Wonders. I think I've asked you this before, Coos. What's your greatest concert you've ever been to? I think you've told me, but I can't remember.
It's one that people wouldn't expect. Marilyn Manson.
Wow.
I've got friends just working in the booking office, and he regularly gets like tickets to cheap tickets to go to gigs, and so we used to just go. Didn't matter who it was, we'd just go, and felt a bit out of place there because I was getting a bit too old for the likes of Marilyn Manson, but went there, and what a showman. He was unbelievably good. I think I would have changed my mind if I'd been to like Queen concerts or something and seen Freddie Mercury, because he was incredible as well. But yeah, Marilyn for me, he was just awesome showman. Really was. Really felt he felt like you were involved with what's going on.
Yeah. I do like a couple of his, but he's a bit heavy. He scares me a little bit as well, the way he looks with all that makeup.
Yeah, well, that's by design, isn't it?
Yeah, but I can imagine he's quite a showman. Big up, thank you for the super chat. Says why Lange. Gary Ball, what a concert to go to. Robbie Williams at Nebworth, that looked incredible. I've only seen the video, but it looked incredible. Jess, have you been to any great concerts?
Nah, I'm a borer, mate.
Obviously, I love Take That, so they've been my favourite. But
Jess makes her own concerts with that.
I do, could be all right. We have my own party on JSY.
Take That, Simply Red were good. Billy Joel was good as well, I've got to be honest, when I went to see him a couple of times. Amelia, have you been to concerts? Oh, you went One Direction.
I've only been to two. But yeah, that's my favourite.
One Direction. I was so gutted. I so wanted to go because I did love One Direction as well, but I couldn't get tickets. But Auntie Emma took you, didn't she, in the end?
Yeah. So good.
Yeah, I can imagine
I
it was
cried
good.
the whole time.
Oh, how old was you?
I like 7 or 9. How old was I?
It was 2011. What's that? Yeah, 7.
7, yeah.
Oh.
You were there.
Yeah.
Dire Straits, what a band they were. Absolutely incredible. One Direction. Willsey, don't knock the direction. Don't knock them. They were quality at their time. Don't you worry about that. War of the Worlds.
They
What is
still
a
are
concert? Worst gig is easy, and I was there with my sister who's in the background there, and it was Girls Aloud, and it was the worst concert.
They were shocking. We left.
We did leave. We left. They were. Oh, it was like cats being strangled. It was absolutely shocking. And there's Simon and Jim going, "Oh, but they look nice," because they had barely any clothes on, but they were shockingly bad.
Shocking.
Awful.
Absolutely. They should have paid us to go.
I liked them.
There, see, Gormo. Have you got a worst concert you've been to, Jimbo?
No, but that one. That was the worst one. I've been lucky. All the concerts I've been to have been good, but that one wasn't good. But they were nice to look at. That was the only thing.
Were they though?
Yeah, they were. They were, Jenny. Sorry, but they were.
Okay.
Simply Red. Were absolutely phenomenal.
They were brilliant. Coover, been to any bad?
Michael Jackson's up there. Michael Jackson's up there with the best concerts.
Oh, my mum wanted to go to that. Elton John, and I can't bear Elton John. He's like my pet hate. I can't stand him. Have you been to any bad gigs, Coover?
Bloody loads, but people won't know the name of the bands. So it's kind of, I think all the ones that go really bad, it's not so much the gig itself, it's like the day that's been really bad. You know, the travel and crap happening and people falling out, and it just leaves a bad memory. But too many sort of local bands I've seen that just, you know, put on real stinkers. I can't nail it down to anyone in particular for big names. Some I'm sort of disappointed with. Going to watch Megadeth in America, I thought it'd be great, and it just, I don't know, it just wasn't. I don't know. Probably build them up. Sometimes you build people up too much in your own mind, and then when you see the reality, it's not quite as good.
Megadeth, I've heard of them, but I wouldn't have a clue who they were if I fell over them.
That's sort of one of the big four when it comes to like heavy metal thrash back in the 80s. It was like Megadeth, Metallica, Iron Maiden, and Slayer.
God, that sounds just like a headache. Connor Smith said,
that's a horror film.
Yeah, it does. I went to Eric Clapton in the pouring rain, and the power went in 2008. His PA system failed, so we couldn't even hear him during Layla. I do like Eric Clapton. I'm not going to lie. I do like some of his stuff. And Bros. I went to see Bros, and they were pretty crap. I'm not, you know, they were pretty crap back in the day, but I was only probably the same age as Amelia was when she went to One Direction. So that's probably why they weren't that great. Big up Megadeth. Literally no idea.
There's no A in death.
Megadeth without an A.
Yeah.
There you go. You learned something new. I just don't know that. But then again, I wouldn't even know what one of their songs were. So. Who's laughing?
What's laughing? It's just the fact that it's called Megadeth. That ain't bad enough. Then they miss an A out as well.
Yeah. It's the kind of thing you do.
It's just terrible name.
It's like Led Zeppelin, LED.
Yeah, that's true. What best Spurs game? What that you've ever?
Oh,
been
easy.
To?
Easy.
I know what you're going to say. When Gazza scored the free kick. Yeah.
Against Arsenal. I was there. What a game.
Hello, Tom.
All right,
mate.
Hello, mate. You right?
Is Grayson there?
No, he's just gone.
Ah.
She come and had a look next door with her mum and that.
That's my nephew.
For me, best Spurs game, 84 Cup final.
Yeah, definitely.
Is Dad finishing up?
UEFA Cup final. Anderlecht. It was so tense and everything. It was just incredible. Watching us winning a European trophy, it was, as a kid, it was absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Was you there, Clover?
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, my dad took me, and then he took me for my first pint in a pub afterwards. It was great.
I've never been to a semi-final. I've never been to a final. I never saw the old Wembley. Never ever been to anything. Like my first London derby was 2 years ago. I've not been to that many.
And afterwards, you found out about Grayson.
What's that, darling?
Afterwards, you found out about Grayson.
I did. That was the best part of the day because we lost. We lost. And I got verbally abused. So, yeah, finding out that Grayson was coming was the best part. Sonny says, best recent game for me was against Man City away in the Champions League. The VAR was sterling. Yeah, that's true. Big up, Nita. Good to see you, my lovely. But, yeah, I've never really been to any big games.
Wouldn't you have loved to have been up there in Amsterdam against Ajax? That would have been something, wouldn't it?
Oh my God.
The emotions, just watching it at home, I mean, it was just unbelievable.
How about Jess Leeds games?
We're going back then. It's bad times, mate.
So Tony Dorigo has retired.
Leeds going up last season. Highlight. Low light.
So was you on the tele?
We went down and then we went to the parade, but it was a good day. And then we went to Liverpool as well when they won Premier League last season. That was a really good day out as well.
Yeah.
I must at Legends match at end of month to watch Liverpool actually play by Dortmund. Klopp's going to be there. Stevie, Peter Crouch. Going to be a good day.
Oh, I love Crouchy. He's a really funny-looking man, Peter Crouch, but I find him so attractive because he's got such a brilliant personality. I just love him. I think he's such a
plus one of the greatest lines of all time from Crouchy.
Yes.
When he's asked, what would you be if you weren't a professional footballer? And he just said, a virgin.
Yeah. I mean, when you look at his wife, she is absolutely stunning.
I held her dog.
You held her dog?
Yeah. So random. I dropped him off the stage on TV.
You dropped the dog?
I dropped his dog.
I know that.
How did I not know this? When?
I know that.
When I was about like 7, right, I went on this morning.
It was the early morning show.
They was doing like a winter fashion show, and we all had to hold dogs. And she had a little like sausage dog called Ladybug. And I was talking to Stephen Mulhern and whoever else is on there, and I dropped the dog. I dropped Abby Clancy's dog.
That could be the best claim to fame ever.
No, literally.
Oh my God. But I was going to say she's incredibly beautiful.
Yes.
But you can see she's besotted with him. They're such a sweet. Yeah, they're such a sweet couple.
Good.
Yeah, I like their podcast. They're very, very funny. Jimbo and I were talking in bed the other day, saying that we might start a podcast doing ghost hunting.
Oh.
You know, where they go and they get the spirit box out and start talking to ghosties. We kind of, I've always wanted to do that, but Jim's a bit of a wuss.
I want the one from me.
What?
Bloody, the
asylum.
Mental asylum, yeah, and it's like derelict.
Are you going to be our camera woman?
I'll try.
That's the one thing that scares me. The supernatural, all that.
I'd love to do it, and I know Jim would be an absolute wreck, so it'd be so worth it.
I'm up for doing it.
Yeah.
Just have a bit of poo in his pants while he's doing it.
We watch all the ghost hunters, and I just think it'd be quite funny to put a comedic spin on it, even though we'd both probably be terrified. I think it'd be good to do it, but I always worry that you're going to get something follow you home. You know what I mean? Like a ghost day. That'd be awful. The Worthington Cup final 1999 at Old Wembley was probably my best Spurs experience. So the actual game was awful.
Yeah. It's one game I will never watch again.
I don't even remember because I was away for the weekend. Was that against Blackburn?
No, that was against Leicester. Blackburn we lost in 2000 and.
I was at that game, Kate. Don't you remember? We were talking.
Yeah, because I was away with Karen in Chelmsford for Girls' Weekend, and I was
at the game.
That's right. And you were sending me rude messages. Whilst you were married, you dirty pervert. Jimbo. Just saying.
Which year we lost to Blackburn? Was it 2004?
No, it was before then because we moved up in 2004.
Yeah, it was before that, Cove.
Mm.
I can't remember the year.
2002, it was something like that.
Yeah, it might have been 2002. Yeah, 2002 it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we were definitely seeing each other then, Jimbo. So how long's that? I don't even know how long we've been seeing each other. It seems like forever. I'm not going to lie. Yes, no animals were hurt during the recording of the stream by Amelia. I can confirm. Teddy is safe and well.
Here, you dog dropper.
Jimbo, while you was out...
7.
Yeah, you was only 7. While you was out doing the dogs, Archie literally went up to your mic as though he was going to say something. It was so funny. And
Really
he actually
good.
got more questions right than you did in the quiz.
Not more than me, though.
No, not more than you. Not more than you.
That got to be said. That cat is so cute.
Yeah, he is very cute.
He's a proper character as well.
Yeah. He is a very cute little man. So I'm sorry, I'm devouring this chow mein. I'm so hungry. When the alarm went off this morning, neither Jim nor me wanted to get up. And last night, I had a migraine, and I said to Jim, "Oh my God, I hope this has gone tomorrow." I felt so ill. And William went, "Mum, you'll get up and you'll do the charity stream and you'll raise money and it will make everything worthwhile and you'll feel good about yourself." And I do. I'm glad that my headache's eased off and that we got up early, Jimbo, even though you didn't want to. He was having a conversation with the cat saying, What's your mum done? Why is she making us get up this early?
Oh, sorry, I'll be right back.
What's that? Oh, be right back. I wonder what he said. Sovereign's just messaged to say thanks for having him on. I thought he was brilliant today.
Yeah, he's a good man, Soren.
Yeah.
He's a really
I've always
nice
gotten
guy.
well with him. He's a really good guy.
Yeah, he's it's kind of funny because I don't like to say this because it sounds like I'm stereotyping people, and that's exactly what I don't want to do. But when you look at Soren, he'd be one of the last people I'd ever think who would be someone who suffers. Yeah, you know, he's got a like he says, he's got a lovely life. He's comfortable for money. He's got a beautiful house. He does what he likes, you know. But it just shows you. But he's a very good guy.
When he said that he's always tired, I didn't want to interrupt, right? But I was thinking, I'm not surprised he's always tired. If he runs a farm, what hard work that is running a farm. Oh my God. That is what you call proper work.
How many chickens did he say he had? 45,000 chickens or something ridiculous.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you got no choice. It's like me with the animals. I have to get up in the morning because you've got animals to take care of, right? But he has to get up and take care of a farm. Oh my God.
Yeah, he's got all them cows and all them. He said how many piglets he I don't know what you'd call it. It gets how many piglets are born every 2 weeks, and unbelievable. When you hear what farmers do, I know Clarkson's farm, which we've never watched, but I know.
I couldn't see it once I saw a piglet got sat on and died.
What are you saying, Maria?
No, basically, I was traumatized, and it turned me vegetarian for a little while. That's what turned me vegetarian.
Only for a little while, though.
Yeah. A pig gave birth to its babies, and then it sat on one and it died.
Why did it sit on it?
I don't know. They're big fat things, aren't they? Pigs.
So am I, but I don't sit on my son.
I don't think it meant to.
Oh, okay.
I don't know, but it turned me vegetarian.
You know when something like that happens, like a mummy pig loses their baby pig, do they look for it? Because you know, like in the wild, sometimes you see lions, if they lose one of their cubs and they're looking around crying for their cub. Did the pig look for the baby, or did you not watch it after that?
I don't think so. I don't know.
Oh,
I was in a state. I was almost as bad as Otto.
Oh, don't. That's a lovely family film.
Oh, shut up.
I liked it.
I've never cried at a film like that in my life.
I've never felt so guilty because every single person in that room, even your dad, was crying. I said on one Sunday afternoon, one Sunday afternoon, we're all sitting around the telly, and Jen went, "We should watch a nice family film," and we'd watched A Man Called Otto a few weeks ago, and I went, "Oh, that's a lovely film. Let's all watch that." But I'd kind of forgot how sad it was, and literally everyone in the room was
nice,
sobbing.
lovely, loving film on a Sunday for the family. I wanted.
Amelia was inconsolable.
Oh my god, I couldn't.
It was awful. I felt terrible. I should have said Harchie about the dog.
No, dogs are even worse for me. I can't watch dog films.
Oh no, they don't. Surely, they surely don't eat.
No, they didn't eat it in the Clarksons one.
Oh no!
But, like, they had to like look after it for a few days, like to see because it didn't die straight away.
Oh no!
And then they had to like, I don't know. But like when they're little, they want their mum, didn't they? But then like the mum sat on him.
I couldn't watch something like that. I mean,
No.
I can't watch adverts with little babies, animals in.
No.
Jess, have you watched Clarkson's Farm? Because I know Ben Kaufman says it's the best program to ever be on television.
Yeah, I've seen a few. It is pretty decent, to be fair.
Is it really?
Mm.
It's good. It's like you learn a lot from it.
Mhm.
I like all the actual like farming and stuff, not the animals dying. They like show like, well, they just don't show it, but like when they take the animals off to like be turned into,
Oh.
I'm like, oh no, that made me cry as well. Like they grow attached to like the cows and stuff, and then they have to send them off.
Yes, please. I couldn't do it.
I couldn't.
It's like when people say, "Would you breed your animals?" I couldn't because I would not give them away.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with me. Why do you think I've got 7 chihuahuas?
You've got 7 chihuahuas.
Yeah, didn't you know?
7? I thought you had 2.
No, I've got 7 because when we breeded them, we always kept one every time we breeded. And that's why we've got 7 chihuahuas now, 15 budgies in a fish tank. I can't believe you didn't know that.
I didn't know that. That's the best story. 7 chihuahuas.
Yeah.
Do they go mad like when the door goes? Are they bark?
Yeah, they're doing door goes. Yeah. Well, sorry, I've got 6 chihuahuas and a papillion.
Oh my good God.
That's what I'd be like. I could never breed.
You look at that last lot. My mum wanted to keep all 5 that were left. They were so lovely and fluffy. I was like, Mum, we can't. We've got 7.
That is so what I'd be like.
I thought you know.
Oh, I couldn't do it. I'd get too attached to them because they all start developing characters. Don't they? By the time you have to rehome them or sell them or whatever.
That's the hardest. I cried when that last lot went. It was hard to let them go. I can't lie.
Oh, I couldn't do it. I couldn't. Coover, did you ever get a cat?
No, we haven't yet. We can't. It's shocking. We've been here, 2 years now, and still boxes everywhere in the front room and stuff. We just never get around to it. And the more we look at it, I think there's a lot of work to do to get it in the sort of position we want the place for a cat. Because I really want to get like ceiling walkovers and stuff and holes in the walls so the cat.
I know.
I'd love to get all that sort of stuff, but no, we got a whole list of cat names though that we're going to think of doing.
No cat, but a list of cat names.
Oh, we got some beauties on there. Oh, do you want to hear some?
Yes, please.
Go on then. Let's find them. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot. Scrolling down 2-3 pages worth of them.
Wow.
We'll start off with some of the really weird ones. Amazon Basics.
Amazon Basics.
Yep. Dr. Babadoogoo Lamonda Keith. Crispin Dry. Cat Dem Kitty. Bitcher Downs, bruv. Personal favourite here is Chonkoid Nubs.
Imagine being at the pits when they called a name to go in.
KB Juddies. Frere Rochette in it.
Sounds like Drag Queen UK.
Mandem bruv. Big Cat Ting.
Oh my God.
Cherno Bill.
Good God.
Another favourite, My Chemical Fuckwad.
Good Lord.
Mingus Corn. Dup Dup. Nigel Weetabix. Biggie Smells.
Biggie Smells.
Jurgen Kittensman. Let's see what else. Snoop Cat. Teriyaki. Trevor Von Soup.
Oh, I like that.
Queefer Sutherland. Nefarious. Viscosated tubular. I don't know. No idea where some of these are coming out from. There we go. You get the idea.
I love it.
Divvy Chilk as well. I don't know what that's for.
Oh my God. Big up Cyril McCoy who just donated 10 says thank you for the stream. It's kept me entertained for a very important cause. Great stuff. Oh, 799 we're on. Amazing. Yeah. So thank you to everyone. Even just being here in the chat keeps us going. It's a long old shift, 10 till 10. So yeah, we appreciate you all. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Oh, bugger. What? Sugar. I don't know what I was going to say.
I've been soaking my nails off this whole time.
Have they come off?
Not really.
I'll tell you, that stuff you buy in the shop don't work. Not like that does in the salon.
99.5% acetone here.
Wow, we've got a very special guest who's joining us. We've got the one, the only, the Spurs legend himself, Micky Hazard, is in the house. Micky, good to see you.
Good to see you. Sorry, a little bit late, but lots of things on today. Watching my grandson play football.
Did they win?
No, he got beat. Very good player though. He scored a goal, but didn't play as well as he normally did.
Well, bless him. Bless his heart. How are you, Micky? I was telling everyone earlier how hard you and Michelle have been working.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. The evening with King last night, we got in about 2 o'clock this morning.
Wow.
My grand messaged me at 7:45 to say, I'm cooking in Arlo today, Grandad. Are you still?
Bless. Yeah. How was Ledley's night? Was it a good night?
I have to say that Ledley King is one of the great guys. He really is a lovely, lovely man and speaks so humbly about what he's achieved as a footballer. And also not just a lovely man, but what a player. He would always be in my all-time top 11.
Oh, where's he gone? We've lost his sound. I think he's back. Are you back, Micky?
Am I back?
You're back. You're back.
I'm back.
Yeah. I must admit, when you were very kind and took us up to meet Ledley, he was always been one of my favourite players, but to actually meet him, he was so lovely. And he thanked us for going to see him. And it was like, no, thank you for coming out to see us. Such a nice man.
He is. I mean, I can't speak highly enough of him. As someone that I never played with, I've got very, very close to him. you tend to stay close to the players from your era and then make acquaintance with players from other eras. But Led, such a wonderful human being. I mean, if you could have heard some of the words that he was speaking last night, inspirational.
We could do
You
it,
right, Mickey?
Jim, how are you?
All right, mate. You all right?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there, just about.
Good. How'd your grandson do?
He didn't play so well today, strangely enough. He rarely has a bad game, but this morning they played a really, really, really good side. And in fact, I've jotted down a few names for Spurs. Probably could play on Tuesday. They're only 7, but particularly dominated, but very skillful team. And he scored. Didn't. I think he had a late night.
Oh, bless him. I've got to ask you, Mickey, before we go on to obviously the wonderful charity work, and we'll touch on that. What are you making of Spurs at the minute? Because it's all in a bit of a shambles. Any chance you're going to get your boots on?
Well, we wouldn't want to see that, to be fair. What am I making at Spurs? Listen, confidence is such an incredible thing, not just in football, but in everyday life. If you have none, then it can impact on every little piece of your performance. And that's what I am taking out of the current situation, is that the players have lost all their confidence. The results haven't gone their way. And even when they've played okay, it's still gone against them. Refs, decisions, all of those things build up, and you feel like the whole world's on your shoulders. And that's how it feels when I'm watching. I'm looking at players and I'm thinking, well, you're not doing what you can do. You're here for a reason. You don't get to the top in the Premier League and be a bad player. But confidence can make you look like, or lack of confidence can make you look like a bad player. I'm not someone who ever lost confidence. I played badly, of course I did, but I always knew that if there was something inside of me that would just trigger one little piece of magic. So I never really ever lost confidence. Like, I never got nervous. And I talked with Ledley last night. He said the same thing. What we do need to do, we need to see quite urgently situation. We need to see somehow something. And I'm not a big believer in saying we should praise people to lift their confidence. I'm a big believer in saying you should have your own self-confidence, self-belief. And no matter whether you get praised or whether you get criticised, one, it doesn't affect you upwardly, and one, it doesn't affect you downwardly. And that's what the players need to develop long term. But in the meantime, the short term, we really need to lift these players. We need to give them the belief and confidence that they are good players and that we can get them out of this jam that we're in, because it's getting pretty dangerous now.
I mean, Teddy Sheringham, for one, has been quite vocal about Igor Tudor coming in saying it. Well, I won't repeat what he said, but he wasn't the most supportive, if you like. Are you okay in sort of the same feeling, or are you thinking, look, we just got to get behind whoever they've put in charge to get out of it?
Well, I think that as a fan, your first priority is to support the football. And we have no influence over any decision that they make. They make the decision what they believe is right for the football club and best for the football club. Doesn't necessarily follow that they get it right all of the time. But he is in charge. We have no say or choice in that. So if we don't get behind them and we don't get behind the team, then the team can go down. So for me, the most important thing is that we get behind them. We stop making these, having these opinions that we made the wrong decision. It's made, and we have to support the manager and we have to support the players. And maybe at the end of the season, when we've avoided relegation, we can sit back down and start again and have a reset and think about what we did wrong, put that right. But it's not the time nor the place, and we haven't got the time. Team, the time for us to pull together as one big happy family and get us out of this hole that we're in.
Yeah, I like the fact that you say when we don't get relegated, so you're keeping the confidence that we stay up.
Listen, I mean, we can go down. Everybody can go down. It's my belief that we will stay up. I think in the end, the message will hit home. Something will trigger with all of us. And this isn't just about the 11 players on the pitch. It's about us all. We're in it together. And every football club that's ever been successful are much better football club when every single person within that football club is pulling the same way. At the minute, it feels like we're pulling in lots of directions. And as a consequence of that, the confidence of the club is sort of nosedive. When everyone gets together, that means the washer lady, the painter man, the man who hoovers the grass, when everybody gets together and pulls the same way, you become one big happy family, and it's much easier to play in a happy surroundings than it is in toxic surroundings.
Yeah, look, I agree. I mean, Drew has asked what you make of the fans that are walking out. It's difficult to criticise people because they've spent their hard-earned money. But I mean, what do you make of it? Is it a case of they're trying to make their voices heard against the board, do you think?
Everybody has their own rights, and if they want to walk out, that's their prerogative. So I don't criticise people for doing that. The only thing I will say is that, and it's tough. It's tough when things are going against you. Everything's going against us. Every bad decision that goals that are counting against us. When the same thing happens, I always get cancelled. So it's a very tough situation that we find. But if we don't keep the faith, then we are equally as guilty as the players, because we have to keep the faith in the players. We have to lift them. We have to give them everything they need to perform. And mark my words, it's not easy going out in front of 60,000 fans who are feeling a bit down and a bit low. And I'm of the opinion that fans ignited by players. When I went onto the pitch, I knew that the first 10 minutes of every game, we could turn the fans in our favour, or we could turn them against us by our attitude. So I'm a big believer in saying players ignite the fans, not the other way around. Often people say that the fans will ignite the atmosphere, will create better play. No, the responsibility lies with players. So first 10 minutes of every game, let's get at the opposition. Let's put them under pressure. Let's let them know they're in our home, and they're not going to come into our home and take liberties. We're going to take liberties with them. So, but in the current circumstances and the predicament we find ourselves in, I think it's got to work both ways.
Yeah, I agree. Micky, I don't even know if you've, I know you laid 100 benches. Have you done more since then? Are we at 100? Wow.
One on Tuesday, one on Wednesday, one in Clacton, Walton on the Naze, and one in Saffron Walden. And I'm very proud to tell you this, and you might have read it this morning on my Facebook page. I announced it. On the March the 19th, we are installing our 103rd bench in memory of the greatest, Jimmy Greaves.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. That is brilliant.
Yeah, the Jimmy Greaves Foundation approached us many months ago, and having approached us, they then donated £4,000 to the charity, and we agreed that we would install 2 benches in memory of Jimmy, one in where he was born, and hopefully one outside the stadium.
Oh, that's so lovely.
And the great thing is, the bench will have a QR code on there of Jimmy's life in football, and we'll be able to go there, click on the QR code, and see all throughout his career Jimmy's incredible amount of goals and incredible goals. So it really is a special occasion. I'm very excited. Jimmy was a massive hero of mine. I did the last ever dinner with Jimmy as a fundraiser. Me and Graham Roberts set up a fundraiser in Jimmy's last days. We did about 3 to fundraise for Jimmy's care. and unfortunately, just before the third one, we had an incredible second dinner with him. And a little story was that he'd had the stroke, and I was talking about Spurs' greatest ever footballer, and I said Jimmy Greaves, and in amidst everything that he was living through, he managed to say no, Dave Mackay.
Oh, bless him.
A very, very humble human being as well, a wonderful guy, and I get on fantastic with Jimmy's family as well. So for me, I'm absolutely honoured, privileged to be part of installing this bench in memory of Jimmy.
That's amazing. Welcome to the chat, to the show, Phil P. Woo! How you doing, sir?
Evening all. Yeah, really good, really good. Lovely to see everyone. I don't think I've been on stream before with Amelia and a few others, especially not you, Mickey. So hello to you, sir.
Hello there. Good.
Phil P is a legend amongst the Spurs community. He goes to all the Spurs home games with his wonderful dad, and a true Tottenham fan and a true Arsenal hater, I think it's fair to say, Phil.
Listen, well, I feel a bit embarrassed being called a legend on this in this illustrious company. But actually, Mickey, I've got to ask you one thing. I think I might have been sat on the same row as your grandson at Bilbao. Was he sort of behind the goal in the top tier?
He was, yeah.
There was a glamorous lady with him, which I think might have been something to do with you once upon a time. And it was only after the game someone said, "Yeah, I think that's Mickey's grandson."
Yeah, Harry. We had many tickets. We got very, very fortunate, really. We got many tickets. I drove down to Bilbao with my two grandsons, Harry and Arthur. Obviously, we didn't have 4 tickets together. So Harry had to sit with my ex-wife, who is his grandma, and I had to sit with the youngest, Arthur, who was 6 at the time. I have to say, if I could choose one moment in my life that I'd like to relive, I'd love to relive that day. The fan zone was incredible. Having my 2 grandsons on stage with me singing City thought they did it, you know. It was just amazing. And then, of course, the experience in the stadium. I sat the 6-year-old next to me and watching the teams come out and watch his excitement, jumping up and down and singing. And then, of course, to win it, I can't imagine the memory would have been as great if we'd lost. But the fact that we won it was incredible, and the most memories.
Oh, that's so nice. Your grandson still, obviously, because kids change, don't they? A lot of children change. Are they still like die-hard Spurs fans?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to see how die-hard these are. Arthur, who's now 7, texts me messages. I can't repeat them. I can't repeat them after they've lost. Certainly. But I mean, I could tell you a story, but I'd have to swear, so I don't really want to tell you the story.
You can swear, Mickey. You're allowed.
So at Bilbao, you have to remember he's 6 years of age. He's the most loveliest of children. He's so sweet and innocent. And as the teams are coming out and the Champions League music is playing, he's jumping up and down and singing and dancing, and I had your camera on him. So I turned to him and I said, Arthur. And he said, what? And he turned to me and looked straight into the camera and I said, what do you think of United? And he went, fucking shit. I got the shock of my life. Obviously, all the Spurs fans were around me as well. I was behind the goal, just a little bit lower. So I quickly sent the video home to his mum and dad. And of course, he would have got in trouble under normal circumstances, but on occasion he got away with it.
Bless him. That's what we like to hear. Because Tottenham, obviously, with the way we're going, they're not going to be sort of the trendy club to choose to support, which is how a lot of kids choose their clubs. I mean, I didn't. It was family, but a lot of kids these days will go to school and whoever, Arsenal, obviously, if they win the league, God forbid, they'll be one of the trendy clubs to support. So it's good to have some youngsters coming through that are still Tottenham till we die.
In all honesty, Kate, they don't have a choice. So.
I love that.
When our Danny was born, I was working with a gooner called Siobhan. Shout out to Siobhan. And she asked me, well, what do you do if he supports, the team I don't mention in front of the kids? And I said, listen, he can support whoever he likes, but I'll know I've failed as a father and as a human being if he ends up supporting your lot.
100%. That's not even that's not even debatable. If he ever goes there, you're a failed father.
Listen, I said to someone the other day, I said, listen, whatever happens this season, even if the worst happens and they do what they're on course to do and we go down the division, I still wouldn't swap. Why would I want to support them lot rather than our great football club? Sling your hook. I would listen. My dad brought me up properly. I didn't even know there was a team with that name until I was in secondary school. And to this day, my dad still goes up to lads in the park. If he's walking the dog and he sees anyone with any sort of red apparel on, he'll go up to him and say, listen, son, what's that you're wearing? And he goes, oh, it's fill in the blanks kit. And he goes, no, I never heard of him, and walks off.
Absolutely. Try not to mention them. And I know there's a lot of bad things coming our way because of them this season. Certainly, I think the Premier League is looking done. I don't think the Premier League's particularly good this season. I don't think Arsenal are particularly good this season. I think it's an average Premier League. A bit like when Leicester City won it. It felt like all the standards had sort of gone down a few notches. I feel like that's what's happened this season. I'm not being overly impressed with any team. Manchester City is below average in real terms in comparison to what they've been. And consequently, I never felt comfortable that they would ever win every game once Arsenal have dropped points to win the league. So, and if you're going for the title and you draw 2-2 with home against Notts Forest, you don't necessarily deserve to win the title, really.
Yeah, I like it. I love the way you just put that, Mickey. Mickey, your lovely sister Michelle sent me a video from Sobs about you started working alongside the Association for the Survivors of Bereavement by Suicide. Is it an actual partnership, or is it just for a certain amount of benches? How's it working?
Yeah, Michelle would know more about it than I do. Obviously, I know that we're in partnership with Sobs. It's the 35th year anniversary, and they decided that they want to put 35 of our benches throughout the UK at their own sites, which we've joined forces with. So they will fund 18 of them. We will fund 17 of them. So we've sort of gone 50-50 on the costs. But 35 benches will be installed throughout the UK with Legend of the Bench and Sobs in conjunction together. So amazing. It's absolutely such an exciting and certainly some of the benches have already been approved, ready for installation, and others were just waiting for the approval. So this year is going to be some spectacular year with numbers. When you consider that in 2 years we've got 100, so 100 benches. By the end of this year, it wouldn't surprise me if we got to 300. So we're that busy. It's incredible, but Sobs have been absolutely fantastic. They attended 100th bench reveal. Very surprised not to see you there, Kate.
Where was the 100th bench reveal? Was that at Tottenham?
In Harlow.
Yeah, it's so difficult because of my fibro. I never know how I'm going to be, so it's hard for me to plan. I keep saying to Jim we need to go to a bench reveal. I do keep telling him it's his fault. Blame Jim.
you would have.
Mickey, she stands everyone up with this excuse. It's a disgrace. She can't even be in the same room with Jim.
I know. So we, I know we had one round the corner to our house, but she said this 5-row thing, you know. I have to say, Jim, Kate, it would have been amazing for you to be there. We had Pat Jennings, Ozzy Ordealers, Graham Roberts, Mark Falco, and Gary Mabbott, all in attendance. We all.
Oh, he's gone. His battery's died. Harlow, that's near where Kelly lived. I've seen the pictures on Facebook, but while we're waiting for Mickey to come back, Phil P, how the devil are you? Long time no see, sir.
Well, you know, I've been keeping a low profile, Kate. Do you know what I mean? Trying to keep my nut down, as they say. You know, no, just working hard, my dear, and you know, not been tuning in as much as I'd like to. Not been on any shows, but you know, fantastic thing you guys are doing, and what an amazing cause! Fantastic idea. I don't know if it was Mickey or his sister that came up with it.
I think it was his sister.
Yeah, I mean, it's so difficult, isn't it? Because out of something so tragic, you know, for their family and all the conversations that have been on the show so far today, you know, so many near misses, so many people opening up about it today. But so many times you see out of tragedy comes something positive. And, you know, if that's the legacy for Mickey's nephew, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Mickey, we lost you mid-flow.
Yeah, no, bloody phone rang, didn't it?
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
I did see the pictures of the Harlow reveal. I did see them on Facebook, but we will definitely come to one. We will, I promise.
All our review was incredible, and we had many people stand up and speak because we had a big reception afterwards with 240 people attending, and the councillor for Harlow stood up and announced that he was donating £5,000 to the charity.
Wow.
Which was staggering, to be fair. So anyway, I've just booked an holiday to America.
I saw your sister.
I hope he got it for, you know, I hope it's his own money and it, you know, there's not more potholes around Harlow, do there?
Has it? And I'm not sure how true this is, but the pothole treatment's been stopped for the time being.
I saw your sister got a medal as well, or something.
A much deserved award from the Sheriff of Essex. An incredible award for work in the community. And it was so to watch her receive the award being presented on stage, I have to say was one of the most heartwarming moments of my life. You know, if ever a lady has been through the hell and back, she's been there. And rather than sit and wallow in self-pity, she actually got up, acted, and made a difference out there in the community for people suffering in the way that her son suffered. If there's lots of deserving people who deserve awards, and certainly there will be people on an equal footing to my sister, but I don't think there'll be anybody more deserving. They'll all be at least the same.
Bless her. She is lovely, Michelle. Lovely lady. And as Phil was saying, as you come in, the fact that she's turned something so tragic into this, I mean, this legacy for Jay is just getting bigger and bigger. It must be beyond your wildest dreams of how big this is getting, because, I mean, I saw you on Sky News the other day, or Michelle on Sky News the other day. It's crazy. It's like blown up.
Yeah, no, it's gone crazy. It's gone beyond our wildest dreams. In fact, I'm not even sure that we're prepared for how big it's gone. And the workload has increased tenfold. But at the end of the day, what drives you on is no family should ever have to endure what we endured and are still enduring. No family. Whatever we have to do to make sure that the support and help out there at the very moment that it's needed, we will do. It's as simple as that. We are increasing the numbers who volunteer for our charity. You have to remember we're a volunteering charity. Nobody gets paid, nobody gets expenses. So it's all done in your own time, in your own effort, and with the only reward being that you're helping play a part in helping other people's lives be better. So that's all the reward we need, and that's what drives us on.
Yeah, it's incredible. We're just proud to be associated with it, and the people associated with the channel have done brilliant today. We're already at about £850, so yeah, everybody's digging deep, and so many. What was that, Mickey? Sorry.
Told them about the prizes yet?
No, and do you know what? I was sitting there thinking, I can't believe how quickly this first few hours have gone. I haven't even mentioned. I did tell them the other day, but
we told them in the week.
Yeah, about the Ledley King and the proper Spurs legends, Ledley King and Michael Dawson pictures.
Yeah, I thought I'd better send sort of past players for the time being.
Yeah. I must admit, I've got my Mickey van der Ven one behind me, and I nearly put it in the bin the other day. I was so angry after he got himself sent off, but he's still there. But everyone that has come into this chat today has spoken about mental health in one way, either that they suffer or they know someone who suffers. So it is something that every single person can relate to, and I think that's why this charity's taken off so much.
Yeah, I think it resonates with so many people. I think in every aspect of life, someone has been touched by mental health, the impact of it, the devastation that it can cause to families. So we'll look for a reason why the charity has gone where it's gone. That's all. That's as far as we have to look. The amount of people when we do bench reviews that come up to us and say where they've been, the dark places that they've been to, is incredible. And and I often wonder if we went back in time, would the numbers of people suffering be so great? Would the number of people who took their own lives, would it be so big as yesterday as it was today? And as social media highlighted mental health and suicide much more than ever it was before social media was around. I don't know. I wouldn't know what the figures was 30 years ago as against what they are today. It feels a lot more today because we've had COVID, which created lots and lots and lots and lots of mental health problems. But I do wonder, is it something that's we're much more aware of because of social media, or did it happen equally as much as many years ago? I don't know. It would be a great way of finding out the impact that social media, because I believe social media is a great thing. I know that it's at times toxic, but I think that when we want to highlight something about mental health and suicide, we can highlight it much greater, much bigger, and much wider on social media, and it spreads so much quicker. So I think it's a great thing if it's used for good and not bad. And I think that every tool that's capable of being used should be used for the good of humanity, not for the bad. And certainly, when I look at where we are as a charity, for me, that's a signal that social media is working for the good.
Yeah. It's like anything. It's great if it's used properly, and it can be awful if it's not used well. My gramps used to always say, going by what Nita said here, the world's not a bad place. It's the people in it. But there is so many good people out there as well, and I always say to Jim, I spoke to Mickey, but I'm a bit worried. He's literally doing all these hours and so many, I don't know how you get time to rest. What we're doing stuff at Tottenham and the benches. I don't know how you rest.
What's that, Kate? Mentioned rest. What's that?
Honestly.
Listen, you know, sometimes in life, you find your place accidentally. It just comes your way. You know, I was a professional footballer, which was my dream as a child. Did I ever feel that was the only place that I should be? No, I always felt that there was a far greater place for me to be, and I think that the place that I am today is where I was meant to be, impacting on the world in a positive, good way, kind way. So I'm quite happy where I am. I feel the job that I do today is far greater than anything I ever did as a footballer. As a footballer, it was did for me. And, you know, when we go before the big man in heaven, and we stand before him, and he's going to look at me and he's going to say, well, Micky, you know what? You won the FA Cup, you won UEFA Cups, you scored all these goals, you played this, you were a good footballer. But Micky, I'm sorry, mate. I can't let you into my home. Why not, God? Why not? And he says, well, because that was all for you. He said, but I tell you what I can do. Since you found your charity, you did so much for others that I'm going to let you come and live in my home now. So, you know, when we stand before the God Almighty, one day he says to us, it's not about what you do for yourself and what you achieve for yourself. It's about what you do and achieve for others that counts.
Yeah, very, very true. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Daigle. How are you today, Brian?
Well, it's good morning here in Toronto for another 9 minutes, but good afternoon to everyone in the chat and on screen. It's wonderful to be here for a very worthwhile cause. Big up to you as well, Micky, for everything you do with this.
Thank you very much. Very kind.
Yeah. I mean, Brian, you're someone as well that's always been quite open about mental health. Whenever we do these streams or our mental health catch-ups, you're always quite open about it. So I know that you're quite passionate about this charity as well.
Well, listen, people will know my story. This year I'll be 18 years sober from alcohol. I fought addiction with cocaine and many other things. I had a friend, unfortunately, commit suicide after being released from a mental health hospital that had schizophrenia. It's something that is of vital importance to me. A lot of people will know I'm currently not on YouTube at all or social media, all related to our beloved football club. But I realised that YouTube had become an addiction, another addiction to me. It was a place where I took my anger out on Spurs, or whether it be jubilation or anger. I'd get home from watching our pub, and sometimes I'd be so angry with what's going on at the club that my wife would even turn around and say, right, go on a stream and get your anger out. And then I'd get all my anger out, but I'd be even more angrier. And I started realising, why the hell am I letting my anger out? And my wife saying, go away and do it, or not go away. Actually, she probably is saying, go away, get out of my face. You know what she's probably saying, give me some freedom. But I realised, wait a minute, going away from my wife is the exact opposite of what I should be doing after football. I should be enjoying time with my wife, enjoying time with my family, and doing things non-Spurs related. It's been almost a month without a visit on YouTube, a single tweet or anything. And I'll tell you one thing, it's bloody glorious.
I can imagine.
Honestly, Kuva will know full well. He's done this for a lot longer than I have, as in the stepping away from YouTube. And it's just a horrible place to be. It's a horrible place to be because of where we are as a club at the moment. But just going back onto like what Micky is doing, there are bigger things in the world and more important things. Spurs will always be our first love, no matter what. But when it starts interfering with what you're doing in your personal life, your private life, and it's making you feel so angry or whatever, you've got to realise and go, whoa, and take a step back. And like you were saying, Kate, to me, I have always been so open on this kind of stuff, on the aim of being able to help people and getting that message out there that there is help out there. Because when I started getting mental health, late 90s, people looked at you like it was a disease. Like you couldn't get the help, and if you did, you were very, very unfortunate. Like, people look at you a different way. Whereas now, thankfully, for people speaking out about it, people not being afraid to do these things, there is help out there. There is genuine help and support, and it's not tucked away like some kind of taboo or some kind of thing now. And the wonderful things that Micky is doing to get awareness out there, to show people you're not alone. Micky, I think what you're doing is beyond exceptional. It's absolutely incredible, buddy. I've had the pleasure of meeting you many a time at events and other things. And I will say the one Spurs thing I'm going to mention now, Micky, you'll know this very, very well. I went to a Spurs game, and I've said this to you before, in the mid-90s, when Spurs weren't nothing much. I was still a season ticket holder, and there was a 3-3 draw with Liverpool.
Oh, what a game.
And there was a certain man in the middle of this screen that absolutely run the show. Absolutely, like literally, Micky was winding down, and it was in his second stint at Spurs, but you had the cream of the crop of Liverpool players playing there, and the man in the middle absolutely ran the show. And if we could have 11 Micky Hazards that had, it's not even technical, your mental strength, desire, commitment, dedication, passion, which is what we need right now, we'd be fine. We'd be fine. But Micky, every time anyone mentions you, that game always comes to mind. You absolutely ran the show.
Remember it very well. 3-3, 1-0 up at time, 7 or 8 minutes into the second half. We were 3-1 down.
Yep.
Chucking it down the rain, greasy surface, my favourite surface. The ability to be able to twist and turn on a sixpence was, particularly the more wet the surface was, the easier the game felt for me. So yeah, it was a fantastic game. I look back on that because I was 35 at the time as well, so I was at the twilight years of my career. But yeah, wonderful game, and thanks for your incredibly kind words. But I'm just a little bit worried that I might be a bit small to be in goal.
Mate, do you know what? I mean, don't get me started. Yeah, let's move on before I absolutely tear Vicario a new one.
Brian, could I just interject? I'm always sorry to cut you off, mate. But Micky, I don't know how life works and algorithms work, but it was strange that earlier this week something popped up on my feed in YouTube, and it was just a clip of when you set up Anderton away at their lot. It must have been, what was that, 93-94 season, I think it was. And you, like you've just said, you collected the ball, you turned, you found space where there wasn't any space. But that's what great players like yourself do. You saw the picture, you made space for yourself, and you played in an amazing pass to Mr. Anderton. And of course, he ran on and showed a clean pair of heels to a few of their defenders and pinged it in the bottom corner. It was such a lovely goal. But the worst thing for men of our vintage and people of our vintage, that feels like yesterday. And I think we're all physically a little bit different than we were that afternoon or evening. But mate, what a game! And for all your service to the club and for what you're doing now, it's unbelievable, Micky. But as Spurs people, we won't play down your playing career, even though what you're doing now is arguably a lot more important. But amazing times, mate. But it's funny that I was watching that and just remembering the good times and thinking to myself, oh look, Micky's still at it. He's still at it, and he was showing it with great aplomb that night. But and then to be on here today with you speaking about something a lot more important. It's funny how life works out, isn't it?
Quite incredible, because on at the game the other night, I went into the H Club. Ledley, King, and Ozzy Ardiles were sitting having a meal. I sat next to them and spoke, and Ozzy obviously watched that same clip that you watched, and he was speaking about it on there, and he said, "You know what, Micky, I could not have did that." And I said, "I know you couldn't, Oz." You know what, though? The one thing about football is, and I wish every player had it, composure. If you can picture the scene when you're under pressure, the more composed you are, the more of a picture that you have of what's happening around you. So you know where the defenders are coming from, you know where your teammates are, you know where the passes are. And there's players out there, Glenn Hoddle, for instance, you could put 5 men around Glenn and he would be totally and utterly composed, which enabled him to actually deal with the situation far, far better. And I always use the analogy of, you know, if you're trapped in a house that's on fire and you make your way down to the front door, but when you get to the front door, the next day you're found with the door's got scratches all over it because you're trying to scrape your way out. Whereas if you were calm and composed in the circumstances, you'd just slide your hand around the door and you'd find the handle, open the door, and you'd be out. And that's what composure allows you to do. It enables you to think clearly, to see clearly. So therefore, you're in a much better position to know what's going on around you. And that was on the edge of our box that started. And the first thing I did was bring the ball down with Alan Smith and Paul Merson running towards me. So I knew where both of them were because I'd had my little looks. So I was able to move and drop my shoulders to go into spaces where they weren't. But if I was panicking in that situation, I certainly wouldn't have been able to see what I saw. And then obviously a goal came within 2 or 3 seconds later for us. So that was at Highbury as well, under the sort of extreme pressure of an NLD. And I give every single kid that ever played the game of football that ability to be calm in the most toughest of situations and to know what's going on around you. That awareness of checking your shoulders and know where the opposition are, but not only are you checking for the opposition, you're checking for where your teammates are too. And that enables you to see passes so much earlier because Glenn Hoddle, for instance, he knew where passes were before he even got the ball. And people say, how did he know where that was? Well, he knew where it was because he looked before. It's a trait that doesn't appear so apparent in the modern day game. The modern day game is a little bit more robotic and less natural, but I'm certain it will go full circle, and one day it'll come back to the natural, fluid game that this game of football should be, because that's when football's played at its best, when it's happening instinctively and tough, and everybody's surprised at what's going on. And today it's a little bit more robotic.
Yeah, I just want to take a minute to just say thank you to Luton Dan, who's just donated to the charity. Queen Ellie as well. She said she's not going to be able to join us, but she's made a donation. And next door neighbours have actually just donated £30 and said, hope you reach your goal. A bench to remember, reflect, and remind anyone struggling that they're not on their own. And Brian Maguire, who's in the chat, has donated £30 as well. So we're well over the £900 mark, which is unbelievable. Fantastic. Yeah, so thank you to everyone. You're all incredible. It's been absolutely incredible. So, yeah, thank you very much from everyone.
Micky, sorry, Kate, what you've said there about your hopes for football and how you played, I think there's so many similarities or, connections you can make to mental health in that as well. You know, in this day and age, and when depression or anxiety or any sort of mental health issues come down on us, if we could all put our foot on the ball and just see the bigger picture around us and just think about where our players are, who can we reach out to help, what's having a bad impact on us, who's the opposition. If you can just see your way through a difficult period in your own game, in your own mental health, you know, there'll always be another game. There will always be another day. So anyone who's struggling, you know, I think try and think in those terms. Just, you know, if you're struggling, just reach out. Look, that's Brian. All power to you and Kuva for your time out. And I think it is good sometimes to take a break from anything in life to just, you know, give yourself the headspace. But, you know, we've all met fantastic people through Spurs YouTube and through the online community with Spurs, and I love the Spurs. But ultimately, it's all friendships and connections. And if anyone in the chat or anyone watching is struggling, you know, you can reach out to people. There's always someone that you can reach out to. And I think, Micky, that's the other great side of what you're doing with the charity and the benches. I don't even think it's the people that find their way to the benches. It's the fact that we're all talking about and we're thinking about it today, and in all the other interactions you've had.
Stigma, you know what? It's a moment in time, and I always say, don't let a moment make you make the wrong decision. Take a moment to think about it, to know that you're not alone. There's someone ready to listen. There's someone prepared to listen, and there's help and support out there. You know, don't let a moment in time make you do something that you can't take back. Just take a moment, talk, find someone to talk to, make a telephone call. You know, you're not alone. Someone's listening. And that's the message on the benches. You know, we have the message, someone is always listening, because there is, and the telephone numbers that are there. Don't let a moment be final. Take a moment, think about it, and seek support.
Yeah, I mean, Jimbo, you said that earlier. You said some people in that moment do something that they would, you know, they would ultimately regret. But it is a case. Sometimes the moment does take over from you. That's why these benches are so brilliant, I think.
Yeah, it's important. That's why this is such a good charity for me. It's because it's a place for people to reach out, and it is just a moment. That's all it is. If they had someone to talk to, someone just to pull them out of that slump, just for that day, the next day's a new day, and you don't know what the new day brings. So, but once it's done, there's no turning back, you know. And I'm sure there's a lot of people that have committed suicide that if the next day had come, they probably wouldn't have felt so bad. And that's the sad thing about it. That's the thing that really gets to me, Kate. It's because it's that moment that they're there, and it can be changed. That's why this is such a good cause.
Yep.
Yeah. Go on, Brian. Was you going to say
something?
something?
I will say something. I could hear when Phil was saying about what he was just saying. I had a major mental health wobble back in November. I was back in London. Obviously, I went to the filth down the road for that 4-1 defeat. But the build up towards it, I weren't feeling right. I just wasn't feeling right. And over the years of counselling, psychiatrists, being admitted to a mental health hospital in 2004, but put aside and monitored heavily for 6 months. I knew the signs, but I thought, you know what? Ignore them. It's North London Derby week. You're back at home. It's the anxiety. It's the mood, the build up to the NLD. You're excited, and I ignored it. And after 4-1, I walked out the state. I walked out, started walking home, and I was so angry. And again, I could see the signs, but I thought, no, they're just pure rage of what I witnessed. I got on the train home and started falling my head out for no reason whatsoever. Then got home. I didn't leave my bedroom for 9 days. 9 days, shaking in my bed. Only left the room to go to the bathroom or get some food. Hardly spoke to my parents because they know when I'm like this. Just if you come at me and start asking questions, I could switch and flip, so they know how to deal with me. But again, the moral of this story is I knew something was wrong, but it was a time where I just put my phone under the pillow, and if I don't see it, it's not real. I'm just in my own little bubble, and I'll snap out of it. But if I hadn't checked my phone and saw hundreds of messages of friends going, "You okay? Where are you? What's going on? You're not answering the phone. You're not in chats on you." If you're not there, thankfully, having a big circle of friends, and again, another reason why I'm so open about it, so people can see when things are different and know it. I've got family I consider on this screen with me, and Kuva and myself have actually done things where we've helped people together and have WhatsApp groups and been there every single step of the way for people. And that mainly came because, unfortunately, there was a guy in the community, not a big figure, but was in the community, and he was going through a really bad mental health situation. And then we were trying to help him, and then we got a message from his cousin that this guy had unfortunately taken his life. Because Kuva and I had tried, but ever since then, with me and Kuva, it's like, that ain't happening again. That ain't happening again. And we've done it countless of times, and it is so important, like Phil was saying, that you reach out to people. Like I've got it tattooed on me, the mental health slogan, it's okay to not be okay. You've got to speak out. Because if you don't speak out, you don't get the help. I remember when I first went to my psychiatrist, my parents actually paid for me to go to the Priory rather than waiting on the NHS. And this is in the 90s. And when they put me on antidepressants for the first time in my life, they said, listen, if you drink, don't drink too much, because one pint will feel like two, 4, and so on and so on. And I turned around to the counsellor and just said, oh, wicked, I can get drunk for cheap. And then when I went there, I just told them everything that they wanted to hear, not what was actually going on. And they won't help you, or they can't help you if you don't say to them, this is what's going on. They can't help you unless you are able to open and talk about it. You've got to remember, doctors are trained in this. You won't be the first person they've heard it from. And it's what psychiatrists, counsellors are there to do. They are there to help you. And that's why I'm now trying to work out a way to go to night school to become an addictions counsellor, to make it my profession, to be what I give back. Speaking is the most important thing. It doesn't matter if it's with 1 or 2 people. It doesn't matter if it's 10 or 20 people. I literally have a system with mates where, imagine you've got 5 pots on the cooker. And pot 1 is you've just put the cold water on the cooker, and everyone goes up to a different level. And number 5 is it's boiling all over and it mess all over I just say to them, what pot are you in? And if they say, so you don't even need to talk about it. You just say pot 1, pot 2, pot 3, whatever it may be. And then you've checked in and you know if they need something or not. Talking is the most important thing we have to get this message about mental health and suicide. And like Micky was saying, like Phil was saying, and Jim just said with suicide, if people don't talk and say how they're feeling, look at Gary Speed, God bless him, who was on Football Focus that day. Everything seemed fine. And then the very next day, the worst of the worst happened. If God knows what happened, if people just talk to each other, it's a big bad world out there at the moment, for whatever way you want to look at it. And now, thankfully, mental health and addiction, and the two normally go hand in hand, unfortunately, it all can be solved. Whether you think it's embarrassing to admit that you've got an addiction, whatever that addiction may be. But if you don't talk about it, you can't change it. You're in denial. So going back to, again, what Micky is doing, it's one of the most amazing things for this kind of situation. And what you're doing is just, Micky, it will keep coming back. What you're doing, and Kate and Jim for obviously supporting you and being helping you, and obviously anyone that's doing these benches or anything, you should all be commended. It's absolutely brilliant. It's honestly, Micky, it really is unbelievable.
It is, and as you say, Brian, Kate, many people like Kate and Jim out there supported the charity, who helped put us along to where we are, and played instrumental parts in raising funds and getting bench approvals, etc. So, you know what? When I was a little boy, I had one wish. I'm going to tell you the story, and it takes maybe 5 or 6 minutes, so bear with me. I had one wish, and every wish that I ever dreamt of when I was a kid, what do I want to be? How am I going to get there? It's all about becoming a footballer. I was so blessed that my wish came true. You know what? And I have one wish in life now. And I tell this story because it's incredibly powerful, I think anyway. I have one wish in life. My wish is that one day, 5 or 6 years' time, just before my passing, hopefully, I'm walking through a park late at night, 9, 10 o'clock in the pitch black, and in the distance I see a light. And I make my way to this light because I'm intrigued to find out what it is. I get there, it's one of our benches. So I sit down on the bench and I see the message, someone is always listening. I see all the telephone numbers of specialist groups that are there to support in moments of darkness. And as I'm looking there and feeling a sense of pride at what we've achieved as a charity and as a people, a figure starts to approach me in the distance, in the darkness. And I'm a little bit tentative, I must be honest, but as he gets closer, he smiles at me. And I smile back, and he says, "How are you, mate?" I said, "I'm really good." He said, "Are you sure you're good?" I said, "Yeah, I'm really, really good, mate." No, he said, "Listen, mate, do you mind if I sit down?" And I said, "No, please, feel free, sit down."
He's left us in suspense of what happens next. It's like the Duff Duff moment in EastEnders.
I was just about to say that. You got there before me. I had to unmute to get it in, and I was too slow.
I'm sure he will return.
How do you keep 7 idiots in suspense? I'll tell you later.
Big up to Nick in the chat as well. Nick Saunders, who's just donated to the charity and said, "Your dedication to Legend on the Bench." Thank you very much. And thanks to everyone in the chat who's sharing their own stories about their own mental health journey. It's so important. And Paddy summed it up perfectly, I think. Where's Paddy's comment? He put, "Guys, what you all may not realise is that just by doing a stream like this and being open and honest, you would have saved a person's life. Love you all so much and always here if needed." Yeah, I think a lot of people, just knowing they've got somewhere to speak to. And someone said to us once before on one of our mental health streams, I find it really hard to talk about it. And yet I feel that I can come on your show, even though knowing that there's loads of people watching and I can talk about it openly. And I think it's because so many of us in the community have been there. And Ricky Norwood from X is saying, sending big love, Kate and Jimbo. Big up, Ricky. Good to see you, and sending massive love back. Talking of EastEnders, and Ricky Norwood pops up on the screen. Big up, Ricky.
I still say we should get him. Man. I still say Ricky Norwood up front with that goal he scored. That is the GOAT. That is the GOAT.
I am a diehard EastEnders fan. It is my guilty pleasure. I have never missed an episode. I sometimes watch them back just so I can get an EastEnders fix. And I'll tell you what, they have brought so many people back from the dead.
I know.
This man is like, when anyone says if they can bring anyone back from the dead, every single time it is bring Fat Boy back. Just to see Fat Boy back would be, oh, mate, he's got to come back, surely.
I'd love to have him back. Mickey, you was in the middle of this story and you left us all in suspense.
No, a bloody phone keeps ringing. So I've turned it off. Yeah, so this guy approaches me, smiles at me, I smile back, and he says to me, "Are you okay?" I said, "Yeah, I'm absolutely fine." He says, "You sure, mate?" I said, "Yeah, I'm sure." And he says, "Do you mind if I sit down?" I say, "Please, feel free, sit down." And so he sits down, and then he looks across at me, and he says, "Are you sure you're okay?" And I say, "Yeah, mate, honestly, I'm really okay, but tell me, why do you ask?" And they said, "I ask because 5 years ago today," he said, "I marched through this park in the darkness." He said, "And I saw this light in the distance, and I made my way to the light. And as I approached, I saw the message, someone is always listening." He said, "And as I sat down, telephone numbers. And I thought to myself, if someone is prepared to do this, install this bench with all these contact numbers on it," he said, "they really care." He said, "So I made the call." He said, "And here I am, 5 wonderful years later, and I'm still here." He said, "And that's why I'm asking, are you okay?" You're okay because this happened to me. And you know what? It doesn't happen by accident. What happened? It happens because we choose to walk past the bench in the darkness of the night and see someone dead, and we say, "Okay." So it happens because of us. And it's our responsibility that every time we walk past the bench, whether it be in the morning, in the afternoon, or every time we walk past the bench and we see someone sitting there alone and looking rather sad, It's our responsibility to ask them if they're okay. And we, as a group, as a people, we can make that happen. And it only takes one person to answer, I'm not okay. And it's a job for helping someone life. So whenever you walk past the bench guys at any time of day and you see someone sitting alone, looking rather down, just ask them, are they okay? And then we make a difference, we make a change, and then we will never have to listen to someone say, I'm still here. So that's our responsibility.
Yep, I agree. Ricky Kane coming in, Jimbo, with top bins, because I can't go on, say again.
Do you know what? Ricky Norwood is the only man that I've ever seen score against that robot. It was absolutely perfection. I'm telling you, I still can't believe where he put the ball. It was just perfection.
Micky, are all the are all the benches locations on the website?
Not yet. We did have them all on the website. With the map that we had crashed. We're in the process of organising another one. We're getting someone who specialises in it, so that we can put the exact locations with the what 3 words onto the website with a flag to show exactly where it is, so that people can go and visit, go and see. That's part of the education, part of the awareness, part of removing the stigma is getting people to go, look, see, and it's a way of bringing attention to the cause. So yes, that will be up there as soon as we get it organised, Kate. We did have it organised and it was brilliant as well, and I loved it. Unfortunately, I run the website and it crashed, and I'm not qualified enough to actually repair it. So we are seeking help from, you probably heard of him, Tom Mitchell.
Yeah.
Tom Mitchell is very, very, very good with computers, and he helps us along the way whenever we are in need of trouble. And he is the one that we're approaching about doing the map and getting the flags out in every location where there's a bench.
Micky, can I ask you, is there any plans or any thoughts behind, obviously Spurs is a worldwide fan base, is there any plans or ways to maybe even get them international?
And we have been, and I've got some information that I can pass on to you now. Not long ago, Steve Archibald rang me from Spain. He lives in Spain, Barcelona.
Yep.
And he approached me about setting up Legend of the Bench in Spain, and him running it for us in Spain, which is incredible. And we're in the process of discussions and working a way that we can do it. Obviously, it's too expensive to transfer the benches to Spain, but they will have their own benches, their own telephone numbers. So he just wants the concept of how we go about it, what he has to do. But we have been approached from all over America, Australia. Obviously, it's sort of out of our limit at this moment in time. We don't really know how we could do that, but certainly it's in discussion. And if we had someone like Steve Archibald dotted throughout the world, then I'm sure a much the process than what it is for us to organise. So we'll let you know how we get on with Steve and how far Steve gets in implementing Legend of the Bench in Spain. Certainly, it's something that I would love to see. It should go worldwide because mental health, suicide is throughout the world. It happens everywhere. Everybody suffers, and time for us to, I always say one of my sayings is that, each and every one of us individually can make a difference if we play our part, but together make a change, and it's the change that's needed. We need to make people's lives better. We need to remove completely and totally the stigma. Even today, people are still afraid to come on a show like this and talk openly about mental health and suicide. And I'm not sure that I would have been able to do it before I lost my nephew. Losing my nephew was a big eye opener to me, and it gave me the courage and the strength to actually be able to sit and talk about mental health and help remove the stigma, because I know that it's an absolute necessity. It's a must. More people that openly talk about it, like Brian's done today, more we remove that stigma and more people will start talking openly about it, and then we can address the problems within it.
100%. Massive thank you to Kate, who's donated, not Kate, sorry, Marianne, I don't know why I said Kate, who has donated £30, and Andrew Gregory has donated £50. So we've smashed through the £1,000 mark, which is unbelievable. Literally unreal. So
Brian, I think it sounds as well like you've set yourself a bit of your own homework, mate. It sounds like we need a bench in Toronto.
That's what I was thinking, because obviously as well there is a connection, because obviously we have the famous 4-3 West Ham United goal scorer in Paul Stalteri, Tottenham legend, Canada's own. But honestly, people will know, you guys know very well, but I'm part of Toronto Spurs and everything. There is a huge. I knew the Premier League was big, North America, Canada, America, but the support for Tottenham Hotspur is one of the biggest out there, out here in Canada, especially Toronto. And obviously,
because of good-looking players like Micky, wasn't it? Obviously,
probably.
Looking stylish in the lily white.
This is one of those things. This is one of those things where they say teams. It doesn't matter about teams, does it? This doesn't just apply to Spurs fans. Obviously, the source of it is from a Spurs legend. But the mental health, there are no colours. There is no divide. It's one for all. And I just think it's an incredible, like we've all been discussing, an incredible situation. An incredible organisation to get to promote. I mean, another story. Look, people again will know. I lost a bet live on We Are Tottenham TV that Antonio Conte wouldn't become Spurs manager, and if they did, I'd get We Are Tottenham TV tattooed on my arm, which I do. But I was very lucky that by some kind of God knows, some kind of weird voodoo out there, the tattoo parlor that did it was Spurs' very own Jake Livermore.
Wow.
And Jake wasn't there for the first one, but he was there for the second one. And he said he was going to come down for 5 minutes and just do a bit for We Are Tottenham TV. He stayed with us for 2 hours. It was his missus' birthday. Micky, you've probably met Jake. I thought Jake Livermore was going to be one of these proper football wide boys that were arrogant, that were just above themselves. He is one of the most amazing men I've ever met in my life. He is so he sat and spoke to us for literally 2 hours about his story that he went through with things and mine. Just a wonderful guy. And again, he felt open enough to talk about it to me. Look, you know, I mean, in all realness, what am I to Jake Livermore apart from a Spurs fan? But he felt the comfort and whatever to open up and speak about it. And it's what the most important thing is about it.
I coached Jake Livermore for 4 years.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he was in my schoolboy academy team.
Top man.
He's a wonderful, wonderful human being. I was with him recently at Martin Chivers' funeral. He's an absolute top man, and he, of course, has suffered from mental health problems and obviously got some baby. So Jake is absolutely top man. He comes from a lovely family background as well. I know the family really, really well. And Spurs fans, helps. I'm not sure I'd be of the same opinion if they were Arsenal fans, but luckily he's not. But no, he really is a top guy.
Micky, someone in the chat, Sonny, has said that as a kid, I used to actually pretend I was you at times, Micky, in the park with my mates playing football. The way you trapped the ball and just turned either way, straight up, laugh out loud. So look, you've got someone here who wanted to be you, Micky, especially with the hair.
I hope he was better than me. If ever you want a compliment from a footballistic point of view, when someone says to you, you know, when I was young, I used to want to be you. I think that's magic and interesting. I always wanted to be your boy, and then when I got to see Glenn Hoddle play, when I was sort of as a schoolboy, when I trained with Glenn, I wanted to be Glenn Hoddle, and you know, one of the things the other day, someone wrote, I think it was on Facebook, it was a clip of me playing, and someone in the comment section wrote, Glenn Hoddle and Micky Hazard were one and the same man. He said,
wow.
because so similar in the way they played the game, they must have been. And it made me feel, wow, that was my schoolboy hero, Glenn Hoddle. I mean, I worshipped them, I still do to this day. I could sit and watch Glenn Hoddle play football every minute of my day because he was special. So when you hear someone say Glenn Hoddle and Micky Hazard were one and the same man, God, that was a real thrill for me. So yeah, I get compliments, and there's some compliments that sort of go beyond saying, "Oh, you were a really good player." When someone says, "God, you were the mirror image of your idol," that means so much more.
They didn't play you together enough for me. Should have played you together more.
I'll tell you what, Micky, I just spoke about you against Liverpool. Whenever you mention you and Hoddle in the same breath, I just think in your first stint, a certain goal away at Chelsea in the FA Cup with your little flick, and then Hoddle outstep of the foot into the bottom. That was a quality goal. That was a quality goal.
Yeah, no, I mean, the unfortunate thing, and Jim's right, the problem with football back in the day, in my day, was that they were sort of suspicious of the talented, skillful, creative players. Not Keith Birkinshaw, in fairness, but in terms of football in general. So consequently, to play Ozzy, Glenn, and me, all three of us, all creative, instinctive, natural footballers, in the same team became a. It's interesting because in the first time that I broke through into the team, I played 48 games in one season with Glenn and Ozzy. We won the FA Cup. We lost in extra time of the League Cup. We reached the semi-final of the Cup Winners' Cup and finished, I think it was third in the league. Should have won the league, only the backlog of caught up with us. So, you know, my argument playing skillful play, and their argument is, well, you can't defend. And my argument is, well, when you've got the ball, you don't have to defend. And if you've got players of the ilk of sort of Odell and Ardelas and Modric and players of that ilk in the team, you more often than not got the ball, so you don't really have to defend. So I never went along with it, and I genuinely feel that if it had kept Glenn Ozzy and me together on a more regular basis, I'm certain we would have had even more success.
I agree 100%.
Yeah. It's Twisted's just asked Micky if you can make contactless donations from a bench to Legend on the Bench.
Yeah, you can go on the website, legendonthebench.com, and go on there. There's in the information section, you just drop down menu, so click on information. There's a drop down menu, or even on the home page, actually, there's a button that you can press that says donate, and when you click on it, it gives you lots of options of how to donate via Just Giving, GoFundMe. Let me just add to that is that every single penny raised, and I mean every single penny other than the natural expenses of running a website or things like that, but every single penny raised goes towards ventures. That's the key thing that I always like to remember. Sometimes, and I'm not saying it's wrong either, but sometimes I read about CEOs of big charities earning £250,000 salary, and I think, wow, man, must be money raised from the people for charity to go to the charity. Except that a CEO can make the difference between raising £100 or raising £3 million. So I've no doubt he probably earns his salary, but I'm just not that ilk. I think charity's charity, and I would rather do it for nothing and put my own time and effort into it than to receive a salary from it. And I'm not against people receiving a charity. So this wrong.
Yeah.
Just the way I think that I want to give my time and effort to the charity, and yes, I've got an ultimate motive as well because of my nephew, my sister. I really feel that if anybody ever offered me £1 for doing some of the work that I do, I would feel insulted because it's not why I'm here. It's not why I was put on this earth. I was put on this earth to, one, be a professional footballer, and two, to help others. So I love the fact that we don't get paid.
No, you don't get paid, Mickey, but I think your recognition is well deserved. And I think, if anything, you deserve way more recognition for what you do, because I think what you all do is incredible.
Yeah, I'm very blessed. You're talking about the map, for instance, that you've just been speaking about recently. I received a text message off Tom Mitchell. Tom Mitchell, who works damn hard, he works for his own company and he does a great job. And yet he's finding the time to actually install a map on our website. He's just sent me a copy of the map that I showed it on screen. And he's devising a way that not only can we place the flags at every location, on every write-up that I do, he's finding a way that we can put the map on every write-up as well. So that people reading the write-up can actually see exactly through what 3 words where the location of the bench is exactly. So that's Tom. He's just a total volunteer out of the blue, So, like you said earlier, it resonates with so many people. So many people want to play a part. So many people want to volunteer. So many people like yourselves want to raise money and give up their Saturdays and sit on a podcast discussing Legend of the Bench and mental health. Personally, I think it's phenomenal, and I'm in awe. I'm in awe of, and it actually, it's people like yourselves that inspire me to be. I love the fact that you're taking your Saturday and doing a 20, not quite 24 hours, but a 24-hour stint to raise funds for mental health and Legend of the Bench. I think it's amazing. Thank you all. It's incredible.
It's a pleasure. Everyone's in the chat saying what a wonderful human you are, Mickey. I love the way you say the word blessed, Mickey. Do you say blessed?
Yes.
Funny.
I've been blessed from the day I was born. Number one, the first thing that came my way was I was given the 2 most greatest parents you could ever receive. They instilled in me everything that's good. I am who I am because of them. I was then blessed to achieve my dreams of becoming a footballer, not only becoming a professional footballer, playing for, finding my way to an incredible club, but also winning trophies for that club as well. And having a 20-year career at the very pinnacle of the game. I'm then blessed to have 2 wonderful children and 4 wonderful grandchildren who are being sort of groomed on the same path as what I was groomed by my parents, with the same ideas and the same kindness and caring attitude. And I'm finally, the ultimate blessing was to find my way to a charity like Legend of the Bench. That's priority is to save lives, to stop families living through what we live through as a family. Suicide is one of the most devastating things that can ever happen to anybody. And I've been part of the devastation that it can cause to a family. I've seen it in action. But what I have seen is I've seen the greatness of humanity when I look at my sister who was brought by the same parents as I was, given the same ideas as I was, and yet in the midst of complete and total devastation, she set about setting up this charity and installing benches throughout the UK in parts of other places, so that no other family would ever have to live through what we lived through and are living through. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm blessed. Very blessed.
Very. And we're blessed, Mickey, that you've graced us with your presence again on this little channel of ours. But thank you to Drewla, who's made 2 donations, and also to Drewzilla, whose donation I missed, who put $50 in and said that quiz was epic that we did earlier. I think the actual fighting that followed and the competitiveness from Sean was even more epic, considering it was a fun quiz. Milton Nobrega says, lots of love from Australia, Mickey, you're a legend. Can you lace up your boots and teach our boys what it is to play football?
Well, we were definitely blessed to watch you play.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
When you watch, Mickey, I think I actually asked, I think I asked you this before, but when you watch the football, do you wish you could just go out and play again?
No. Obviously, I wish I could have played on forever, of course. Do I wish I could go out and play again? You know, the one thing is, I've always been a realist. I've always been able to adjust myself to the situation before me. And I had my day. My day was so wonderful. I wouldn't swap 1 second of it. But ultimately, in the end, it's somebody else's turn, and it's their turn to go and achieve the glory of being and the thrill of being a footballer and winning trophies and all of that. My day's gone, and it's someone else's turn, and I can bask in their glory too. You know, something special about doing it yourself. There's more special about supporting someone else who does the same things. You know, when I, you know, the Bilbao. You know, if you said to me, would I swap Bilbao for winning the UEFA Cup back in 1984? No. Bilbao exceeded everything and more that I achieved that night in 1984. That was the greatest footballistic night probably that I've ever had individually. Winning in Bilbao surpassed that by, and of course the fact that I shared it with my grandchildren made it extra special. But that day will live in long in my memory. And it's also like the finale. The finale was something spectacular.
Oh.
The greatest day in my whole life, except my birth of my children and grandchildren. But the finale was just spectacular. To be part of it, to be asked to be part of it, to be walking out onto the pitch, standing in between David Ginola and Glenn Hoddle.
Oh,
I have to be
what
honest.
a sandwich.
Yeah, well, I was very surprised that they put the 3 best looking footballers in Spurs history.
Oh, what I'd give to
Why is
stand
Kate
next to-
laughing that hard? It's not a joke, Kate. Come on.
Joking, but no. That's the thing that I've learned throughout my life is things that you achieve for yourself, self-rewarding, they allow you to self-indulge in yourself. But things that you achieve for others are so much better, so much more, put you on such a bigger high because it's a much bigger thing that you're achieving. You're basking in someone else's glory, so you get it twofold. It's a bit like when people are down in the dumps, I say to them, look, don't wallow in self-pity. Go out there and lend yourself to somebody else to make their day, to make their moment, to make their life feel better. Because you get twofold the joy. You get your own joy at helping them, and you get to experience their joy that you've helped them. So you're getting twofold joy, not just your own. And that's how I try to live my life. I try to support others and bask in their joy, which brings me much greater joy.
Mickey, I've got to ask you one question. What do you think the chances are of my other love of my life, apart from my Jimbo, of Mauricio Pochettino coming back to my beloved Spurs? Because I love that man so much.
I think certainly Poch is making saying all the right things anyway. I know that he's desperate to come back. When he left, he said he's got unfinished business, a job undone, a job that he wants to come back and sometimes, you know, there's a chemistry that happens. It's not planned, it just happens. And there's a chemistry between Tottenham Hotspur Football Club and Mauricio Pochettino. And it's a bit like the chemistry with me. The chemistry will never leave me. it will be there forevermore, no matter where I go, no matter where I end up, no matter what I achieve. The chemistry with Tottenham Hotspur will be there forevermore, and I think Pochettino's bought into that chemistry as well, and I think Tottenham fans have that chemistry with Pochettino, and it's Tottenham made in heaven. The only thing that worries me is it's such a special relationship between the two, Spurs fans and Pochettino. I would hate him to come back and completely flop. So I always worry about going backwards, because the legacy that you leave is such an incredible legacy, and then you come back and you undo that legacy. And I don't like the thought that would happen to such a lovely guy as Maurizio, but I would love to see him back. Will he be back? I would suggest that certainly it will be up for debate. I know that Ozzy's debated it with Maurizio. Maurizio's told Ozzy he would love to come back. So we do know that Maurizio would have the job in a second. Let's see what it brings, the future brings, and certainly I think if he comes back, who knows where we'll be, but I can certainly see us winning the Champions League. But I'm biased.
Yeah. Brian, I know you've got to run.
I do. I just want to say, Kate and Jim, you know, I'll always be here and support you on such incredible things that you do. Love to everyone in the chat. Mickey, it's always a pleasure, buddy.
Brian.
Anytime, buddy. Phil and Coover, I'll speak to you guys later. Much love to you all. See you later.
Take care, Brian. See you soon.
See you later.
Over, Brian, I'll get you into the stadium.
I until certain people have gone, I won't be going in. So thank you very much indeed for the offer. When they've gone, I'll take you up on that offer, buddy. Once they've gone, I'll definitely take you up, buddy. Speak to you soon. Much love to everyone.
See you, Brian.
Bye, Brian.
Guys, I've got to jump as well. But in the spirit of what Mickey was saying and giving great praise to his parents, I've just got to share one of my favourite adornments. My wife's going to jump on. She's got to call herself at the minute, which is why I haven't rearranged the room too much. But usually I put this up in the background. It's a picture from the parade of me and my dear mama and my dad.
Wow.
And he's forgotten more about football than I'll ever know. So, you know, if the Spurs do want to make another managerial change until Poch doesn't come back.
Just before you go, there's mine.
Oh, look at that.
My 4 grand, my mum and dad.
Unbelievable.
The grandchildren have got the hair, haven't they? For sure.
Yeah.
Always.
So I know how you feel.
Yeah.
Amazing. Mickey, great to share the screen with you. Kuva, love you, man. Kate and Jimbo. Listen, Kate, anyone that can wear that cardigan and still look as attractive as you do is an absolute ledge. But never read, young lady. How many times do I tell you, never, ever read?
Oh, no. Sorry, Phil. I forgot you were coming on.
I'm sure there's an obvious joke about Jim popping the cherries, but I'll leave that for...
Send our love to your wonderful mum and dad.
I will, of course. I will, of course.
And your wife, of course.
Wherever we find ourselves next season, there will be people in my family up in block 258. That's just below the big screen in the southwest corner. We'll be shouting Blue Murder. And wherever the Spurs go, we will follow. Right? So don't lose faith, guys. Man City can still do us a favour, and we're going to help ourselves out. Whatever division we find ourselves in, we're still Tottenham. And do not change for the world.
Never.
Much love, Phil.
And listen, one more thing. I know politicians get a really, short shrift at the moment, as they should. But if you donate, if you're living in the UK, if you're earning a wage in the UK, remember to tick the gift aid, because then Rachel Reeves is going to pull up to the website and drop a load of cash in herself. So don't leave any money on the table, gang. Get Reevesy to help us out. Come on, Reevesy.
See you later, Phil. Oh, I love Phil and I miss him. I haven't seen him for ages. Lynn says, when you listen to Mickey, he's a very humble person. He appears that he was a great footballer. However, he still seems to think he was lucky to have been scouted for Spurs. Is that how you see it, Mickey? Do you think it was a lucky break that you were scouted for us?
Listen, I'm fairly confident that there's incredibly good footballers, youngsters out there who don't ever get scouted. Footballers that can go on and become super footballers. There's footballers who got scouted and were brilliant players. And I played with someone, Andy Bradbury, Willie Spence, two unbelievably talented youngsters who never got through. You know, for every great player that gets through, there's 1,000 don't. So there's an element of luck to everything that you do. You know, you need a manager who says, he's for me. That's lucky, because he could say it about anyone. So yes, there's an element of luck with everything. But then I always say that, you know, the cream in the end will come through. So luckily for me, someone thought I had the cream. Hello there.
You definitely did, Mickey. There's absolutely no doubt about it. This stream is actually going to cut off in 10 minutes because I can only stream for 8 hours at a time, but it will be automatically directed to the next one. Mickey,
I've been quiet for a long time, but there's a few things I was going to add to things. First of all, Mickey, loved you as a player. You, Ozzy Ardiles, Glenn Hoddle, they were the three names in my head when I was playing with my friends all the time. Spectacular goals and control. If ever you did that, it was either Glenn Hoddle or Ozzy Ardiles or Micky Hazard every single time.
Thank you.
But I want to say big up for what you're doing with Legend on the Bench. There's some of the things that struck me most about this whole project. First one is the sheer simplicity of it. What a good idea. It's an easy phrase to remember, Legend on the Bench. It's also got that physical thing, literally benches there. People can see it. They'll respond to it. You're going to catch somebody's eye. If it just saves those, just a handful of people, it's all worth it, isn't it? It's and the other thing I wanted to reiterate is something we were talking about earlier in the show. That's the fact that it only takes that little bit of kindness, little bit of empathy, little bit of compassion from somebody to make all the difference to somebody that's at rock bottom. And I think this is what it's all about. The message is there always. People owe it to themselves to see tomorrow, because you never know who that person's going to be that changes your life forever. It could be from the contact you get on Legends of the Bench. It could be just a friend. It could be a complete stranger you've never talked to before in your life. But the point is, there are so many people who are giving up their time to try and help somebody through these bad points in their lives. Most of us go through something pretty horrendous in our lifetime, unless we're incredibly lucky. And to know there are people doing this for us, we've got to face a Micky Hazard on this whole thing. It's fantastic as Spurs fans. We will relate to that. It becomes so easy. It becomes almost visceral that this thing exists. It's an entity. And I'd just like to thank you for that, because as Brian Daigle said, so we've spent an awful lot of time with people in the Spurs community online that have gone through terrible times. And the one thing that they've always said is they just felt they needed somebody to talk to that's going to listen to them, because so many times other people won't have time. And what I wanted to get through to everybody that's watching, don't think that you can't make a difference to somebody else. If you see somebody you think's in a bit of distress, looking a little bit down, just a few kind words, it makes all the difference. Just a smile, tip of the head, just a bit of acknowledgement that they exist there as a human being, and they may be going through hard times. You don't have to fix them. Some people you can't fix, but if you make the effort, you're going to get through to so many people on a basic human level. Just a little bit of compassion, and that's what this is all about for me. And I think it really, it's almost a flagship for it now. I think after the tragic deaths of especially Gary Speed, which has all of us football fans, it hit us really hard, didn't it? It didn't matter which club you're from. That was a really big one. There's been so many like it, tragic little incidents. And I think having something we can all get behind, easy name to repeat, good name, good face on the front of it with Mickey there. Just keep repeating it. Make it a almost like the emergency dial-out number on a phone. You see somebody's in there, legend on the bench. Just there's a website. There's literally benches there. Always keep in the back of your mind. It does get through to people, and it's so important. And as we've all agreed, just talking to people makes such a difference. Anyway, bless you, Micky. I'm thrilled you've done all this.
Hoover, that's just absolutely amazing words. You know, I'm sitting reading your Hoover 99, the not very special one. Can I just say, you know, it's the first time I've heard you speak. And to my mind, you are the special one. You, that was beautiful what you've just spoken. Thank you.
Hoover's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I knew something you didn't. I knew I was lying about this. Of course, I'm the special one.
Sorry, Kate. Just want to say the thing is what Hoover just said. It's like a chain reaction. Someone helps someone who's in need and pulls them out of it, and they get themselves in a better space. Then they end up helping someone else. So it goes on and on.
Exactly, Jim.
Yeah, I mean, Hoover, I went through a really bad time a couple of years ago, got myself in a really bad place, and Hoover was one of the people who, you know, even just a text or he rung me and we spoke and got me out of it. And he is definitely a very special one. He's a really good guy, and there is a lot of good people in the world, and a lot of the time you only hear about the bad ones, but there's a lot of good people in the world. So you've just got to take that step of opening up to someone, and you'll be amazed as well at how many people go, do you know what? I've been there, or I felt that, or that happened to me. And you realize that you're not strange and it's not unusual. And actually everyone's suffering and fighting their own battle that we don't know anything about. So yeah, wise words.
And no matter how low you are, how little you think of yourself at the time, there is somebody out there that thinks you are worthwhile, and you might not even know them. That really matters. So don't be scared of opening up. Don't be scared of just dialing a number. Sometimes you don't have to say anything back. You can just let the other person talk. Sometimes you can do all the talking and they will listen. It's all communication either way. It's whatever you're comfortable with, and it gets you through. It can get you through a day. Like I said, you owe yourself tomorrow. So just reach out and get yourself through today. One way or another, just get yourself through it. You can't always move forward, but sometimes you're just going to try and stand your ground and don't fall back any further.
Micky, like I said, this stream's ending in 4 minutes. Are you joining us over on the new stream, or are you leaving us?
I'll be leaving when this one's finished, Kate.
Okay, well, I just want to take a minute to just say thank you for coming on always, and for all the work you do. It is incredible, and you and your sister are phenomenal, inspirational people, and me and Jimbo are so proud to be associated partners of this charity because it is incredible.
Yeah, it is, and you know, in just in touching what Cooper says, you know, if you can be anything in life, be kind.
Exactly.
Kindness makes the world such a better place to live in. You know, and as he says, you walk down the street, just try it. Just try it. Walk down the street, smile at someone. I guarantee you they'll smile back, because that's how it is. You know, and it's kindness is one of the greatest gifts, and hope is the other. You know, hope. That's what we do. You know, one of the descriptions I have of the benches, I say, sometimes hope sits quietly on a bench, waiting for someone to come and sit beside it. You know, it's sort of with everything that when you've got hope, a bit like us and Tottenham Hotspur Football Club, at the minute we're all hoping we can get clear, and the minute the hope's gone, that's when Tottenham Hotspur's gone. So hope keeps you afloat, and it's whoever invented these words and their meanings is a genius. Let's be honest. Kindness, hope. Why were they called that? But they're such special words, words that everybody should have. Kindness, hope. If we can be more kind, the world becomes a better place. If we can live with hope, then we live for a better tomorrow.
Absolutely true. Yeah. we will, as I say, everyone who's in here will be redirected to the next stream. It's a pain in the bum, but it's StreamYard. They won't let me do it straight through.
Is this the
StreamYard? No, this is the second. The next one will be the second one.
Okay, well, listen, I'm gonna say bye-bye to everyone now because I think we've got about a minute to go. Thank you all for doing everything that you're doing. The support for Legend of the Bench is incredible, but it's much greater than Legend of the Bench. It's supporting people out there who are in dark places, who are going through mental health problems, who are contemplating the worst thing that they could ever contemplate. It's much greater than Legend of the Bench. You guys out there raising funds, giving your time, giving your day, I think it's incredible. And while the Legend of the Bench charity will carry on doing what we're doing, and the team of Legend on the Bench are the most wonderful people, wonderful team. Without guys like you out there supporting, bringing awareness and attention to the cause, where would we be? We wouldn't be anywhere near where we are. So thank you all. Thank you for all the viewers, the listeners. Without you fundraising, then we can't get the benches out there at the pace that we need to get them out there to save lives. So thank you all. It's absolutely incredible. I hope to be on the next time that we run one, because it really is eye-opening to see so many people so kind. The comment section at the bottom of the page is incredible to read while I'm talking. The kindness, the donations, it's phenomenal. And what I will say, please keep being kind, keep supporting the various causes that make other people's lives better. Love you all.
Big love. Thank you, Mickey. Take care.
Cheers, mate. But Kuva, you're a special one. Remember that.
I know that, mate. Cheers, Mickey.
Bye-bye.
See you later, Mickey.
Bye, Mickey. Lots of love. Right, guys, I'm going to close this stream because it's going to end in a minute, and join us over at the other stream where we'll carry on our discussion. So see you on the other side.
Giving opinions with no regret, smashing the top bins, back in the onion net, talking the talk with Kate and Jim, and walking the walk, just listen in. The perfect match, Kate and Jim, getting at it. Kate and Jim are gonna smash it. Reviews, previews, opinions and laughter, mix and transfer news, it's what you're after. The perfect match, the perfect match. You just got to latch onto that perfect match. The perfect match, the perfect match. You just got to latch onto that perfect match. Jimbo always keeps a positive spin, while Kate's Micky has a name dropping. Gets you out of the blue like Lenny stop robbing, or she's just flip-flopping. Hell, this place is popping. The perfect match, you just got to latch onto that perfect match. The perfect match, the perfect match, you just got to latch onto that perfect match.